Shiny and Haunted.
That's absolutely right, Shake. I mean, if we're seeing players of this caliber, top 50, top 100, top 250 level players engaging here in doubles before top 16, it needs to show the level of talent featured in Smash Factor all weekend long. So stay tuned here on VGBC and Smash Factor Gaming for more. But here we go. I think they are. I think they're just this gotta be a button check.
I'd assume so, because this is an interesting character.
Character selection. Yeah, I was paying attention to the little guys beforehand.
They've been testing. I feel like they've been playing random for a little bit while we get started with stream, but.
And everybody out there, we appreciate your guys' patience for sticking around and being here for us. You know, obviously Smash Factor is a insane event, large size event here in Mexico City. Big opportunity for the international community, sort of stuff. The spotlight is right here, Pepsi Center all weekend long, and we hope you guys are a part of it.
Yeah, we were talking about it because for a lot of people here in Mexico, this is their one chance or one spotlight they get a year if they can't travel like very often to show the world what they got. And so for a lot of players, it's now or never when they have to show up and show what they're made of.
Yeah, it's not even just the talent from Maister from the various states of Mexico. Obviously, we should see ShinyMark and Haunter.
Oh yeah.
Show what they got. Haunter is one of the Steam names right now going too. While we know that ShinyMark has success in a lot of the Wi-Fi brackets, a lot of the coin boxes, that he's got a case for being the number one Pikachu in the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right now we're seeing them go toe-to-toe with a bunch of randoms characters. Folks, if you guys haven't played randoms before, I think it actually should become a staple side event, don't you think?
I think, yeah, randoms is super fun, but at this point, I don't know if this is actually the match or if this is actually a button check, because
they're playing all the way through, which is kind of wild. Maybe this is kind of what they wanted to go with. We haven't done any sign that it's otherwise, so I guess at this point I'll just call it like it is.
Yeah, well, let's just act like this is the actual set, and we'll get confirmation shortly. But so far, it looks like it's all pretty even. It's only I can't really tell who.
You don't have to tell much there. Just Skyjay or Maister with the no mercy tag, managing to take
double forward smash on Ledge. That's a new one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm praying that was the button check. You know how it is, folks. When we got things kind of going, the players are itching to get going. We don't blame them. I mean, Shade, I don't know about you, but when I'm saying they're just stuck at stream waiting to go, I definitely get antsy. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. And what we have a chance right now, guys. Second shouts to Total Play, the primary backing force for Smash Factor this weekend.
Providing the internet for the event this weekend, I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, here we go, going to character select screen, and wow, okay.
That's more like it, but
let's see if the score total changes, because then we'll just probably go with it from there.
Okay, 0-0. This might be the set by now, because, well, I don't know.
Oh, well, if it is.
That's quite the start if this is the set.
Yeah, I think that was Haunter giving Skyjay the business with his own character. Oh, there goes Sky again. There's Rocket East on the tag, or he's on your tag, so.
Oh yeah.
Very funny to see one of those soul names in here.
We got a 1 on this board with Soul.
Yeah, we're just rocking it. They're just going to go random the whole time.
Well, you know what? I respect that. That makes it definitely more interesting. Because I'm sure we'll see long runs from them in singles this weekend, so to get a chance to show the rest of the characters. This is right
and yeah, a 70-plus character cast is kind of fun to see the players at higher level play with these characters as well. So. All these players. Oh no! Getting caught now. Just the action is fast and flying out right now. Good revenge there by Haunter. Almost able to catch Maister's plant, but Maister sends him Sky, and he knew the percent range to get that up throw confirmed.
That's enough to take the stock. Still 3 stocks here for Shiny with Yoshi. I don't think I've ever seen ShinyMark use Yoshi, so this is the first, but hey, it's working well for him.
There's a DI check there from Haunter. Almost made a chance to let that one grab instead. Sending the Shiny Yoshi flying off an accident. Nice there, just landing up smash from
yeah, here, not really trying to commit for like risking edge guard. So instead of trying to going back to the stage, but that rolled out?
Oh, that might have been just a SD from Maister. Just goes to show sometimes. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, he went for it all. See, this is what makes me think that this could maybe not be
bracket,
but at the same time, from these players, they still
Who knows? I
also
mean,
be
hey,
bracket.
listen, a lot of folks want to play randoms. It's a fun version of the game, so I can see it either way. Nevertheless, this is a bad situation for Skyjay. His Inkling was a very fun way to put it.
Hey, but made it back to the stage. A good patience. Coming back to double down B.
And Haunter was trying to use revenge to full effect. Oh, he's going to give him defeat of the feet. Big dare action.
That hit look looks interesting. To me, it didn't look like that would spike, but
He got the fringes of the sweet spot, so he
yeah.
avoided the sour spot that sends you far and away. Very reminiscent of Captain Falcon's nipple hitbox on his dare melee.
Yeah.
But there you go. very similar characters in certain respects.
Well, on the meantime, while we get ready for what could potentially be Game 3 or the start of the set, we will figure that out in a second.
Here we go. Game 3.
I think they're random again.
Yeah, that's what we're getting, folks.
Yeah,
Just sit tight to see just how well these players can manage to get through these characters. Maister now is trying to control ShinyMark in the corner. The ShinyMark Villager. I mean, there are some correlations between Villager and Pika I could see maybe work out here for ShinyMark. Especially out deep!
Whoa, I mean, he's making it back.
Let's go!
Nice uppy there, coming back on the left stage, like having the entire stage for their own, and they have stage control at this point, so keeping it up there, but decided the PK fire there, enough to take the stock, but ShinyMark trying to get that edge guard there. Doesn't get it just yet.
I've seen a lot of action center stage now. There's a lot of counters coming out. Good job there by Maister. Clear some space. Jump with ShinyMark. He blinked. Shiny blinks. He's going to pay for it. That up smash. Oh, there we go. Hunter down.
Got him. Nice follow up with the upper. Doesn't take the stock. Shiny also trying to put in the pressure now on left against Skyjay, but are we seeing an edge guard here? Nice recovery there. Unable to punish it. ShinyMark trying to get the read, but it's going to be Hunter coming.
Yeah, Hunter just going coast to coast. Yeah. Giving both Skyjay and Maister the business.
Hey, he's just throwing them out, and it's working, so that's great. He took one of the stocks. He's still putting in the pressure.
Oh, look at that, how deep! Oh, man, Skyjay tried to go for it. I think it was just a little miscalculation on his behalf.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, these two right now are just trying to slug it out. There we go, ShinyMark.
I'm worried here for Skyjay again, because ShinyMark edge guarding here with Villagers working out well. Nice there to come back to the stage. And here we charging down smash for a while there for Maister, but getting hit from down.
Well, that was very close. Skyjay almost wandered right into the spike hitbox from the up either from Hunter. Hunter trying to hold court on that last plat. Now, gotta be careful, everybody's in danger. Oh, it's the one thing about. Oh man, I think Skyjay's been hit by that ledge scramble up smash from Bluetooth so many times before he wanted to try it out for himself.
Oh,
Didn't quite work out. Oh no, out deep. ShinyMark with the edge guards. Nice nair from ledge, but
the backer coming clutch from Maister.
Yeah, he saved him. Out deep? Oh no, there goes another stop.
The whole pose of them.
Yeah, last out situation for everybody. Oh wow! That was such a denial from Maister. And the Maister Sephiroth? Let's go.
Let him cook. Hunter.
Oh, my Ike sucks!
It's over.
Yeah, he took one with him. Let's go. Oh, man. Hey, you know what? There's something better than starting off a weekend of just an incredible amount of excellent Smash action by these players having a lot of fun. And we're here for it. Isn't that right, Jake?
Absolutely. Listen, they're going to be extremely focused for the next 2 days. So if this is their chance to just throw everything at it, have fun, and enjoy themselves, well, good for them. And if it's in bracket and if it's working for them, that's even better. That's the spirit. And
that's the kind of momentum shift that Skyjay and Maister needed in this set. I believe the scorecard had it set to 2-1.
So, there we go.
It's Chewy fluff, but it's okay. Oh, we got a lot of heavies out.
Well, now we have ShinyMark with Steve, which would have been great if Hunter got that.
Right.
I think he'd be very happy with that, but it's his teammate.
That might have been a mulligan. That might have been a mulligan if that was the case.
Might have been, yeah.
Oh, uppy from ledge. Skyjay catching everybody.
I know, he just got another side B, not able to like fully get the final hit of that.
No, I think Maister was like, oh, let me handle it for a second. And then Skyjay was like, oh, I'm going to keep walking, I guess. But ShinyMark has a chance to get the edge guard out. Minecart's dangerous at any kind of level. Oh! Back air just freed up both Skyjay and Hunter there for a second. And sometimes the friendly fire does pay off.
Oh, you gotta be careful here because Hunter coming backstage, barely avoiding that forward smash from Skyjay, but now Skyjay in a little bit of trouble recovering high, making it back to the stage, but the pressuring here from Maister's Luigi. I think I've seen Maister play Luigi.
Yeah, he's got a pretty decent sense of character. You can see him trying to like space the arrows out deliberately. Oh, that's another mic card! Oh my gosh, he almost got struck with a full hit, and actually it might not be over. Hunter might have this. Oh no, he's dead! Caught! Oh man, that's just brutal from right.
Two heavies on ledge. This is not. It's pretty tense usually for them. The forward smash there from ShinyMark, but hitting his own teammate again.
No, he did it on purpose. He freed up Hunter from the grab, and Skyjay was in such a bad place he couldn't get back.
I like the way Hunter's playing DK because he's just playing as aggressive as you can get. Like he doesn't care that he's going for risky options and he might get punished, but if he's just pulling through and trying to get the result as fast as possible, that's great.
But he has to tell you about this. There's 3 stocks on from Maister right now.
Yeah.
Unless Skyjay working as an effective shield. The victory button, B button works out for Luigi. Pull the trigger. Get that stock.
Red Hunter taking the second stock of ShinyMark.
I'm definitely looking at where Maister is going with Luigi. He's just kind of like traveling around in range and then just going in when he can.
He's running in with the mic in the background too.
Yeah, just flirting with it.
This is a bad spot for Hunter, but trying to get the stock up, first stock up from Maister. Keeping the pressure on the ledge, but that wouldn't do. I don't think he's going to do that much.
And that was an excellent trade. And oh my gosh, and out of nowhere, Skyjay tanked so much on that last stock.
Yeah.
And we are set for a pivotal Game 5 of Randoms, folks.
Look at that. This is the way you want to start your double stream.
Yeah, kick it off
randoms, Game 5. The vibes are all the way high.
The gameplay is so uneven that the casters have no idea what's going on.
We are very confused. But hey, if they're enjoying it, if you guys are enjoying it, that's all that matters.
We are getting some clarification. I don't even know how much stage choice matters in randoms, and they might be going random stages too, as far as I can tell.
They might be, yeah.
Yeah, folks, hey, we appreciate y'all tuning in, and hopefully you'll stick around with us all weekend long during BGBC and the Smash Factor Gaming stream for doubles and squad strike. I think that's squad strike going on right now as well.
I think we should be having squad strike on the main stream, but
yeah.
Have a Game 5. We have Kirby and Shulk.
And Banjo, who got cursed with the worst character in the game.
You had some strong words about Banjo.
Oh, it's the Skyjay Banjo. Let's go.
You might have jinxed it.
I probably did jinx it. Oh, man. A Banjo Belmont team. That is some unfortunate picking. That's just like that's drawing the short end of the straw.
Look at that neutral.
Yeah, the shiny Shulk. What is going on here? He's playing this character like a classic. He knows what he's doing.
He's got control of pretty much all that half of the stage, so good for him. You see Maister here with the Simon. First for him. Might be a first for him too.
Yeah, don't count out ultimate casual character Hunter and his Kirby there.
Oh yeah,
that's a character that plays the game for itself, especially when you don't know what to do against it with your own character. Oh my gosh, I love that there. That was Skyjay acting as a shield for Maister to maximize Belmont at full range on Smash. And that was the exact opposite from ShinyMark. Oh my gosh!
Nice there in the ledge.
Yeah, ShinyMark was able to position himself perfectly from back here. Tough state of affairs here. Everybody just wants to play on the ledge. Folks, this is such crazy doubles action. Just be like these players. You don't need all of your seat. You can just use the edge.
Hey, it's intense.
Oh my! And he didn't get the sweet spot on that F smash.
Oh, the down air.
Yeah,
he tried to bounce off of Hunter.
Yeah, he tried to shoot on Hunter. It didn't quite work out. Oh yeah, there's no way back. Skyjay expertly using Banjo's best.
There, but Hunter losing that second stock again to Maister, who's doing a pretty good job here.
I like what ShinyMark just doing. He's like, you know what? They're gonna have to come down here eventually, and I'm playing with Kirby, the best ledge cheesing character in the game.
He's going for the cheese.
Yeah.
He's staying on that ledge and hoping it works.
You guys thought there wasn't strategy in randoms? Let me tell you, you got it wrong.
That is the strategy.
Oh my gosh, he batted down the axe too. All Maister wants with his Belmont is to hit somebody with axe, and it ain't gonna happen. Good job there by Hunter.
Oh, he got the cheese!
No, but wait, up B, no up B!
No.
Oh, my head.
Hey, we got an even game.
Yeah, this is exactly what the blue team needed.
It's exactly what Hunter was looking for all this game. And he got it.
I mean, the right team, I mean. Hey, wait, oh my gosh, and there goes ShinyMark. Win condition?
Oh, they're looking for it. The timing's not
time it! Oh,
that Wonder Wing is...
Still got a few jumps. Oh, oh wait!
Hold on. Oh,
and the footstool! Hunter has a chance here. He can bring this back. Can he solo the Belmont with Kirby? Parries! We got parries going on Shake.
He's feeling himself. He's trying to start the combos.
Oh no up B. Oh my gosh. We're landing. Can Hunter get back to stage? Can he keep it alive for his team? He does.
Nicely
the holy badly spaced holy water. Oh! Maister just showing himself to be of the Belmont lineage, able to get that 1-2 to the kit, and there we go. And we're still laughing off. And
what are they looking at? Who
knows? That entire set was just spilt spaghetti.
I don't know how to feel about this set because it almost feels like they don't know the set's over. They're just
that would be very funny if that was the case.
Our stream master is just as confused as us.
Well,
I'm assuming they're looking at the stats for this game.
Yeah.
Or
what is going on?
This is the most confused I've been this year, I think. We're going to game 6?
Look, if that was all just hilarious randoms, and by all means, that was just like friendlies random, sure, whatever. Let's just start the set, whatever.
Just make it a first to 10 at this point, right? Just finish the night on a high. Oh, got some beta starting here. Everyone.
I swear to God, I think they weren't told in actual sets.
I wouldn't be either. Hey, who knows? They might just play another random set right here. I could see them doing that. Nice try. Because none of them are getting off of their chairs.
Well, you know what? I'm still gonna go and flip that Belmont thing. Cause that was funny as heck.
Oh yeah, he got the perfect setup there.
You know what? Oh man. But you know what, folks? That's what all Smash Ultimate's about. Just having fun with your friends.
Absolutely. I mean, who knew that on the biggest stage of them all, you could still have just as much fun as playing on the living room with your friends? This is just a big living room, after all.
Do I ask production if there's resetting in full?
Well, they're talking to the players. Yeah, we're starting to set it.
We're actually starting to set. Okay.
There you go.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much.
Welcome back
to the actual tournament set.
That's just a preview of what you can expect this weekend, right? Imagine they just go
Banjo Belmont gameplay is exactly what people can expect.
That's what people sign up for.
Yeah. All right, folks. We got the mains picked.
There you go.
And this is exactly what we're looking for. Game 1 of this best of...
best of 5. Wait, is this best of 5?
I think it's best of 3.
It might be best of 3. Yeah, this is a top 16 winners qualifier, by the way, so...
Sit tight.
Yeah. Just as a note, Honor and ShinyMark made an upset on the round for this to make it to the top 16 qualifier. So, yeah, they got a lot to prove here, but Maister and Skyjay, big favorites for this set. Yeah, they're seeded number 2 for the Tiger doubles out of 118, so.
A strong double seed. So you saw that Skyjay was able actually to power out past the minecart when the whip connected, the clothesline connected. Oh, that's not who you want to back here there, ShinyMark. Drag down? Yeah, down smash is going to do it.
Yeah, sends the right way.
It's very fun that we wound up on Smashville for this doubles game 1 too, because the blast zones are very short.
Oh yeah, and the stage is not very big, so you know, it's all going to be happening for like the next 3 or 4 minutes.
Also, you see that Haunter is like shamelessly putting the blocks up off stage, right in the spot. Yeah. The back throw, the hard to attack back throw. Oh no! ShinyMark just cooked Skyjay for some friendly fire too. Trying to rise above the anvil here. Now it's tough for Skyjay to get out. Haunter now. Nice connect. Good jump call out. Rise to the other stage. ShinyMark able to get that pressure in. He also manages to do a double. The T-Jolt down smash conversion.
Air dodge from Skyjay. Unfortunately, trying to come back to the stage, but
That's perfect Pikachu play. Able to just use a lot of pressure to force mistakes. Stage control here for the blue team.
nice recovery from Honor. Going deep just to avoid any enter from Maister, but now both of the...
Oh, you just can't avoid because there's so much. So many hitboxes. Yeah, so many hitboxes that Maister's able to throw at ledge and it forces a panic option, that jump. And Skyjay's so good at timing his side base.
Yeah, covering all of that.
That was winner, chicken dinner.
Pressure again.
And that's the thing, like you think that Skyjay would have trouble like stage controlling all by himself with instant, like relatively like mono hit options, but Skyjay does a good job mixing it up. He wants to jump, he's gonna rising up here, he's gonna juggle ShinyMark around, but ShinyMark didn't travel all this way to be juggled around by a big fierce cat.
He got the assist from the Maister there, pushing Skyjay a little bit, giving ShinyMark sometimes to get back to the stage, but just like that, Maister taking the next stock off of contribution from the last stock, so even stocks right now, but Maister 28% only on the second stock. So.
That was all about small little interactions there, and my gosh, you know, often you're in a panic mode with instant like that. Almost took Honor all the way out. Gotta be careful though. Oh, good job by ShinyMark. He was able to save his team.
Nice save there with the Thunder Jolt.
Yeah, he hit the Thunder there. Just called him out from down. Oh no! That's a forced error from ShinyMark, able to punish the blue team for Maister just wantonly throwing out that up smash, big old head.
Oh, got the follow-up here from Honor, getting custom combos with those blocks.
the block able to force a hilarious bad this tense situation. But now these two are trying to chase down Honor off legend. Oh, you can always keep away from Skyjay so much before you run out of space to run.
Yeah, ShinyMark on his last stock, but he's only got 15%, so there's definitely a chance he's probably going to try to capitalize and edgeguard here with Skyjay, but as you know, Skyjay, sometimes he's just able to bring it back from like so deep.
That's tough because these are two characters that are insane ledge trapping. You have Maister cooking meat on one end and Skyjay. Yeah, there's a trade. Look, they go right back to it. Meats for show, toes for a pro. Got the down tilts going on too.
Does he have the bucket ready too?
If it is, it's all full weak T-Jolt, so it won't be that strong.
But there's just some pressure coming from that.
ShinyMark is trying to find just one window of light back into this. He's doing such a good job just forcing both of the blue team players' hands.
He can't keep re-grabbing that ledge at this point because, like,
the damage is starting to ratchet up, and Skyjay down tilt. Oh wow, good job there by ShinyMark. And again,
get the weak here
below.
Down tilt.
Yeah, no, he was able to just tech below the stage, which is smart. Yeah.
Missing there.
Oh yeah, just enough of window opportunity there. You wouldn't even be able to like beat out the with a spot dodge there. Unfortunately, sometimes you wind up with options that make you dead to rights there, and the blue team just played it. They played to their strengths. They played to their strategy at the end perfectly, right?
Yeah, they had a good setup there, trying to cover all the options. If you hit me, well, you're in a bad spot there against Skyjay. If you don't hit me, well, Skyjay is also there to react, so. It was just already in a tough spot.
It shows why these two are ranked so high. They have a great sense for risky punish options. Like when Skyjay climbed the ladder, went up deep to fair Haunter when he was trying to get away with his stall tactics out deep. And then as soon as Haunter was out, they're like, all right, positions. And then we're just to start controlling the...
And just the damage racked up real quick because just ShinyMark not being able to come back to the stage and re-grabbing ledge so much.
And not being able to get a way to free himself from ledge and then have breathing room.
Exactly.
Yeah, they were both just covering very well. Because I mean, that's the thing. You almost want to try and make it so that Game & Watch has to be the one doing the burst options, but that's easier said than done when it's like, hey, just get past Skyjay's ledge trap, and it's like, okay, you do it.
Yeah, sounds easy, right?
It's just not. I think we're going to get locked back in game number 2. Oh, yeah. As far as we know, these are pretty much top-level solo mains. Yeah. It's interesting to see in dub.
Yeah, there we go.
Here we go.
Keeping the same characters. They're going to Battlefield this time.
It's interesting because I don't feel like this stage disadvantages either blue team.
I don't think so either. If anything.
It might just be a personal preference here for this long all.
Yeah, that might be it. But really quickly, trying to get there, the downer, trying to take the stock off of Skyjay.
Just enough heavy armor on upbeat for Skyjay to survive.
I don't think that would have been enough to take the stock anyway. No. It's too low.
I mean, if he got the hit low enough. Yeah. I mean, Instant has only so much verticality.
Yeah.
Skyjay uses it well. He's able to bat away Haunter and then force ShinyMark off stage into a bad position there, getting the low whip, put on an extra 25.
Yeah, these chances when Maister and Skyjay just get both Haunter and ShinyMark off the stage on the same ledge, it's always dangerous to me. Just Maister and Skyjay can wait and recover if they recover high or if they come back to the ledge. With both of them.
Oh my gosh, I mean Haunter saw his light flash before his eyes. Did you see that? Skyjay was almost ready to wear the down air instead, able to chase down Haunter with the dash attack. And this is one of the things that kind of does inconvenience Steve and doubles, so you can't necessarily kind of like wall off things. Because one of the things that's really important for Pikachu is stage movement. And you can't like wall off where Pikachu wants to quick attack.
Yeah.
ShinyMark now has a chance to try to edge guard either of the two blue team members, and they both managed to get back to ledge.
Not being able to get that button. That alone with he got interrupted by it.
I think Haunter actually took one for the team.
Oh, that's
right there. That was smart gameplay there by red team.
Just minimize the damage.
Dash attack now. Haunter has full stage control. Let's see what he does here with most of the players off stage. And unable to get any of those Steve tips and tricks to work necessarily. Maister now doing a good job. Maister's played such good defense too.
Yeah.
You think of the 4 characters in the game, it would be Game & Watch sitting in shield to be the hardest wall to pierce. But it really is, except for friendly fire like that. Oh, nice. The Alola connecting into the Rising Nair, which feels like the most frustrating team comp I've ever deal with.
It's gonna suck getting into that.
Or almost as badly as getting hit by the key. Nice drop down there by Maister. Got a chance here. Haunter just trying to stall as much as he can to get past Skyjay's attempts to give him a big old nice comfy hug. And now we got the juggles with the wind tools. Yeah. Oh, and Skyjay trying to save. That's like one of the disadvantages of Skyjay in this format. It's hard for him to save his teammates.
Yeah, because if you save him, like, now you are in a bad spot and you get punished for that.
You over instead, just like that, it's ShinyMark on the mark. Down air to send Skyjay screaming to the blast zone. I don't know.
I'm not sure how many stocks Haunter has right now.
That's true, but he's playing good right now.
Yeah.
Nice side there. There we go.
Well, we're doing its thing again. ShinyMark
able to travel deep. Oh, let's go!
Nice catch from
but instead, and Haunter had a chance to make Skyjay pay. Didn't quite get the most out of that. Didn't quite cut the mustard. Bear out deep. Maister, and
another friendly fire from Skyjay.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to see if ShinyMark didn't have like a jump pass.
Yeah.
But that's a very questionable gamble. That's not a questionable gamble at all. And Skyjay manages to get the revenge to materialize too. Oh, this is bad news for the red team. That's a locked and loaded revenge instant right now.
Haunter making it back to the stage, but just for a second, because now Skyjay putting in the pressure, but now trying to both focus on ShinyMark, trying to get the stock off here.
And good job by Shiny. He was able to stall long enough to get his teammate back to ledge.
Oh, that's elastic off Skyjay.
Yeah, this is actually really good for the red team now.
Well, I'll say Haunter's on a very high percentage. I'm surprised he lived that alone away from Skyjay just a minute ago, but...
And that might be the difference, Shade.
Yeah, that might be just enough to bring this game to them. But the downer, and I'll take it when we know he went for it.
Yeah, he went for the Chiefs. And why not? When this is like one of the more polarizing matchups in the game right now, it's very hard for Pika to really do Pika things without getting bucketed. Nice up B there. Maister just pulling up the shield.
This one is just even.
Iron level defensive gameplay from Maister trying to keep up his ledge trap. Not able to get jab grab to work out.
Oh. Listen.
It works!
It's worked enough already in this set.
It just seems so silly, but it works because you just prey on your opponent's human qualities, the antsiness. But ShinyMark, he's seen this so many times. He's so prepared for it. He wants to get his team back into this one. He needs it. This dub for the red team. Dash attack again, but Maister's still holding on. Who says Game & Watch gets killed early? They don't know what they're talking about.
Good position here, ShinyMark. Not able to punish. He gets the punish with the fair, but nice.
Still not enough to deal with Maister. Just doing enough to keep on living. Now the ledge trap here. That's going to do it. And oh my god! Still Maister survives. It's like it's not even living death. These two players aren't going to yield. They just don't want to quit, Shake.
Yeah, just giving up safe position there. So now Maister trying to put in the pressure, but going now to the top.
We might be seeing why Battlefield was the choice. Does give Pika a bit
He does give him a lot of options now for a little bit.
ShinyMark going to try and play around with the ledge situation. He has to re-grab maybe. Oh! And Maister had just enough time to whip out the steel chair, and there we go. 2-0 in a handshake. the team of Skyjay and Maister managed to vanquish.
Yeah, and we saw that happen on the last game with ShinyMark just dropping ledge and re-grabbing or having to go back into the stage. Just
It's a 50-50 about just how well practiced you are about dealing with quick attack. And then Maister's very well versed of like angles and possibilities. And that Game Watch has enough end lag that I forgot what move he whiffed before the Aptel, or if he just waited. He waited, yeah. See, that's smart. That's such like clutch gameplay for Maister.
He landed on the drop immediately,
and it was a turnaround. And yeah, that was just which this might have some mistakes. Especially the random. Oh yeah. You guys are around here for that. We've all been through great wars. Randoms that we thought were actually practice sets. Actually, that's 5 for some non-procedure reason.
Just a long handle on this. You got a first to 7. No, first to 5. So we'll take it as that. We got Maister's guy to make it to top 16 this side. And next match, I know we have Master playing but it looks like all games
battle. Start the battle. Start the battle. Pikachu, team battle. Zombie! Rio! Three-hit traitor! Three, two, one, go!
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Brian. We are here at Smash Factor X. That's right, the 10th iteration of Smash Factor, Latin America's largest esports event. And I'm joined by Citizen. How's it going, buddy?
It's my pleasure to be here. Your first time here. I'm so excited to hear. And I can't believe it's like 10 edition already. It feels like I actually wasn't here for the first time. It's been so long.
Yeah, I mean, I would always watch Smash Factor when I'm like at home in my own region, and then I didn't get the opportunity to really come to Smash Factor until last year, and I had so much fun. It was such a blast that is this event. If you're able to do international events, this is definitely the one. No joke, it's not an exaggeration, largest esports event in all of Latin America. So if you want to check out the Mexican scene, go check out some amazing food, and of course a hype AF event. Smash Factor is where you want to be.
Yeah, most definitely, like you mentioned, amazing food, amazing venue, amazing scene, but what's more amazing right now, it's the game that we're about to see. Hunter ShinyMark from Guatemala and Lizz and Mauu from here, from Mexico. We're starting a doubles match in Final Destination.
That's right, Final Destination. You can already see our VGB player playing just so far off the ledge, taking a lot of pressure into that Wii Fit Trainer for a ride, but she's going to be able to make it back. Wii Fit Trainer, of course, having an amazing recovery.
Yeah, was definitely trying to recover, but Lizz doesn't find a way to catch it. ShinyMark misses by a little bit, and Mauu is trying to keep the pressure away from him. This little spike that doesn't connect the dash attack from Lizz was so good. The minecart from Steve gets a hit, but doesn't lead to anything right now, and Lizz closes out the first stock from Hunter.
Mauu is just on point with these back airs too. You can see continually putting out pressure with the back airs, especially whenever his partner Lizz is either in trouble or he's starting to apply pressure. That is when these back airs, these big Shoto attacks start coming out.
Yeah, and the spike right in front of her eyes from ShinyMark, closing out Lizz stuck in a blink. 2 stock apiece for the Shoto and Wii Fit player team right now. ShinyMark and Hunter, remember this is losers quarterfinals already. I think they play, oh yeah, they just played Skyjay and Maister. It was a really close set, but right now they want to keep hanging on to this losers bracket, so this is their last chance for both teams to keep on this amazing tournament.
Oh no, Mauu again taken for a ride. Yes, going right off stage, but is going to be able to make it back. Hunter did let him on the left, still closing out that stock. A lot of action on the left side between ShinyMark and Lizz.
Yeah, and actually what I've been noticing is that Lizz has been mixing her recoveries really, really well, because she has avoided a lot of ShinyMark options when trying to ledge trap her. And see, right now, we're seeing that Hunter has already Diamond on deck. It's taking her for a ride, but she manages to survive the Wii Fit Trainer. Is back onto the stage. The Shoryuken by Mauu, it's just coming in clutch right now, trying to avoid the pressure from Steve. Already 100%.
Oh, he's going to be able to mash out. Oh, he does make it out with ShinyMark coming in clutch to close out the stock. No amount of mashing will save you from that one, Lizz.
That was so good. And ShinyMark has been keeping his stock so good, and I don't think there's a situation where she can bring this back, especially against 2 top characters like Pikachu and Steve. It's such a difficult situation to be at, especially as a character like Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah, oh my god, so many projectiles you have to deal with. And Shiny isn't even playing on stage. He's just waiting for whenever Lizz is knocked off stage, and then he's going to do the off stage stuff. Down throw into down air. Oh, okay, little bit of a conversion. Here we go, fighting back.
Yeah, they're fighting right now. They're playing with their foot, we could say right now, because I think, yeah, both of them have 2 stocks. I'm not really
Definitely
sure.
a stock lead for sure.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a team kill, but nothing to worry about because ShinyMark still has this fresh stock, and Hunter, I think he has 2 stocks. We cannot see it from our point of view, but yeah, this is pretty much a game for Hunter and ShinyMark, unless Lizz manages to clutch it out.
You know what? It's definitely possible. I definitely remember a set that I've seen that was like 3. It was almost similar like this, where they just continue to play pressure from the corner and you know, Wii Fit Trainer, very comfortable on the ledge. He's going to be able to throw out projectiles, heal stuff up whenever he can. See a back throw from Shiny, but still not enough to actually take the stock. And until you take that stock from Wii Fit Trainer, she's at the red.
Wow, Lizz is actually managing this so well. I don't know how many damage she has in deck. Oh my god, that was so dangerous by ShinyMark missing that tech in that interaction, but she's going for a right hand. The mind card just erased her from the stage. That was funny.
Yeah, like for the amount of times that Lizz got hit, for her to go out like that, quite comical.
Yeah, it was like she went up that so fast, but she was playing really amazingly in those last interactions over there. She was managing to keep control, and she was avoiding like all of the laggy stuff from Wii Fit Trainer and just trying to get as much damage as possible. Because I mean, I don't really know how many stocks Hunter had left. I assume it was 2, but nonetheless, she managed to close another stock from ShinyMark, and it looked pretty well. It looked pretty okay.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do in that situation. You have to take your time, and you have to just chip at your opponents while they're both trying to hit you at the same time. Obviously, they're going to be hitting each other. We saw it quite a bit from
Hunter?
From Hunter and Shiny and Hunter, yes. So that like we just continue to see them like running into each other, and it's going to happen when they're both trying to hit you at the same time. But as the 1v2, you have to just take your time, chip at your opponent, slowly whittle them down until like you slowly bring back that deficit.
Yeah, definitely. And I think their tags the names are twisted right now, because we see Hunter, ShinyMark, and on the Lizz and Mauu sides. But yeah, it's ShinyMark and Hunter are the Pikachu and the Steve player, and we're back with the same team, Ryu and Wii Fit Trainer from Mauu and Lizz, and we go to a small battlefield in this interaction.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about space, really it's going to make these big attacks from Ryu just that much bigger on a smaller stage like small battlefield. And of course, Lizz is going to be very comfortable sitting at the ledge, so she can go anywhere. Oh, whew, okay, going all the way up into the skies.
Yeah, and all of them have 3 stocks, still 70% for Lizz, 76. ShinyMark trying to take Mau's stock, and he gets it with that thunder.
Oh my god! Did you see what Mauu just did? No. Got a conversion when he came off the Angel platform, did immediate Shoryuken, and knocked Hunter right off of the top platform.
Wow, that was an amazing reaction time by Mauu. Lizz is managing to survive so well to ShinyMark's intense of edge guarding, and I'm so surprised because she seems so comfortable at the ledge. As you mentioned before, that Wii Fit Trainer just shines when she's in there.
Oh, big conversion, taking 2 stocks. A bit of a team kill there. Well, you know what? 1 for 1. Hunter's going to take that. Should be even stocks.
Yeah, I think
definitely even stocks.
Yeah, definitely even stocks right now. I'm sorry if we cannot see it from our point of view, but the cameras of the players are over there. But nonetheless, that's not going to prevent us from giving you the best of this set. Mauu charging the focus over there a little bit. ShinyMark is trying to apply as much pressure as possible, but Hunter manages to close that stock out.
Yes, you see Mauu once again. I want to see just a little bit more pressure coming out from Mauu, if I'm being honest. He kind of is. He's either being like a very strong force that the other team has to deal with, or he becomes the ping pong. Kind of the unfortunate reality of the doubles.
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't seem like he has a fun time. And once again, Lizz managing to escape ShinyMark's attempt to edge guard her. And once again, 2 times in a row, but yeah, 3rd time's a charm, and the backer connects, but it doesn't put her in an uncomfortable position. And the team attack, I think it actually helped Mauu a little bit.
Yeah, that pretty much just hand-delivered Maui straight to the ledge, like, yo, don't worry, I got you.
And once again, she's going for a right hand, but Hunter manages to take out Lizz. 2nd stock. Both of the blue players are 1 stock left. ShinyMark and Hunter, I think they still have 2 stocks each. That was a lot of damage coming up from Hunter's spot.
Yeah, Lizz being like a stock tank role for that team of Lizz and Maui. Almost losing the stock to Hunter that early would have been devastating.
Yeah, most definitely it would have been. Like, I mean, this game is still so close because we have Ryu with Rage and Wii Fit Trainer with Focus. So this is a team that can definitely make things work out right now. But let's see what are going to be the options from the team. But no, sadly, Hunter closes it out, and yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. I mean, very good alley-oop from Hunter and Lizz. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hunter and ShinyMark.
Hunter and ShinyMark.
Hunter and ShinyMark. Very quick up air into an up smash. Those two are very synergized. You can see why they've made it this far in the bracket.
Yeah, mis papás de Guatemala. The players from Guatemala are going to keep moving forward on the loser side of the bracket. So yeah, we keep looking forward to seeing them in the bracket. Mauu and Lizz unfortunately are out of the tournament, but they made an amazing performance.
Let's get that bracket up so we can see a little bit more of what's going on in this game side. I know on the other screen they have winner side has been quite entertaining. I think that actually puts us in top 16. Oh yeah, that puts us in top 16. So I'm really curious to see like who we're gonna get next, because I think as the way the bracket should work, we have to wait for some winners before we have another set of losers so we can go.
Yeah, hopefully we get this winners match, because we have a lot of great teams over here. We have BigBoss with
BigBoss is with, of course, MkLeo.
of course
The MK Bros.
of course, yeah. We have Sisqui with ΩRugal.
Yes, I actually got to see. I think they're playing right now. I saw Spargo and his partner. They were already not Spargo, yes, to Cloud and Javi.
Oh, that's
Good team.
Another amazing team. So yeah, I'm so hyped about this tournament. All of you are engaged from your home. This is having so much what time is it for watch us about to have a great time. Just as much as we're having it right here.
Okay, so my mistake actually. So we are like still the second half of the just to give a couple names: Andres, Sisqui versus Pollo and Leaf. That one's been queued up. I don't know if we're going to see that here. That's just awesome. I would love to see that. Sisqui and Andres. I'm a huge fan of the way that those two play. Two players from Spain. So that would be
pero rápidamente se lleva el primer personaje. Ahí la güerita preciosa, favorita de muchos jugadores.
Okay, so we were talking about Spargo and they're going against Altair and Giorno. Oh yeah, Giorno.
Oh, this is going to be a great set.
Okay, they're actually we might that might be the they were playing double five. ΩRugal and Spargo. Oh yeah. Me like yes, double cloud. Let's see it.
That was like, oh my god, this is such a mess in this stage. 2 gyros, 2 lasers, it was painful to play.
Arms everywhere.
It was painful to play against, but we had so much fun. So I don't know if they're going to wreck.
El que va a ser el number será que Hazard se lleva su primer punto.
Let's check it real quick. We still don't have a match, but please stay tuned because we have a lot of interaction.
Oh, they just lost. They just Altair and Giorno. So that could have been double Rob versus double Cloud.
Yeah,
that would have been wacky.
That would have been amazing.
But Altair and Giorno, they're going to play against Spargo. They're going to play against ΩRugal and Spargo. Whenever that happens, that'll happen. I'm sure that'll be great too.
I think we're going to have like maybe 10 minutes
But along with doubles, you know, of course, we have a very stacked singles bracket.
And squad strike actually also is really
And
stacked.
squad strike, yes. So we actually have quite a few events happening here.
Yeah, not only Smash wise, we have Guild Tier, if I'm not mistaken, we have Street Fighter, we have what else?
King of Fighters.
King of Fighters, and I don't know if we're going to have rivals either.
There is a rivals bracket.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot happening over here at Smash Factor X, brought to you by Total Play, the most stacked Latin American and also the biggest Latin American tournament.
I can't think of another Smash Factor like in previous years or even in Latin America like who have had a more stacked event than this. Like this rivals most North American majors.
Yeah.
Like GAMO, like SmashCon. Heck, we got so much talent here. We're starting to look closer to Genesis than we have any other like major.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and Genesis is like such a huge. Like I can compare. I definitely will compare the two of them. Like Genesis for North America, like United States, and this for Latin America as a whole. Like, I think they're on the same level.
Yeah, I'm hoping just like, you know, Smash Factor 11 and beyond, it just continues to grow and grow, and we just get more and more sick events with higher talent, with more talent, and at the same time, just get more stacked brackets. Like that is the goal.
Definitely, that is the goal. And there we have it on the screen of ΩRugal and Spargo versus, who did we say it was? It was
Altair and Giorno.
Altair and Giorno. It's going to be an amazing, amazing set. If I'm not mistaken, I think Giorno plays Cloud. I don't actually remember, so
please do.
Please don't quote me on that. Imagine if
4 clouds. Give me 4 clouds. It'll be fun.
We have 4 clouds.
It'll be fun. I promise.
That's going to bring back memories from Smash 4.
Yes. I actually saw the double cloud from on stream earlier from Spargo and ÅRugal playing, and I was like, it's not banned? They didn't ban that
They didn't ban this?
I thought they banned this.
Flashbacks from our darkest times.
Or brightest, you know, depending on which side of the clouds you're on.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. I was on the side where I was being punished by all the clouds. But yeah, they're definitely picking up their stages right now, and I hope everyone in the chat is having so much life. Well, let's read a bit the chat in case anyone wants to say hi.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey chat, what's up? How's it going? What'd you eat today?
I hope
Type 1 in the chat if you ate.
I hope all of you are having such a great time. I mean, we're gonna be flipping around my Spanish in the pronunciation sometimes, and I hope my Spanish friends enjoy it. So,
oh, perfect. I got no problem with it.
yeah.
Although I'll be consistent with the way I pronounce things. That's Spargo.
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 Yeah. And I'm gonna be like Spargo. But yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
Okay. What?
What happened to the other cloud?
What?
I was promised double cloud.
Yeah, I ordered a double cloud in this match, but okay, it's okay. So we're starting in Pokemon Stadium 2 because remember Pokemon Stadium 2 brings the best game. This is not a button check. This is the actual match right now, and we have ΩRugal y Spargo with Joker and Cloud. Let's see how this thing works out because as you mentioned earlier, they were playing with Cloud.
I mean, they might have just done it for that one set. I haven't been following them throughout the entire event. And that's why we like to see those double clouds. And you know what? Joker's kind of looking kind of cool. With the way that he's just kind of doing the same sort of tools that a double cloud would be able to do. He's really confident in throwing his opponent straight into Spargo and hitting that finishing touch. The classic combo for doubles. Oh, the up B gets clipped very quickly by Spargo.
Yeah, nice stock coming up from Spargo's part. Keeping his stock still 100 and something percent, I cannot say it. But ΩRugal is keeping his stock so well, and he tries to edge guard Incineroar. He's managed to do it, but he takes it. Yeah, he gets back to the stage and he's surviving.
Giorno was kind of looking like he was in a tough spot at this moment, but then he just fought his way back. ΩRugal taking him for a little bit of red, gets grabbed, forward throwed, and interesting, not throwing back into his partner Altair with a big ice burst.
Yeah, now we're having Incineroar with revenge, just getting a little bit of the darkest lariat, as dark as it can be, but no interaction of any importance happen right here. But now we have Big Brothers, and here it's when things get really messy, and the finishing touch coming up from Spargo's part.
Is that like a whip punish finishing touch from Spargo? Like, that was the most confident. Like, you're stuck in lag for how long? You're getting finishing touch.
You're getting a 2-frame finishing touch. And they're already on their last stock. Altair and Giorno struggling to fight this just so good team, but you know, it's Spargo obviously player.
We're wary it though.
And they're managing to do it right away, but the bait for the revenge works out.
That Dark Lariat is so strong. Wow! Oh my. Whew. Okay, ΩRugal going off stage just a little bit too far, and we saw Giorno with really the fantastic back air.
Amazing back air, definitely 102%, 107, and ΩRugal is just waiting for a roll in, and no, he wanted to do a dirty move over there. It would have been amazing if that worked.
Speaking of dirty moves,
speaking of the devil right now, we're in the last stuck situation. Spargo versus Altair. Let's see who manages to claim this game number 1.
Yeah, Spargo playing a little bit too far back for those Aethers to land. Unfortunately for Altair, he's going to have to push forward into the stage because Spargo is looking very comfortable. Fortunately for Spargo, he is able to have the insurance of getting hit a few times and playing that neutral, landing the back air after a whip punish. Of course, that is very Spargo-esque of him.
Yeah,
we see it so many times in 1v1 in the singles bracket.
He kept his composure as always, but it was a really nice situation, because if you're left in a 1v1 situation, what's only left is to see who's the better player in that interaction. Right. Also it's like very damage dependent.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Altair kind of he was looking for some cheese on Spargo, but Spargo was like, no, if I stay here, you have to fight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and if there's a character that can definitely teach you out, obviously I like
it's both of those characters on the red team.
Most definitely. But Spargo has been keeping away this character from their cheese, like he doesn't like lactose, so he's keeping away those interactions, those cheesy interactions that can close out, especially Cloud's stock, because his recovery is a bit vulnerable sometimes, and he's just keeping his stock so well right now.
Yeah, especially with both members of red team really having access to some type of counter. The moment that Spargo goes low, and either of them are ready, really, Spargo can have a tough time making it back to stage. But great recovery from Altair, but unfortunately Giorno not so much.
Yeah, and they close out. Ike's stuck right now, 2 stuck for the red team. I think Spargo is still under the red numbers. I cannot see it real well, but now ΩRugal loses his first stock, and we're back again.
Yes, we are. Yeah, and you can see Spargo just making it back, but again, with the red team being positioned in that place, he's going to have a hard time, and as you can see, just did not able to make it back. Okay, but pressuring with the cross slash at the corner, such a big hitbox and takes up so much space. ΩRugal actually having a little bit of trouble now, is able to escape the Aether, but more cross slashes at the ledge. Somehow blue team has retaken control of this right side of the stage.
Yeah, they're just keeping the control so well right now, but Mr.R already on his last stock, so they need to be really careful with how they play this, and it could actually lead to a similar situation as in the last match, where we're left with a 1v1, but let's see if the red team has what it takes and has enough cheese under the store.
Well, there's a little bit of cheese and woo! Limit Clem Hazard able to close out the stock, putting red team both at the last stock, and with Giorno being at a very, very red defense. Wow.
God. Oh my God. Speaking of cheese, we just saw it. Spargo loses his stock with a mistake, but yeah, and once again, it is only Altair's left. Let's see if it works things out. He wants to choose. You know, he says, I will fight for my friends, and I need to choose this out.
Yeah, but guess what? Big Brother's here. Spargo, not really. I mean, Altair is fighting back. I love this.
Yeah, he's definitely fighting, but he's keeping up his composure right now. The Nair just to keep Ike at the double spot touch, and what an amazing conversion from Spargo's team. Good job, but it was a really, really nice set. Super explosive, but amazing nonetheless.
Yeah, and I love to see those like kind of those teams that you won't see as often. They're definitely underplayed characters in the meta or in brackets. That would be, of course, you know, the Ike and the Incineroar.
Yeah.
How often do you get to see, well, with the exception of Skyjay, how often do you get to see Incineroar or Ike in bracket these days?
Definitely. That's
So a little bit more character variety in doubles.
That's not
Love
something
to see
you
it.
see every day. Definitely. But it was an amazing. I always like seeing, like, well, how would you put Incineroar nowadays after Skyjay's like burst and all of it?
See, that's the thing. I still don't think the character's that good. I just think Skyjay's good.
Yeah.
It's not. It's like what the people used to say about Fox and Light. It's not that Fox is good. It's that Light's good. Light's carrying Fox. Skyjay is carrying.
Wow. Plays it. Such easy level. And yeah, we just saw the potential of Incineroar right now. And let's see which other match are we going to have next. Coming up more ways.
Well, that should be the little. So okay, I spoke too soon last time, but I think that
it actually is the end of like all the doubles bracket leading up into top 16. Everyone should be in top 16, and I lied once again. There's no way that match has to be. It was marked. It was marked. I swear, Chad. Oh, it's on 96 minutes, so I guess they just were. But yeah, that is the Team Spain versus Pollo Liv. So Andre Sisqui versus Pollo Liv.
Oh, that sounds.
that may be the last. So that if that's not already happened, that is the last. Lead into top 16. That will be in top 16.
Already in top 16. And I don't actually know if are we going to finish doubles today? I'm not sure about it.
You know what? I'm just here for the ride. I want to see some good games.
Yeah.
I want to see some cheese. I want to see somebody get bodied.
I want to see a lot of spikes. And if there's a captain in the bracket, I don't know if there's a captain, I want to see a knee. Because a knee, it's always so satisfying. Yeah, it's so satisfying.
You're right, it is. Let's see.
Which teams do we have still? Which characters do we have? Because we have MkLeo with... What's Leo playing right now? Yeah, I haven't seen him as much, but let's say Violet, and obviously Rob. The other
T versus
that's amazing.
Meme and Joker.
Meme and Joker. Oh, Meme and Joker. Those guys, amazing doubles team. Yoshi and Samus.
So if you guys don't already have multiple streams up, especially for Smash Factor, shame on you, because actually that match, Shuton T versus Meme and Joker, is happening right now on the main stream. But don't forget to stick around here, because we're definitely going to get more matches for you soon. Skyjay and Maister, that's one that I was talking about a little bit earlier. Sounds really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Because you have Skyjay and his like crazy play style with Incineroar, but then you also have the insurance of Maister being able to go so far off in case Skyjay ever needs him.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think the next team is coming up, or is this for a singles match? because I see Nair coming up here on the backstage, and Pepe also. But yeah, nonetheless, talking about Incineroar, that's so fun. And Incineroar Gaming Watch, so much fun. But it must have not been fun for Hunter and ShinyMark because they face each other in winners.
Okay, let me rephrase that. It sounds really fun to watch.
Yeah,
really fun to watch.
Really fun to watch, not to play. It's like the set that I told you about, double Rob. It sounds like, oh, that's so silly. 2 gyros.
Yeah, 2 gyros, 2 lasers.
Oh,
down throws and up airs.
Yeah, down throw, 2 F mash. That's so fun to see, but it's no fun to be playing against. So yeah, I hope all of you are having a great time over there in your houses and enjoying the chat and the stream, obviously. Like Seafly told you earlier, if you don't have multi-twitch right now, what are you waiting for? There's a lot of action. We don't only have Smash, we have the other games that we mentioned. But if you want to watch just Smash, we have doubles, singles. No, we don't have singles today. Doubles, squad strike, and
more doubles.
More doubles, and melee, obviously. Melee.
Oh yes, cannot forget melee. Our brother game.
Obviously, we have melee, amazing action for melee. So let's see which is going to be the next set. And I can see the players, but I hope they're coming up on our ways.
Yeah, they'll be here soon enough.
We're just chilling around, having a bit of fun over here. I can actually see the other side of the stage, and there's a melee set happening right now. Also, for all of you that don't know, this is actually a concert venue where Smash Factor X is happening. It's the Pepsi Center, a concert venue. Amazing venue. It's so amazing. If you're near that area and want to come, I really recommend it. You're gonna have such a great time.
Yeah, and I believe this is the first time that's actually, or Smash Factor's been in Mexico City. Because in the previous years, it's always been like 2 hours south in Puebla. But for it to be in Mexico City, for it to not only secure a venue of this magnitude, but fill it up with a bunch of people who like Smash Bros, like fighting games. We got a bunch of cosplayers here. Check out Smash Factor Gaming on Instagram, because they're posting a ton of content so you can see what else is going on in the venue besides these lovely games.
Yeah, of course. Check out the socials. I don't know if we're doing raffles or some sort of type, but definitely check out the socials. We have the brackets, we have the streams, we have some amazing photos. We're having such a great time. Smash Factor is always such a great tournament to attend and to watch, because there's always so much to do, to see, to eat, and a lot of amazing and warm people over here. Of course, the Mexican community, it's just so welcoming.
Oh yeah, everybody here is so nice. And the food. The food is so good.
Don't get me started.
The food is so good.
Because it's like almost 7 p.m. in here. I'm getting so hungry, and there's like some tacos de canasta outside. Like, they're calling for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna make you real hungry, because during my commentary block earlier, I had a small break, came back, now I'm here. During my break, there's like a taco shop in walking distance from here, like literally across the street.
Yeah, from the Bel Air?
Yes. I can't remember the name of it.
Was it near an Oxxo?
I don't remember the name of it, but all I'll tell you is that they had tacos pastor, they had tacos pastor con queso, and they both hit.
Oh my God.
They were so good. I was drooling for days.
I'm starting to drool already, and I hope all of you in the chat are drooling as well, because food in here is just so amazing, and we can not even begin to tell you the tastiness of Mexican cuisine. It's so and not only from restaurants, because you can find like just the most amazing and delicious tacos like crossing from your street.
Oh yeah, I'm getting hungry again thinking about it.
Yeah, I think we should stop with the foods.
Okay, but we do have our next set here. It's gonna be
Chag, Gluto, I think.
Well, if that screen was correct, it was BryanZ and Nair and Law and Guilheww.
Yeah, El Niño. No, wait. Where's Guilheww? I can't say Guilheww, but
Then I
Their tags are
They're
backwards again.
swapped
but
again?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have Nair.
I mean, that's Law, though.
BryanZ versus Law and Guilheww. Now the tags are okay. But yeah, it's because I saw Glutonny and Chag. I think they're going to be on the other stream. So, as before, if you don't have a multi-Twitch right now, what are you waiting for? We have 2 amazing double sets coming up always. Glutonny Chag versus, I didn't quite see who they were fighting against. But
Glutonny and Chag, they're going to be playing Kameme, Mr.R.
Kameme, Mr.R, that's going to be an amazing set. So I strongly recommend all of you in the chat to open multi-Twitch right now.
Yeah, get that multi-Twitch open. Hit like, hit subscribe. Whatever those buttons are below the stream, hit them all. Except the unfollow button. Don't touch that one.
Yeah, don't touch that.
Don't even look at it.
And
But if you're not
can, you
following
can
the stream,
subscribe.
follow the stream.
And subscribe. you can.
Hit subscribe. Helps support the tournament organizers. Helps more events like this happen. So if you can't make it to the event but you still want to support, hit the subscribe button. I'm sure Smash Factor Gaming will appreciate all support that you're throwing their way.
Yeah, definitely. It really helps us in the stream and all of us over here. So just keep hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and stay tuned. And obviously share the stream with anyone you know that enjoys a Smash as much as you can. If you can share it with your relatives, with your friends, with the guy who sold you a taco in front of your street. It doesn't matter, just share it so we can all enjoy this amazing tournament. And I think we're waiting for Guilheww actually.
Yeah, so they'll get up here eventually.
It's really cozy actually. When I first entered the venue, I was like the first 15 to 10 minutes I was like freezing cold. I don't know about you, but I had so much cold, and I could actually feel like my breathing was starting to hurt because of the coldness.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of bodies we have in here, they got to keep it cool. Otherwise, then it gets too warm, people get uncomfortable, whatnot. But yeah, venue, amazing. The people, amazing. City, amazing.
Everything is amazing over here in Mexico, like event, Smash-wise, food-wise. It's just so amazing. So if you are listening right now, and if you have a chance, like, to come on vacation, to visit a relative or something, or definitely to come to the next Smash Factor edition, just please, we strongly recommend it.
Yes,
This
definitely.
is your second time here,
This is
right?
my second time at Smash Factor, and you know what? It's even better than the first. I didn't think we were going to get better from 9. 9 was really good.
That was amazing, actually. That was a really amazing tournament. But here we are at a concert venue with amazing production, amazing players, amazing sets, and even more amazing players than last year, because this year we have 3, 4, how many Japanese players do we have?
I believe there's 3 Japanese players. We have a few from Europe. We got some from France and
We have from Austria,
Spain.
we have Sintro.
Australia, yes. And then, of course, a bunch of NA. So it just makes me happy, like, to see more people traveling for this event specifically.
Yeah, and not only just for playing, because we have you for commentating, we have Pro, we have Hungry Bucks over here,
Yes,
we have Charles, we have, well, me. I'm from
Oh, yes, we have you, of course.
I'm from El Salvador, so I'm not a local, so yeah, we have me. And which other commentators from outside do we have?
Max. We have Max catching.
Oh, we have Max?
Yeah, Max is here.
Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. That's so cool. So stay tuned if you want to see all of those talents, not only players, but casters. And if you're over here at the venue and you're just hanging out right now in the hotel and you want a picture, come here. What are you waiting for? You're just like a 5-minute walk away. So definitely come here.
Yeah, I can't wait for the bracket to just keep on rolling, and then we're just going to have, of course, more friendlies, more games, just games, and games.
A lot of games coming up our ways, and yeah, there's Guilheww entering the stage El Niño Maravilla, El Niño Kirby. Because he's like, I think he's actually one of the best, if not the best Kirby player right now. Guilheww has amazing amazing sets against so many players. I guess he actually defeated Skyjay and the Pre-Factor. I'm not really sure about it. But yeah, Guilheww makes... This is other player that we say Kirby is not that good, Guilheww is broken.
Yes. I don't know if anyone's going to argue that Kirby's that good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you're getting results with somebody like Kirby, then I think it's pretty it's pretty concrete that you're a good player.
Yeah, definitely. And there's something like, I don't know if it's a misconception, but something like I've heard people say, for example, in my country to our low tier mains, that imagine you're this good, imagine how would you do if you played a top character. There's always like
I've heard that a lot. Yeah.
But I think that's a bit of a misconception in a way that if they're going to be this good, doesn't matter which character they play, but they feel comfortable with their low tier underscore character, you know.
Yeah, it's also like, you know, they're able to utilize that character in a way that no one else can. They have a deeper understanding than most would with that character.
Yeah.
Like, really, the nuances is what they understand.
Yeah, exactly. And if you have, especially if you main like a character that only you and 3 other people in the world play, you have a lot of advantage in front of you, because where are you going to get practice for Kirby? Like, where are you going to get practice for Ridley? Because we have Nair, Ridley specialist, Guilheww, Kirby specialist, have Law, who plays Luigi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And BryanZ he plays I don't remember. So please don't be mad at me, chat. I don't actually remember what BryanZ plays, but we'll see right now. And I'm actually like not concerned, but I'm actually looking forward to see if Nair is going to play Ridley or Hero in doubles.
Oh, true. I feel like Hero is probably the better call.
In doubles, I think Hero sounds fun to watch.
To watch, yes.
Once again, Hero sounds fun to watch in doubles.
Yes, Hero can definitely be a lot of fun. Where are these players going to go, though?
They're picking up the stage right now. They want to make the best out of this situation. BryanZ in there versus Law and Guilheww. It's going to be an explosive set. And on the other side of the screen, of course, we have Sisqui and AndresFn versus Glutonny and Chag. Let's see. I think we have a bit of trouble with signal. I cannot see. Oh yeah, they're over there. Don't worry, chat.
They're seated. They're starting to pick their characters. We'll get this game rolling soon enough. I mean, some of these players, like, you kind of already know where you pick it. I don't know what's taking so long for you to lock it in. You're a Luigi player. You're a Kirby player. We know this already.
Pokemon
You're not fooling anyone.
And there we have it. Hero Pokemon Trainer versus Luigi and Kirby. It's gonna be a really funny set. These are like 4 characters. No, well, perhaps maybe Pokemon Trainer, yeah, but these are 3 characters that we do not get to see a lot in doubles.
A lot in general, really. But let's see what these 4 players are going to bring to the table. And they're all running off the stage.
Okay, I don't know what happened over there.
Like, oh, that's a counter pick. Can't pick that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a counter pick under our current rule set. Remember, chat, we have Yoshi here, and we have
there's 3 blue players. That's what happened.
Oh, oh, LOL. That's what happened. I mean, how you don't notice that when you're about to hit in there? That's so funny. But yeah, it's better to happen. I mean, we haven't said that, so it doesn't matter. They're having
I think they should have played it out.
I mean,
yeah,
it's almost the same because you have team the
team attack.
The team attack on. So just make sure you don't get mixed and confused with the other team. But now it's the real deal hero Pokemon trainer Luigi and Kirby in this town and city.
Starting off with a few side Bs from our hero player here.
Already 70% for BryanZ, with Guilheww and Low are looking quite comfortable with only 32% versus 46. Here we can just try to apply as much pressure as possible with those first managed to do it. And I almost thought that he was going for a downer over here. And
wow.
Hero gets the first.
What an exchange there too for Nair to go off stage like that with Skyjay, but getting his revenge back and now pushing down the off-stage pressure from Kirby is just so strong.
Yeah, definitely. And we had a lot of spaghetti in that situation. We saw a lot of spike attempts coming up from Kirby. He quite didn't get it, but it was just enough. It wasn't enough for Charizard to make it because he was already so low. This loose doesn't hit anyone. And actually, I think but what was even better is that Giorno punished by BryanZ.
Yeah, I cannot believe he's
By law, I think.
Yeah, by law, he's just. I mean, he's playing his Luigi game. He's playing, looking for his conversion. So for him to get one, like, oh, thwack, get him out of here!
Oh my God, the twag! The twag in doubles. Does the twag like probabilities increase in doubles? I'm not really sure about it. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of cheese coming out from these guys. There, you know.
Oh, yep, the jab lock into a B.
Yep, once again, to show you from really closes out. Heroes stuck already on one stuck each for the green team. And
it's so ironic because I expected Hero to be the one kind of outliving and outscaling the
with all the
Pokemon trainer. Yeah,
with all the boosts, with all the spells. But what I'm seeing right now is that Law still has 3 stocks. Well,
yeah,
he did have it, so yeah, commentators. But he was just feeling himself so good. He doesn't care about. Oh my God!
No, I respect it. Yes, throw out thwack at 1%. Trust your RNG.
Yeah,
take as much of it as you can.
You need to test your luck. I mean, what else can you do? You're one
He's asleep. Kirby's asleep.
Against. Oh my God! That was
good stuff on Law though. Like immediately reacted to Guilheww like falling asleep and started applying pressure. But Kirby's not here to defend.
But if he got a critic in that situation, and the F smash coming up, the bounce, but the spike obviously is going to be enough to take out this last stop.
Yeah, like we saw Kirby playing off stage quite a bit, and it's able to do that due to its multiple jumps, being able to really like occupy an area around the ledge. And if somebody does in fact enter his space, that's when we really see Guilheww using those down airs to put enough pressure and downward momentum where they need to really either react, panic, use all their resources, and then he's just setting up to rinse and repeat. And as long as the partner doesn't show up to interrupt him, he's probably going to get a lot of value from it.
It really makes you second guess your recovery options.
That you have to be on point.
Pressure. Yeah, that downer pressure is just so much to deal with, especially if you don't only have like Kirby putting pressure you off stage, but also you have Luigi waiting for you to make a mistake or a roll, and he keeps shooting you in your face. So it's a really difficult situation. But now we have the bounce, so they cannot use projectiles over here. Luigi just trying to apply as much pressure as possible. I actually thought we were going to see a bit of the fruit to that, but no, he manages to save it.
Yeah, I kind of want to see a little bit more presence coming out from Bryan. Like we see him sticking on Squirtle, but he needs to be. It's almost like the dynamic that BryanZ and Nair are trying to play is that like the hero is the one who's in the front, which is almost counter what you want to do.
Yeah, definitely. I think hero in the back will work like wonders for this team. He manages to avoid the pressure coming up from Luigi's part with the last part of the Nair. All of the team hits all 100%. Almost the bang, the crackle slash. He doesn't have a lot of mana. And the F tilt with a little bit of sauce in the eye is the one that takes out Nair's first stock.
Yeah, I respect that though, because he did mix up his recovery. He had been going low so many times. But this time, he was doing a horizontal recovery, went a little bit high, landed on the ledge. The only thing was that Guilheww was ready for it. So,
yeah,
I respect it. You got to mix up your recovery options, I'm sure.
of course. And now we have Kirby being the one who gives the 3 stocks. Let's see how long is it going to take for the green team to actually take out the first stock. That was so close.
Not quite yet. Not yet.
Barely surviving, and the Shoryu attempt from Lost part, but despite once again El Niño Kirby, El Niño Maravilla.
Oh.
That's what he loses his first stock, and it's 2-1 versus 4 stocks. 3 stocks.
Yeah, a little bit of an explosion is all it took to really clean up that stock. But Guilheww getting just, again, so much value on the left side of the stage. Pressuring, continuing pressure Nair, looking for a moment that Nair tries to recover low so that we can see Guilheww do what he's been doing and just occupying space with Giorno.
125% for Waymas. He is trying to recover the fireball that doesn't hit anyone.
That was one of those special moves for sure.
Yeah.
Kaboom, I think.
I don't actually remember most of the spells, so please forgive me, chat.
Yeah, you can see Red Team really scrapping everything. They are, for the characters that they are scrappy for sure. Like, Guilheww, Kirby, throwing out a bunch of forward airs, trying to get grabs into up tilts. Definitely making use of all the tools that Kirby has.
Just making wonders with Kirby next. 104%, and it is a stock for Nairs. This is actually put the game on a 1-1 under the score. What happened there?
Oh, it was a good match. Kirby is a little bit at a higher percent.
Oh no, wait, no, I'm mistaken. This is going to be the 2-0 for Law and Guilheww.
Yeah, if BryanZ cannot close out this game, it is going to be the 2-0. And like we were saying, Guilheww looking so comfortable. I think he lives under those ledges.
This is best of 5? I think it's best of 5 because they're not looking from the street, from the chair.
Possibly. Well, it is top 16.
Oh, yeah, so it's definitely best of 5. And there we have it, the Spanish players coming up all ways. And we're having here, I don't know who they are. Oh, that's Waymas. Let's see. Can I take it real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we have Sisqui. Yeah, that was Waymas, many. And Waymas, I don't know if we're going to have that set on our side, but
it looks like it's queued up for us.
it's
So
going to be an amazing
probably
game.
just getting them ready, you know, on deck.
They're losers. I wonder who sent the Spanish players to the loser side.
That's a good question.
They were playing so good. Well, I mean, they are playing so good.
Well, while we figure that out, we're going into game 3 with Law and Guilheww up 2-0 against BryanZ and Nair. No character switch from Nair. You know what? Like I was saying, I think Heroes are probably going to be the better choice for doubles rather than Ridley, who just really is going to be a huge hitbox that just gets knocked around.
Definitely. And just a quick update. Later Shuton and T.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I don't know if that was stream.
Yeah, that was on stream.
Okay, that was on the stream. So, wow, that must be amazing set. But this is also an amazing set, the one we're having for the prize right now. Guilheww and Law already 2-0 on the table versus Nair and BryanZ, which is talking a little bit, but actually this match looks a little bit closer than the last one.
Yeah, it definitely looks better. Like, I don't know what those few moments they did to take to themselves, if they just meditated, did some deep breathing, reset, talked about their strategy. Whatever they did, though, it is impacting the game. As you can see, they are keeping up better here in Game 3 than they were compared to Game 1 and 2. Okay, getting knocked up. BryanZ trying to really try and pressure the Guilheww here. While, you know what? That's what they did. They switched opponents. We saw a lot of Guilheww versus Nair and Law versus BryanZ, and really they're starting to mix it up.
Yeah, and finally they managed to close out Guilheww first. But it was actually one of the things that made all of the other interactions pretty difficult to deal with because Guilheww just saving stuff so well, but that stuff was lost. Just a blink and almost taking up Guilheww's second stock with that conversion.
Yeah, Nair was ready with that run up tilt, closing out lost stock. And okay, getting a zoom, making it back to center station. I like where he did that too. It was like in the position of the map where you don't quite get the bubble just yet, but so Law couldn't actually see like what he was doing. He had to have looked at the menu.
And I think even though they both have 2 stocks that will essentially for the other team, and they close out Guilheww last stock. I mean, Nair trying to work out BryanZ stock already. The up coming in clutch, avoiding the pressure. 7% for Guilheww is fighting against Nair right now, and he gets back to the stage.
Yeah, and BryanZ was ready to go down there and help his buddy if he needed to. But now it's BryanZ that's actually kind of, you need to play a little bit more offense, my friend. Get in there, throw out those vines, save Nair.
Yeah, save it. Saving Private Nair. Oh my
Saving
God.
Private Nair for sure. Nair's getting pressured on the ledge again.
That is so good. Amazing response by the catch. Wow, that was amazing awareness by Guilheww actually catching Zoom, and the eye out of it was just the knockback from Kirby's part that was so good, or was the DI, but yeah. But here we are once again a 2v1 situation. And it looks like Law and Guilheww will be the ones who move.
I don't know. Hold on, because like this, they're only at 1 stock each, with Law being at a very low percent. This is very doable.
Oh
Give me a flare blitz. Give me a flare blitz. He'll never expect it.
Give me a spike. Imagine if a double flare blitz KO. That would have been so fun. Yeah, this is a pretty difficult situation for Charger. The ledge strum that doesn't quite connect, already at 143%. BryanZ is fighting for his life right now.
Good wake up attack. Good get up attack.
Amazing get up attack.
Oh, the tornado's gonna close it out. Whoa. So congrats Law and Guilheww for 3-0ing and advancing in top 16. For doubles bracket, but you know what? I love the scrappiness that BryanZ and Nair brought, especially in Game 3, because that was definitely a tournament life. It's on the line. We got to give it our all now.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen that much Charizard.
Yeah, actually.
That in Game 1 or 2 that we did in Game 3. I think there was more Charizard in Game 3 than there was in 1-2 combined.
In the whole set combined. Yeah, actually, I think that would have been maybe one of the crucial points and the decisive factors in the last matches. So perhaps a bit more Charizard.
I'm telling you, man, Flare Blitz was the answer.
Yeah,
Flare Blitz. They never would have expected it.
Double Flare Blitz.
They were pushing buttons.
Imagine if the shield got broken and then he got a double KO from the Flare Blitz. Even if they didn't won the set, that would have been like that would have felt like an absolute victory for them.
Yeah, for sure. Oh well, good luck to them in their singles bracket run. We did see our next match coming up, and that was like, as you were saying, it was AndresFn, Sisqui, so Team Spain versus
Team Spain over here in front of us. Right
Manny and
Waymas.
Waymas.
We have Waymas and Manny versus Sisqui and AndresFn. So let's see if we're going to have it on our side of the stream or on the other stream. I hope all of you are enjoying it. And yeah, once again, I will be telling this like many times. If you don't have multi-twitch, what are you waiting for? Yeah,
hype sets all around, and everything that has to do with Smash Factor. It's all hype. Do it all. Watch it all. Yeah, consume all of the content.
Please do it. Please leave a follow, subscribe, comment, and share the stream. Most definitely. I can see Cloudy over there. I think it's playing Cloud Strike, Squad Strike. But yeah, the team is going to the stage, and I think we're gonna have Sisqui and AndresFn on our side, so that's going to be an amazing set. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, it sounds like such a fun match to watch. I'm really excited because doubles isn't. I feel like doubles doesn't get as celebrated as much as really as it should be because it is quite technical. It is very difficult. The team aspect of the game and being able to combo and convert off your ally is a very difficult skill.
Yeah, because I mean, as a solo player, like when you're in singles, you know your bread and butters, you know your conversions, you know your conversions. But when you're in doubles, you have so many more options to convert. Like for example, you can just be jabbing, for example, with Fox, and then Pyra can charge up a up smash, and then you get a KO. So, or for example, the double rub, they just can down throw, and the other one charges an F mash, and there's your stock.
Oh, true.
So yeah, you have.
Why do I have to read your match? I just have my buddy do it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need to do anything. I just need him to grab you, and then I will take out your stock. So that we have a lot more interaction, a lot more things to work with and against. So I really like the doubles event. It's actually pretty fun, and I hope because in El Salvador we don't usually do doubles, but I hope now if they're watching, they will just want to do it more.
Right. So, yeah, let's get more doubles brackets in all our events because doubles is super fun and we get a little bit more character variety.
Yeah, that's also true. We see a lot of character variety. Like we just saw Hero, Luigi, Kirby.
I'd say all 4 of those characters.
Yeah, 4 of those characters.
All
We
4
don't
of them.
usually see them a lot. And they play amazing. That was an amazing set, but now we're gonna see. I don't remember if Waymas still plays Wario. And who was Waymas with?
Waymas with Manny.
Manny, yeah. And of course we have our dearest players from Spain, Sisqui and AndresFn. Yeah, that's it. I just saw over here in the chat, Los Señores Ostión. Ostión. I like that word. It's so much fun. It's like a big palm in the face.
Oh, okay.
That's Ostión. That's Ostión.
That's Ostión, huh?
Ostión. It's we have Bola and Shuton. I mean, it would have been fun to have like names of the teams. You know, they should do that more.
I think they used to. They used to be a thing, but then people just were kind of lazy about it. So they would just name the team like whatever the players were.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be so Los Ostiones, Los Señores Ostiones. It would be so much fun. Mr. Ostiones.
That's true. It would bring I guess, add a little bit more comedy and fun to our bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always nice to have something like fun during the brackets. But I actually think that the crews were allowed to have a name. So we're looking forward to that.
Oh, no, not again. What? We're gonna have 3 blue players again.
No, the blue. No, he can hear us because we're in his AirPods. Oh no, yeah,
Oh, there it is.
there it is.
Okay. Well. Oh, that's right. I was actually being told about Manny a little bit earlier, where because there aren't, I don't know, Blessing or Curse. We actually don't have that many Steves in this bracket. But
Yeah,
Manny is one of the ones that I've been told, like, watch out for this guy. He's the one that the Mexican Steve that'll make your jaw drop.
Yeah, definitely. And this is actually our second Steve of the day for both of us. The first one was Hunter, and now we have Manny. So let's see how this matchup ends up playing, because we have on the blue side Terry and Dark Samus, and on the other side, the red side, we have Wario and Alex.
Yeah, of course. Terry's such a fantastic character. We've seen the magic that other players are able to make with this character, and I believe Andres is actually like won tournaments as well with Terry. So,
Yeah.
ooh, big down air from Andres.
Amazing downer coming up from Andres. Once again, the double dip coming up from Terry's part, managing to close out both of the red team. First stock, just I think we can see who's going to be the stock taker. I mean, I don't want to just put that label onto Andres right now, but he's working wonders right now.
I mean, it is go time. Over 100%. You can see Andres really applying pressure. He went for the jab, Buster Wolf. Got grabbed out of it. That's not something you see quite often.
Yeah.
Like during the windup of Buster Wolf, just straight up got snapped up.
Yeah. And now we're seeing Waymas trying to apply some pressure to Sisqui already 100%. Andres Fortnite only a second stock. Both of the red players are on their red numbers, and Alex just lost her stock.
Did you see how many lost that stock? Did you see it?
No.
It was like there was a TNT that got placed behind Andres. Sisqui shot it with a charge shot. It bounced up, exploded. They both got hit, but Manny was the one that lost the stock. Like, that is the wildness that is Smash Brothers.
Yeah, that is Smashy Brothers for all of you. And oh my god, that was a nice spike, but since Alex was on such low percentage, it was not enough to take her out. Sisqui at 108%. And I don't know how did he survive that, even though he had like 2 DIs at the same time, because he was first launched onto the left side and then to the right side. So amazing awareness coming up from Sisqi's part.
Yeah, great reaction with the directional air dodge to stop the momentum. Both members of the blue team on the right side, and we can see Manny start the, I believe that is the diamond. Yep, diamond is here. And he's starting to apply this pressure to Sisqui, but trying to really separate Sisqui from his partner. But yeah, having to retreat back to just relieve the pressure that Andres is pushing out, helping out Nair.
Yeah, and I was about to say that Manny was on his last stock in red numbers, but yeah, Andres and Sisqui are just working wonders right now. Sisqui with 2 fresh stocks, and I don't think even 2 WAF can clutch this out.
Can we talk about how consistent Andres is with the Nair down air conversion?
Yeah,
Like, I haven't seen him miss it yet.
he's so aware of that interaction, and not only the Nair to downer, because it's just the downer itself.
Yeah.
Because he got the 2 spikes from the first stock for the red team, and yeah, then we have the Spanish players just talking about what they're going to do next. We need to see a lot more bola from Sisqi's part.
Oh, you think so?
The charge shot. We need a lot more bola for the
I feel
memes.
like he was getting...
For the memes.
He actually, I think he did a good amount of charge shot, if I'm being honest. He wasn't able to fully charge it because he was getting pressured. Oh, you want the big bola?
Yeah,
okay.
we need the big bola.
I see.
Definitely.
Not the little bola.
Not the little bola. We need the big bola right now. And yeah, they're talking about, oh yeah, we definitely need to put up some more pressure. Okay. Yes. So yeah.
No big bola. No big bola.
No big bola. Okay, but big bola bad. Small bola good. They're talking about it right now, and yeah, they're preparing right now. Actually, which controller do you use to play? Do you use a GameCube or?
I use GameCube.
Yeah.
I mean, when you play GameCube for so long, there's no going.
Yeah, there's no going back.
I'm enslaved to the GameCube controller.
Yeah, me too. We're all
Right,
old souls.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have it once again. Pokemon Stadium 2 on this match, and Manny actually starting a bit strong right here. Already 59% for Andres Fortnite. He needs to look forward on keeping up this stock, because last game he was the one who was keeping the stocks at the beginning, and then he passed he did a battle pass onto Sisqui for that role. And 87% versus 29, I think it's going to be, in this game, Sisqui was the one who's keeping the most out of his stock.
Okay, jab into Buster Wolf. You see it again, but yeah, getting knocked up a little bit too high. May not be able to get hit. But you know what? I feel like Red Team was doing a really good job of covering each other at the game 2. But right now they've been separated. They just have not been able to get back to each other yet.
That was a distortion from a TNT, but like way up in the sky.
Yeah,
I didn't saw it. I didn't saw the TNT coming up, but yeah, we have all of the stocks. This is almost even match once again. 2 stocks for all of the players. Pretty fresh stocks for all of them. So it was just as if nothing happened in this last interaction. Already 47% for them taking Fortnite, and Manny just wants the diamond to take out the stocks early.
yeah, still looking for his diamond. You got to get one a game, right? More diamonds. More diamonds is better.
Yeah, definitely shine bright like a diamond. What Manny wants right now, because we know that that is the most horrible move under
Another
Steve
down
set.
air. Another down air gets squeaked out from Andres.
He's just so good at it. It's like he has been practicing like 24/7 in training mode how to connect all of the downers.
Okay, well, diamond was found and immediately used. You can see closing out stock very easily.
Oh my god! Another downer. Like,
We need a down air counter.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's a bola.
yeah, please give me a downer counter or Ostion counter, because that is an Ostion definitely. Just 4 downers that have been taken out as stocks, 4 stocks just by the downers.
That's so unfortunate. You saw the jab Buster Wolf, but it missed. It missed Waymas and hit Manny.
Yeah.
And it took Manny's stock. Oh my.
Stock
Calculated.
Fortnite on 133. Oh my god! I actually thought he was looking for. Yeah,
He was looking for
Oh
it.
my god!
He's looking for it. Definitely
He's
looking for it.
Ostion. Definitivamente, definitely un Ostion. 2-0 for the Spanish players right now.
That's nuts. Like, Andres is just looking so prime to just do great things here at Smash Factor X, Smash Factor 10. So just seeing the way he's playing right now makes me more excited for his singles bracket run and see how far this Terry Bogard can go.
Yeah, this is actually Andres' first time in Mexico. He was supposed to be here last time, but stuff happened. But we're so glad to have him here, and he looks so happy. I mean, but all of us are so happy to be here, but especially for him, that since I remember that he was so bumped out because he couldn't make it. We're happy for him to be here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's just see what else. How many other down airs are you gonna get?
Yeah, I have counter, how many? 5
at
or
least.
6. So we're gonna leave it at 6 because we're gonna run it up to 6 downers. So let's see if he can make it up to 10 or maybe 12. And right now, Manny's turning once again.
On the hunt. He's on the hunt for it. He got the Nair too.
Wow, oh my god, that almost hit, just missing by a little bit. On the other side of the stage, we have Sisqui fighting Manny. He doesn't want to give up. And actually, Sisqui has a lot of practice against Steve. I remember the name of the Spanish Steve. So, I don't know. So please, in the chat, if you remember the name of the Steve player that Sisqui plays a lot with, please remember us. But the SD from Waymas.
Unfortunate. That's not what you want to see, especially in game 3.
Yeah, that's definitely not something that you don't want it to happen for you, especially at this instance of the tournament during losers round 1, losers top 16, under the last opportunity perhaps to make a reverse deal against these players.
Sisqui does lose his first stock, and you see Andre with a little bit of a higher percent right now. Playing back, kind of looking for his opportunities to, there you go, throw out the power geysers, kind of take up a lot of space, especially with Sisqui being close to the ledge and edge guarding as well. Because
yeah, and right now the red team is struggling a little bit. Yeah, Manny just wants to apply as much pressure as possible. Wait, oh my, no, there's no way.
oh wait, hold on, he's got to make it back now. He had no jump, okay, but he does. Andres does in fact make it back to the ledge.
I was so scared from that interaction. 70%, 80% for Sisqui, and he still needs to get some job done. Okay, for now the players, the red team. Waymas stuck back.
Yeah,
I still had 2 stock. I didn't catch that, so that's good. This is definitely it's hard, but if there's character that can do it, it's definitely Water with WaKa.
Yeah, you want your Wario here. Waft is online. Definitely going to be able to close out some stock, or at least apply some pressure here. But the charge up B from Andres closes out Manny's stock. Now we have a lonely Waymas.
Yeah, such a lonely Waymas. And it's, oh my god, that was actually a nice upbeat coming out from Sisqi's part already. Oh my god, Andres Fortnite with the double dip over there, the team assistance, and just to take it out. Waymas last as stuck, and the Spanish players continue to move on the loser side of the bracket.
That's right. Just showing us what's better than one up B, two up Bs.
Yeah, 2 up Bs in a row, and I mean, it's actually really nice up B from Terraspar, especially the true input where you have your legs invincible.
You get the charge and you have the invincible legs. Very difficult for a lot of players or a lot of characters to deal with. I mean, once, especially on like a vertical approach.
Yeah,
that's hard.
Someone asking in the chat who sent the Spanish players to losers. Do you remember who was it?
No, but we can look it
Yeah,
up.
we can definitely look it up. And yeah, we have.
I think it was Oh, it was AlanDiss and WaKa.
AlanDiss and WaKa. Oh my
It
god.
was a 2-1 set.
Oh my god. And I wonder who
So
are we gonna
it
have.
was close.
Yeah, I just saw my friends from Guatemala over here, so let's see if they're going to be coming up next on the stream, ShinyMark on Hunter. But yeah, please stay tuned. We still have a lot more actions coming up our way. We still have a lot of time for you're still gonna see us a lot more over here. We still have like 40 minutes left. So yeah, please enjoy yourself. Grab a seat. If you're near the venue or you're enjoying yourself at the hotel, please come here. I strongly recommend it to you guys. Please come here. Yeah, we're having so much fun, and the sets have been so amazing.
Oh yeah,
and so packed with a lot of
explosive.
action. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the amount of talent that we've seen on the screen, the character variety, the games, the ping pong action. Whenever we see those team plays coming in, it's so impressive. It's so fun. I love it all.
Yeah, definitely doubles is one of my favorite events to watch and to commentate and to play because it's so much fun. Like we said earlier, you have so much more combinations of team kills and combos and stuff. It's like entering creative mode in Minecraft.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see what the chat says. Combo CXW, hi. And I don't know if my friends from El Salvador are watching, but I want to say hi to all of you. Do you want to say hi to someone? My Jersey fly?
Not really, no.
No, really? Hi to your community or something?
They know who they are.
Yeah, they know. They don't need to be like on the stream. They know they're here.
Exactly, yeah. That's where they're at.
They know they're here. So yeah.
But yeah, Smash Factor X, primed to really be that event. Like, this might be one of the best events of the year.
Yeah, I think it could be, and it's I don't get to attend
for good reason too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I don't get to attend a lot of events, but for me this is like the top-notch event. So it's always something that I want to come back to, and like for example you. This is your second time in here.
Yeah.
Because you had an amazing time last year. That's why you're here once again. And yeah, there we have it. My friends from Guatemala. What? Yeah, the tags are backwards once again. We have Hunter and ShinyMark versus AlanDiss and WaKa. Didn't we just talk about who sends the Spanish players to
Yep, and it was them.
Who's?
They did it.
Yeah.
They're the ones.
So yeah, we have it over here. AlanDiss and WaKa versus Hunter and ShinyMark. It's going to be an amazing set coming up our ways.
Yeah, so AlanDiss and WaKa actually got sent to losers, understandably, by the MK Bros, MkLeo and MKBigBoss. So I was saying that AlanDiss and WaKa actually got sent to losers by MkLeo and Big Boss.
Oh,
so the first seeds of the tournament.
Yeah, the first seed, the MK Bros. And I don't think we're gonna get to see them on this stream, but I know you can catch probably a match of them on the main stream. So like we said before, please open multi-streams. What are you waiting for? We have so much more action coming up our ways. And this amazing set, this is top 16, right?
This is top 16. This is the, let's see, AlanDiss and WaKa. This is actually losers round 2 of top 16. So I believe if they win here, they make top 8.
Yeah, they're going to. If they win this, they're gonna make top 8.
They should. If my math is correct, yes, that's top 8.
Oh my God! So they're pretty far away in the bracket right now. So this is
for 9th.
This is for 9th. This is the big deal right now. Both of the teams are just fighting to continue on Smash Factor X, this Latin American tournament, on this amazing venue, the Pepsi Center, brought to you by Total Play.
Yes. Thank you very much, Total Play, for sponsoring the event and for making Smash Factor X possible. Without you, we wouldn't be here. But yes, of course, I'm super excited for this match. We already got to see Hunter and Shiny a little bit earlier, but with AlanDiss and WaKa, I'm a huge Snake fan. Like, I know I talk about Cloud a lot, but when it comes to like characters being on the screen, especially in doubles, there's nothing like Snake to me because he's gonna, especially when it's close quarters Snake, and they're really good, adept at like using the explosives to apply pressure. Like that is the juicy Snake right there. And look at the way that AlanDiss is playing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, Snake is such a top character, and in doubles he gets to shine that more, I think, because of all of the explosions. Especially if you have a character like Free, where he can just juggle around your explosion, he doesn't care. He can just avoid it a lot of times. And right now we're seeing that the green team is actually making some wonders against ShinyMark on Hunter.
Yeah. Picking the green skin to cause a little bit of confusion doesn't seem to quite have worked, especially as AlanDiss is continuing to be on the hunt against Hunter. Oh, great roll read there. Oh, looking for the text from Wake Up, simply turning around with an up tilt.
And the missed thunder from ShinyMark's mark, and WaKa is trying to apply so much pressure on ShinyMark, but he gets punished by Hunter's explosion coming in clutch and saving Hunter over here already at 43% on the second stock. WaKa surviving. There's a grenade over there. He didn't get punished by it. And on the other side, ShinyMark closes out Alan. First stock.
Yeah, that was a great catch from ShinyMark against AlanDiss too, because AlanDiss was taking his time recovering. He did a bomb recovery to launch himself towards the ledge. Just barely popping up above the ledge, and then ShinyMark scooped him up with the back air and just carried him to the blast zone. Very, very smart play from ShinyMark.
Yeah, amazing play by ShinyMark. And all of the play. Oh, wait, no, wait. I didn't show that Hunter only has one stock left, but yeah. There we have it.
The cheese.
Very good.
The cheese block.
The Oaxaca cheese over here. That was really, really good from Hunter, but just making the scales more even now for all of it, because they all have 3 stocks. I mean, the team.
Yes. Oh, good down there. We're going to see pressure, setting up blocks. Actually, kind of being in ShinyMark's way a little bit, but being Pikachu still able to make it back to the ledge. Now Shiny on the hunt for WaKa, continuing to battle on the top platform until they make it down. Now Hunter is on the hunt.
Hunter is on the hunt, most definitely. Oh, and I'm actually surprised that that block didn't put ShinyMark in a tech position, but it was nice. I don't know if it was the independent, but yeah, we have it, the bread and butter conversion from Pikachu's part. This Nair to down much close, and now WaKa's stock. There isn't his last stock already, 59% for ShinyMark. They're making wonders right now. It's so close because, if there's a character that can really rely on rage, it's definitely Snake.
Oh yeah, for sure. Of course, being so heavy, he is going to approach those max rage percents. But ShinyMark being so evasive, like ShinyMark just comes in, aggravates the enemy team till they chase him, and then leaves.
Yeah, because I think he wants Hunter to punish them. And it's actually working because see the stunt is only at 33%. It definitely
that worked
out really well. And yeah, now we have only WaKa against the two Guatemalan players. So he needs to really work this out somehow, or otherwise it's going to be a match point for the Guatemalan players.
We just see WaKa getting hit off the stage, but I think ShinyMark really has AlanDiss's number.
Oh my
Did you
God.
like the way that ShinyMark has really been scooping up and just kind of really deactivating the offensive potential from AlanDiss has been quite prevalent in this match.
Yeah, knows definitely. I mean, he knows how to move around the grenades, and he's been doing wonders with that. And
But he even knows, like, here's the tricky part, that he knows where AlanDiss is gonna want to go with his recoveries. So even when he was recovering high with his last stock, AlanDiss, felt very safe, as most snakes do, being that high up in the air. But a quick thunder was all it took to close out that stock.
The sneaky thunder just coming up, clutch, close out AlanDiss stock. But let's see. I think it was a really close set. We could say it. So let's see if the two Mexican players, can work this out, because it didn't look like they were struggling a lot. It was just so much more of what you say, the sneaky thunders and some more this and that, tweaks over here, tweaks over there. And yeah, we can have a bit of a more intense match, to put it that way. But even more intense than this, I don't think we could do it. And the C4 exploding on 100 spots. They're both starting on low damage right now.
That's right. You see ShinyMark going for the 1v1 against AlanDiss, already pushing them off stage. Look what I'm saying. He knows where AlanDiss is going to go. He's in AlanDiss' head.
Yeah, I mean, the book was named AlanDiss, and ShinyMark read it all weekend since Wednesday. So he's so prepared now for all of AlanDiss options. The minecart actually putting up a bit of a backfire over there, but ShinyMark manages to escape really smoothly. Like, there was like no big punish over the down air from WaKa. From AlanDiss part, it's hitting ShinyMark and 100 over there, trying to get it with an F-Dash.
Yeah, but remember, the G team kind of fighting their way back from the left side of the stage. Shiny is going for the approach on WaKa, going underneath the stage, trying to reunite with his partner. The green team just continues to keep Hunter away from him.
Yeah, and this is actually the first time that we're seeing AlanDiss and WaKa have a bit of advantage. But as soon as I say that, ShinyMark just tips the scales once again and puts the two stocks on all of the players, even Hunter already at 77%. But this is a pretty even match right now.
Ooh. Fantastic C4 placement from AlanDiss. Hunter was losing track of where it is, and it's so difficult, especially, like, it's already hard enough and supposed to keep track of that C4. In doubles, there's twice, even triple the amount of chaos, so if you don't, like, not constantly looking at Snake, looking for the C4, you might lose it. Great up tilt from AlanDiss, but ShinyMark again with the revenge kill.
The revenge kill, of course, and now we have 104% for WaKa. And I mean, this match, it's still looking pretty even. I mean, a little bit of cheat over here and over there definitely makes this work for AlanDiss and WaKa. I know ShinyMark is the one that has the less percentage out of the two stock users right now, 140%, and still surviving WaKa with that amazing guy.
Oh. Nice empty hop, looking for the tech chase after the down throw from AlanDiss, but Hunter able to sneak away.
Yeah, he's managing to stick away right now. And the completion didn't... Yeah, I know what it was killed for it. It wasn't true, but now we have the backers from Pikachu, 59%. Wow, amazing damage coming up from 100, but this is going to be enough. ShinyMark just applying so much pressure. The thunder that doesn't connect once again. The sneaky thunder just being clutch. And wow, what happened with Hunter's stock?
Hunter, unfortunately, like that's kind of the unfortunate part of double sometimes. You know, when you're a player, you're got so busy trying to trap your opponent that you didn't see that your ally was in trouble and needed you. But you see ShinyMark closing up stock on AlanDiss once again. The up tilt into up air. Great conversion from a couple of down tilts into up tilt up B.
Oh my God, what an amazing...
And a quick pat for the buddy. Good job, man. You did it.
You saw what I just did? Oh my God. You saw it, I saw it. That was so much fun. That was an amazing conversion coming out from WaKa's part, just closing out that interaction, putting the one-on-one on the table. And remember, this is best of 5. All of you watching from your house, this is best of 5, so we still have a lot more of this set coming up our ways.
True. And I think, like, maybe outside of one game, most of the most of the sets we've had so far have been shutouts. So for us to go to 1-1 at the start of the bracket instead of like a 2-0 and then a 2-1, like this is looking like it's going to shape up to be what I'm hoping is going to be a game 5, because the way that these players are really scrapping at each other, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, definitely amazing. Whoa.
Where are you going, Shiny?
If there's a character that can make it, I could definitely Pikachu. Even though the Thunder barely hit him, but right now what's hitting it's WaKa on Hunter's stock already 125%, just barely surviving still, and he wants to take out Hunter's first stock really quick.
So now he got Shiny on his back, going to allow him to really make it back to the ledge at least. And now Hunter retreats to the other side of the stage with a big up B to punish the up smash from Shiny.
And it's to be really careful in this interaction. WaKa and AlanDiss working with 3 stocks. This could be a potential download of data, but immediate response coming up from ShinyMark, closing out AlanDiss first stock. WaKa still has 3 on his side, so he needs to take care of it really well. But
Oh, the double.
yeah, double spike of Hunter doesn't care about it.
Yeah, I mean, Shiny's just been playing so aggressive around the ledge and off stage. Being, like you were saying, that Pikachu, a character that can go so far off stage and make it back with no sweat. But, oh, scooping up Snake with a down air. AlanDiss again thinking he's very safe off stage. Does the C4 recovery, and ShinyMark, seeing his opportunity, goes down, gets another down air, closing out a stock. I'm telling you, ShinyMark has read the book. He read the encyclopedia on AlanDiss.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like you said earlier, the book was named AlanDiss, and it's like, yeah, ShinyMark is inside of AlanDiss head right now, but what it's on right now is that stock that was taken from that tornado from Lizz's part, putting up the game a bit more even, if we could say that with 142%. What amazing start! I don't even know when it started, but I mean, we're flex, but okay, we would say.
Yeah, you should take every parry you can get.
Yeah, definitely. Even if you don't get like any important hit or damage, it looks good. So I
Exactly.
was very
Cool points.
Very you should be a top player.
Shiny looking to close out WaKa's very high stock, but in fact, Hunter's the one that was able to get a throw, close it out cross stage, and WaKa on the hunt. The tables have really turned for Hunter. AlanDiss versus ShinyMark. If I was if I had some switch points, I think you know exactly where those switch points would be going to between those two players.
Yeah, definitely. And this game is so even. Oh, this could have been a really dangerous position for WaKa to be at, because he was recovering so long that imagine if ShinyMark just said, okay, I'm a risk it, I'm a throw a spike over here, but this is a 2v1 situation, and the spike that caused him off guard, but it's not enough to close out ShinyMark's last stock.
Yep, putting a couple of grenades there. That timer really just alone is going to apply pressure, and we see ShinyMark stalling underneath the stage, using a lot of... What was that?
I didn't even know there was a C4 in there. Wow. When did he put it? I mean, he must have come to the venue yesterday and planned that, because we didn't saw it today. We did not saw a Snake approaching that side of the stage right now, but nonetheless, it worked. And now the Mexican players are ahead 2-1 versus Hunter.
Yeah, which is like quite interesting, because we've seen just the amount of damage and the amount of stocks that ShinyMark's able to get off AlanDiss. All the pressure he's able and damage he's able to put onto WaKa. So they just need like a little bit extra pump from them to really close out these games.
Yeah.
And look at that, immediately jumping in.
Oh my god. So, yeah, careful with AlanDiss, because he's playing like a madman. He's planning sports everywhere. He doesn't care about it. He just saw Oppenheimer and he's inspired right now.
He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can do it. I can do it. Oh my god. And that thunder coming
So
up.
close. Not over yet. Not over yet.
Whoa, this is a scary situation, but amazing recovery coming up from WaKa's part. Just putting up very well all over his way back to the edge to avoid ShinyMark's pressure.
Yeah, great patience from WaKa. If he used, if he panicked, if he used one resource out of line, then probably wouldn't have been able to make it back like he did. But AlanDiss able to close out a stock on ShinyMark, so starting to see a bit of a turn there as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we have 2 stocks for all of the players except for Hunter right now. He is making wonders. He needs to play as the way he played on the first match, because he was keeping his stock so well. And the conversion, wow, that was what? I didn't thought that would have taken the stock. Wasn't that like a sauce PI?
I'm not sure, but all I know is that WaKa and AlanDiss finding themselves with 1 stock apiece while their opponents really have 4. Even if they close out Hunter's stock right now, they're still going to have a 1 stock advantage. There you go. It's going to be 3-2. That's still like a huge deficit, especially in doubles, because the moment that your damage continues to rise and rise and rise, that is the point where you're like, you are close to being out of the game. Whereas if blue team drops the stock, they still can bring it back. They can still bring the 2v2 back. And AlanDiss really got in the tuggle on ShinyMark. A Pikachu, something you don't really see.
Yeah, and he was like ShinyMark was before with it, because right now it was following until the depth of hell. He didn't want it to make it recover, and the immediate punish with that Giorno from WaKa's part. All of the players are at 1 stock, but this is a 2v1 situation. ShinyMark with a fresh stock. If there's a character that can do it and a player that can do it, is definitely ShinyMark, but he needs to work this so hard and just decide carefully what he's going to do.
Yeah, so sneaking in a Thunder, sneaking in hits here and there. As long as he can avoid the 0 to death, in a pretty decent position.
I think the most dangerous character right now is Luigi, because if he makes a throw or some lagging move, then he can just run up and show you. So yeah, definitely focusing on Luigi is like his top priority right now.
Yeah, Snake definitely going to have to work for a kill, whereas Luigi has access to the up B move, that sweet spot. So is definitely a threat, but you know what? He's playing so defensive right now. Maybe switch targets. The C4 has been placed. It's right over there.
Yeah, definitely taking out the wages. A stock is going to be the better decision. Oh my god!
Oh, the whiff! That's so unfortunate for green team.
Oh my
AlanDiss
god.
and WaKa, I'm sure, kicking themselves for that one, but you know what? They're going to have another opportunity as ShinyMark throws AlanDiss off to the right side of the stage. WaKa really looking for his opportunity, taking his time. He cannot afford to make a mistake.
He can make it back. Yeah, just Pikachu. I was so worried about that, but yeah, 163% versus 100. So this is so doable, but ShinyMark just needs to find out a way to close out Luigi's stock, because he's the most dangerous character right now. Oh my god.
Just don't even look for a way to close out the stock just yet. Just continue to rise the stocks will go when they go. At this point, just continue to Thunder Jolt. Play your game, ShinyMark. Oh, great platform reset. Great platform reset.
Wow, that was so
the C4!
The C4 once again. Oh my god, the C4 once again. The sneaky C4. Holy moly. Oh,
I would be so mad if I was ShinyMark right now. Because that didn't happen once. That happened twice. Where the sneaky C4 was what clutched out the game.
But I mean, it's so understandable.
We even called it out. It was like, yo, there's the C4. It's right there. It's right there. Just don't lose sight of it. It's right there. And then there was so much action, so much pressure.
There was so much going on. And even if there wasn't something going on, it was like always the inner pressure of, oh my god, if I grab a snake right now and Luigi's in my burst range, he can just Shoryuken me immediately. So he had so much going on in his mind in those last interactions. But even though he played amazingly, in just this tiny bit of the mistake of forgetting the C4, wow.
I mean, that's what I was saying. It will only take one mistake for him to lose. He has to play perfectly, and he was doing so well. Slowly racking up damage. We saw a very healthy Snake at when it was the 2v1, when the 2v1 first started, and that Snake was over 120% when that C4
was 184.
And Luigi was, yes, you breathe on Luigi and he's gone. Like he was bringing back that deficit. He had what it took to close out that game. But AlanDiss' sneaky C4
was
just a little bit better.
C4 deserved a prize right now because they were the clutch, the MVP of this set. And once again, we saw it. I mean, we're just making signs with my Guatemalan friends, I know. But yeah, it is what it is sometimes. I mean, we're here are non-biased. So yeah, congratulations to WaKa and AlanDiss because they're going to keep moving forward on the lower side of the bracket. Sadly for Hunter and Matkus, the round is over, but wow, they gave us an amazing set.
Yes, he did. And let's see what else is going on. So T and Shuton are going to be playing ΩRugal and Spargo.
Oh yeah, and I actually saw the MK Bros over there, but I think they're going to be
they're on winner side
on the other stream. So check that out, all of you on Twitch.
And then we have Kameme, Mr.R, Law, and Guilheww.
This is going to be such an amazing set. I'm
on the losers as well, but they're still waiting their opponents. But yes, this one right here,
yeah,
Team
I'm so
Japan.
glad we get to cast it, we get to commentate it. It's amazing set. ΩRugal and Spargo versus T and Shuton.
T and Shuton, yeah.
T and Shuton.
So we should be seeing some Olimar. We should see Pac-Man. Although they do have other characters that they've brought out occasionally.
Yeah, remember that the T also has
Kazuya, yeah.
So yeah, there's that. I mean, have you seen a set from them like today? Are they playing Kazuya and Farah?
I haven't seen them play yet. I didn't get to watch their winner side match, unfortunately, but. I could never count out T's Kazuya.
No, definitely. But I don't know. I mean, Kazuya in doubles doesn't sound as broken as he could be in singles.
Really?
I don't know. There's something that tells me that I don't know. You can imagine you could just focus on like a bit more, like instead of just being in a cage with a bear alone, you're with your body. So
yeah.
It's still a bear, but there's two of you now, so it could be a bit more easier.
You could double team Kazuya, but then you're leaving one person free to do whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
And I don't know if Shuton's the person you would want to do that.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, a bear is still a bear, even though if you're just you or with your body. So yeah. But let's see which is going to be the pick of today. I don't think they're going to be using the Nair, right? That's
you know what? I'm about it. Do it. Lock it in.
Oh my God.
Let's get better Fox in here.
Imagine double Nair and this instance of the tournament by the two Japanese players. And there we have it. Spargo and ΩRugal just waiting for the Japanese players to pick their characters. Yeah, we have it. Cloud. Double Cloud, of course. There you have it.
Yes.
There you have it. Double Cloud for you.
And it's Lucina and me, Brawler. Okay.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Better Fox makes an appearance.
That really caught me off guard right now. It wasn't on my Bigo card.
Lucina isn't too.
It wasn't on my Bigo card, let me tell you.
I'll say Lucina's not too surprising because, you know, double Fox or Fox Joker. Definitely Omar's going to have a little bit harder time than Lucina would be battling them. But Brawler, that's the wild card pick right there.
So that's something that we don't get every day, especially from a player like Javi. I don't know about you, but this is my first time watching TSB Brawler.
I think it's my first time too. Yeah. But I mean, Brawler itself, like, really good, really aggro character.
Yeah, really aggro character right now, 127% for TND immediate response by, I don't know if that's, I don't know which one is on my level. Oh my God, do you know?
Yeah, Spargo is a Cloud 1 and Cloud 2.
Okay. Spargo is the Cloud and ΩRugal is the Cloud, so amazing response by, we'll say, the truest Cloud versus the non-truest Cloud. No, don't worry.
At least they switched the skin.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, already 100% the immediate spike Oh my god, they're just making wonders. Both of the blue team players have still their 3 stocks, and the whip punish from T's part, but immediate response by Shuton, trying to apply as much pressure as possible, but they're just not quite getting, and now they get the double stock right now. Oh no, they didn't got the
yeah,
double.
Cloud is able to make it back. I mean, Lucina can challenge him while he's recovering back to stage, and Lizz trapping definitely a more preferable strategy.
Yeah, definitely just trying to make some wonders for here, but I don't think even the roller cheese on the platform can make this work out because you're working on it. Well, no, it's not.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Great catch with a limit cross flag.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Big fan, big fan.
Amazing catch by amazing catch by Bob. So yeah, 40% for 96 for Shuton, and the limit side B is going to be a lot of damage right now in this situation. Wow, that aggressive bucket just to put up some pressure on Shuton's part.
Oh,
that was amazing.
Oh.
Whoa, that was amazing.
Yeah, some of these characters just continue to fly at each other across the screen.
Amazing, very bad response with that F tilt, which is not going to be enough. T is actually trying to look for a conversion with that up. He hits ΩRugal or Sparkle. I definitely want to know which one's which.
But T is in fact still fighting for his life, but Gluton's actually the one that's gonna lose the character first, and there you go. A quick another back air, and that'll wrap up game 1.
Let's see if we can somehow figure who is who right now. Yeah, because I'm having so much trouble just focusing on deciding who is ΩRugal and who is Sparkle.
Well, regardless of whoever it is, both these Cloud players playing fantastic. We saw those surprise picks from Team Japan, Shuton and T, and it kind of seemed like Spargo and ΩRugal were just like, okay, cool. More Cloud?
Yeah, more
More back airs, some limit cross slashes sprinkled in there.
Yeah, definitely. But let's see if do we have a character change? No, right?
I don't think so. Oh, I saw Kazuya. I think I saw Kazuya.
Yeah, there we have it. Kazuya is on the screen, and there we go. Let's see if he can make this Kazuya. Whoa! It's only been like 10 seconds, and we already have like 2 spikes. The stocks are flying away already, almost in red numbers.
No way!
Taking the double team. Oh my god, the double team elimination right now. ΩRugal and Spargo are making wonders. They're definitely feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, double Cloud showing. Again, it is super strong still. But what great coverage from the Cloud. Like, you had one Cloud go low with a back air, space back air, just in case they decided to drift down a little bit. You had the other one, limit blade beam, which actually ended up catching the ball. Like, that was some fantastic synergy.
Wow,
and
there was a bold move by Spargo right now, because I actually think he wanted to take out T stock as early as possible, just dragging him onto the depth of the blast zone, but he couldn't connect it, and there we have it. Imagine if we got a double stun over there. That would have been so funny.
You know, I'd kind of like to see it. I'd like to see it. With the way that Devil Cloud is just being so oppressive right now, I want to see T pop off a little bit.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's backfire a little bit for the red team, but T managing to survive and just avoid the pressure right now. 110 versus 103%.
Oh,
and
big F smash!
He did not care at all. Whoa.
Yeah, talk about not caring. That Cloud didn't care.
That was the thing that I told you about. He wanted to do that, and now it worked. 90% on Shuton's bar versus 2 fresh Cloud stocks. This looks hard.
I love that. One Cloud was charging limit, got limit. They switched spots so the other one could start charging. Optimal limit charging. I love it.
Classic. Oh my god, this brought back so many memories. like the TikTok from. And then I got the flashback for his match for where we will just throw away the other player to the limit.
Yeah. Which I think is ironic because I'm pretty sure that Team Japan is the one that actually brought Double Cloud
exactly.
to Genesis and was like bodying people.
Divine justice. This is divine justice. Do you like how it feels? No, but yeah, we're just having fun over here. And I mean, I wonder if T is gonna stick with Kazuya or if he's going to play Pac-Man now.
You know what? I kind of don't want to see the Pac-Man.
Why?
Not because I'm not a fan of it. I'm like enjoying these other characters that he's picking. Like, I honestly go Brawler again. I'm for it. Go Brawler. Kazuya, okay, that's cool. Did you go FD? Did we go FD?
No way. There's no way. No, yeah.
Other FD.
We didn't got FD, but I mean, yeah. And now we're back on Town and City, Kazuya, Mishima, Lucina, and Double Cloud from ΩRugal and Spargo, which got sent to losers by,
it was Javi and
oh yeah, Javi and Cloudy. Yeah,
Javi
that's
and Cloudy,
so
that's
true.
right.
I wonder if they're still in tournament or on some side. But yeah, what we have in front of us is what matters right now. And oh my God, Spargo just taking out his first stock in such a dominant way. He doesn't want nothing to do with Kazuya.
I'm just saying, it might be time to pick up Cloud again. Cloud's kind of cool.
Wow. What a pirate coming up. Oh, and the shield break and yeah.
Oh, the interrupt!
Oh my God, dude.
The save! That was sick.
Save by.
I think he lost his stock for it, but you know what? That's okay.
It was, wow, that was so clutch. It was like frames away from getting, and T just delaying his recovery as much as he can. He's working that, he's making that work amazingly. He managed to survive. Then there we have it. We missed the conversion over there. All of the players have only 2 sets, so this is looking a bit more comfortable for the Japanese players.
That's true, but we should have some rage for Kazuya in just a moment. Just a little bit more. And there it is. Okay, what are you going to do with this grab? What are you going to do with it? Who are you grabbing? Who are you grabbing?
Oh my God, this is a dangerous spot for Kazuya and Mishima right now. He needs to get back to the left as soon as he can. Amazing take.
Yeah, that's going to be a re-grab too, but the Clouds are not there. Oh, he grabbed his partner! No! What? Oh, he grabbed Shuton. Out of all the sword characters to grab, he grabbed Shuton.
Out of everything that could have happened in that interaction, you grabbed your partner and he did like 120 damage to him. Oh, that was unfortunate. But this is looking what? No, this is even actually. All of the teams have 3 stocks each. So yeah, let's see if the Japanese player can bring this back and put it the game number 4 on the table.
Great stall with the beam. Shuton, or T is able to make it back, but Shuton is in trouble. 133%, but now blue team taking their opportunity. Here we go. T got his feet planted. Can he box some of these sword players? He's going so deep.
Oh my God, and the spike. But Shuton is still with the other stock. They need to close out the spike with first stock. Oh, this is solo Kazuya versus 3. But oh no, this is so difficult for T right now.
Here we go. Yep.
Yeah.
And here, let the ping pong begin.
What? Oh my God. No, well,
doesn't matter. We got more Clouds.
Yeah, this is still good.
Put the other clone in.
This is no way. No, yeah, never mind. It was a ping pong match at the end of the day, but amazing jump.
I'm not one for calling the games early, but that one would have been very difficult to bring back.
super difficult, especially what we'll signal a bit. Oh yeah, there we have it. But yeah, it looked so hard for T to come back.
I will say one thing though, even though that was very oppressive from Spargo and ’Rugal, like Team Japan looked like they were having a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw laughs and a bunch of smiles. So
that's what matters the most. I mean, just to have fun with your friends, and I mean, you're in Mexico. I mean, you're in a Smash Factor 10. You need to have as much fun as possible, especially Japanese players, because when is the next time that they're coming back to here?
Very true. Very true. One would maybe what was that other event? The
Delfino Massa?
Delfino Mazza,
Oh, they're
maybe.
going there,
I don't
maybe.
know.
I don't. If I recall correctly, I don't know if all of them are going, but I'm pretty sure maybe Kameme is going.
Yeah, so
I'm not
I
really
expect
sure
to see
about
like one or two of them, probably not all of them, but there are just some of them for sure. But like you were saying, yeah, even if they are going to Delfino Monster, that's what, twice out of the whole year that they're probably going to be here?
Imagine. So yeah, you need to make the most out of your time in here. And they were definitely doing it. They were just having fun with the picks, with the meat roller, then the Kazuya Mishima. So yeah, it was a great set. And I think we're going to be having...
Should be Cloud, Javi
Cloudy.
versus Law, Guilheww.
Oh yeah, amazing set.
Yeah, and this
Amazing
is
set.
the last qualifier for top 8 on the loser side.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, so I think this is going to be our last set.
Perhaps?
Probably.
Who knows?
Who knows? But yeah, I hope all of you have enjoyed so far the commentary. We still have maybe 1 or 2 more sets coming up our ways, and I think the rest of doubles is going to be played tomorrow.
Yes, I believe top 8 dubs is tomorrow.
Okay, so there you have it. But please stay, because we have a lot more matches coming up our way. We have right now, as you heard, Javi Cloudy versus Guilheww, and who was it?
And Guilheww and Law.
Guilheww and Law. So
Which
yeah.
reminder, if you're wondering, like you just saw how much of an expert that Spargo and ΩRugal are at doubles, Cloudy and Javi are the one that put them in losers.
Yeah.
So now we get to see their expertise in doubles.
Exactly. And who did? Oh yeah, they lost to the MKBros. I remember now. They lost to the MKBros. So they lost to the #1 seed.
Who lost to the MK Bros?
Javi and Cloudy, right?
Javi and Cloudy lost to Maister and Skyjay.
Oh really?
Yeah.
They didn't lose to the who lost to the MKBros?
AlanDiss and WaKa.
AlanDiss and WaKa. Yeah, that's true.
Who are sitting in top 8. So
Sitting in top 8.
lost to the first seed, still made it to top 8. Nice job.
Amazing job. It's going to be such an amazing set. So please, I don't know which set are we going to have on the winner's side on the other stream, but I know I've been saying this a lot.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure right now it's the MK Bros versus Maymay and Joker. If it's not that one, then it's Maister, Skyjay, Glutonny, Chag.
Oh, that's cool. That's amazing.
Regardless, whichever one it is, fantastic set. So have that multi-twitch. Be sure to have those sets open, because those sound sick. This match right here is going to be sick. So this is just a prelude of everything that is to come for the rest of the weekend. It's only Friday, and we have these amazing matches already.
Exactly. Only on Friday. Singles hasn't even started yet.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, imagine. Oh my God, tomorrow and Sunday it's going to be so amazing. So please stay tuned during the whole weekend. I strongly recommend it to all of you. And yeah, we're about to see. I don't know where the other player is. I wonder where
They'll get here when they get here. But you know what? Smash Factor 10. If you got 10 of these, you already know that they were doing something right. So Smash Factor 11, you at home, you should be here. And if you can't make it here, you definitely need to hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. Support Smash Factor Gaming so they can make Smash Factor 11 even better than Smash Factor 10 already is, which I can't imagine what they could do.
Imagine we're at the.
They got to bring Bruno Mars or something.
Yeah, to play between sets. Whenever someone wins, he's gonna. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
that's the only thing I can think of.
But we're at a concert venue already, so I don't know what else could be. Just playing in helicopters or something at the top of a sky building.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But yeah, it has been an amazing and long wait, like all the way to this edition, the Smash Factor 10, brought to you by Total Play at the Pepsi Center in Ciudad de Mexico. So please stay tuned, that we're about to see an amazing set.
Yeah, what has been your favorite set so far?
My favorite set so far, I think it was the ShinyMark on Hunter 1. But I know I shouldn't be biased, but now that the set is over, I really wanted my Guatemalan friends to win. And it was so sad because you told it, you said it, like I would have been so mad because I was playing this good, and the C4 again took my stock. Oh my god.
Not once, but twice.
But yeah, exactly. That one. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Wow, that must have felt like really, really, really a heavy hit. But yeah, it was an amazing set. I think that was one of my favorite sets from the day. And yeah, besides the set, you were playing Street Fighter before you came here, right?
Yeah, I was. I didn't get to play too much. I had a commentary before that, and then it would immediately go play, and then I got hungry.
Yeah.
So I was like, do I just go hunger? Do I do hungry, or do I like go just DQ and eat? And that's what I ended up doing.
What did you decide?
I decided to eat.
Yeah, that
it's definitely the play.
That was an adult decision.
It was the adult decision. I didn't want to be hungry for you, the audience, chat. I wanted to be energized and ready to go. I did it for you, chat. I DQ'd myself for you.
Oh my god. So please subscribe and hit the like button, because my man over here just decided to DQ to not be hungry here. Wow. They're definitely taking a long time to
Oh, I just saw him walk up. He's here somewhere. I just saw him. I seen him, even. I think. Oh well.
Oh, never mind. We are about to start this amazing set. I don't know if we have someone playing on the other stream, but yeah, while we wait, you can definitely check that out. But please stay tuned.
Yeah, we're talking about favorite sets. Honestly, I think the Andres Sisqui versus Manny Waymas was very, very entertaining for me. I loved seeing the way that Sisqui and Andres really controlled the space and how comfortable they are with each other to like lead into those explosive kills from Andres. And like, even though like, if you can go back and watch that match, I'm sure these will eventually get uploaded to Smash Factor Gaming.
Later. Probably
but if you like even check out the VOD, or you're able to watch that match, it doesn't look like Sisqui does too much, but he's playing at a range, and he's playing like more of a support role with his Dark Samus. So that allows Andres to play the way he did and get the kills the way he did.
Yeah, definitely. And they were playing so good. I don't know if are they still in the bracket?
Yes, they actually 3-0'd Kameme and Mr.R.
Oh my god.
Which I don't believe the bracket, but like, wow, that's kind of unbelievable, because those Mr.R, Kameme, those are really good players.
Yeah.
And not to sleep on Andres and Sisqui, but I kind of I need to see it to see like how that 3-0 occurred, because that is something.
I hope it was his friend. I definitely want to see it. I mean, that's one of the sad parts. I mean, sad in some sort of way, where we're commentating, we cannot get to see all of the matches, the amazing sets that are happening at the same time we're commentating. But yeah, we'll definitely go check that out later on YouTube. So make sure to subscribe to VGBootCamp, to Smash Factor. And I think also HungryBucks is co-streaming this, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure. Just don't quote me on that.
That makes sense. I mean, he is here, so that makes sense. But anyways, these matches will get started very soon. If you haven't checked out the other streams as well, I can see some FGC games happening at the moment as well. There's also Melee. So there's a bunch of action here at Smash Factor 10 that you should all be watching. Watch it all.
Watch it all, enjoy it all, because we're having so much fun in here. And you know, someone I haven't seen right now, and I don't know if he managed to get here, it's Mango. Have you seen him?
No, but I also didn't see H-Box until like an hour ago. So
yeah, that's true.
So we'll see whenever. I mean, I'm sure they're here. Usually, whenever Mango doesn't show up, there's like certain people who know he's not showing up. Like, and I haven't heard through the grapevine yet that he's not showing up. So as far as I know, he should still be in attendance.
is in the shadows right now, waiting
Yeah,
for the
wait.
big.
Every
day.
time I see like a light blue tank top walk by, I'm like, oh, is that Mango?
Yeah.
Nope, not him. Okay.
Yeah, the blue tank top. Yeah, definitely it's classic Mango. But yeah, there we have it over there. Guilheww like 1 hour later, but nonetheless he's here. I'm just joking. But yeah,
He was late to the other match too.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just funny.
It's fine. We're having such a great time. And they're telling him, no, we just DQ him, and so your partner is going to play with a CPU. No, yeah, no, don't worry. You can go back to what you were doing. No, I'm just joking over there. And I think they're actually talking about the rule set, probably.
Yeah, most likely they're trying to hammer out like the strikes or the bans so that they can get this set going. And get this going, they will.
And yeah, we're about to see Kirby once again, Luigi, Cloudy also actually plays a plethora of characters, short characters specifically. He plays Aegis, Cloud, Roy.
Now there's a character I haven't seen in bracket yet.
Aegis?
Aegis, yeah.
Yeah, that's true actually. I think, no, I haven't seen once besides me, but I don't really matter. I lost like 100 hours ago. And yeah, I haven't seen another Aegis actually. That's interesting. That's really interesting. But yeah, and then on the other side we have Javi, who is actually another sword character specialist. He plays, but not only sword, he plays Wolf, he plays Roy, he plays Cloud, he plays Lucina. So yeah, this is going to be a match of counter picks. If they don't feel comfortable with one combination, they can switch to the other one.
Right. So let's go ahead and just see what, in fact, they're going to be picking. Hopefully, we get to see that very soon. They're already starting to talk to each other to start hammer out that strategy.
Yes, guys.
Whatever characters they bring to the table, though, it's gonna be good. There we go. There are the fist bumps. The fist bumps we love to see, so that we can get going.
And the fist bumps, it's what paves the way to the start of an amazing match, and there we have it already. I think I saw it already. No, was it Aegis? It was Aegis.
Hey, it is an Aegis. There we go.
Aegis. We have it over there.
And a corner.
Okay, now we're starting once again. Luigi, Kirby, and Lucina, Aegis, Cloudy, and Javi, the team that sent out the Spanish players to the loser side. So let's see, what do they have prepared for us right now?
Yeah, of course, Guilheww and Law also working their way through the bracket. So let's see what they bring as well. Now we're in the final destination, like kind of flat platform layout. Really seeing players take advantage of its percent's about the same though. Like they're scrapping, but they're also keeping up. Like, oh, but the missed tech from Cloudy is going to result in Law and Guilheww actually taking the stock lead.
Yeah, and Guilheww once again immediately responding with that backer from Kirby. No, with that fair from Kirby, but the immediate response by Cloudy. Spark is closing out. El Niño Maravilla stuck, and Law just hanging to that. They're stuck already to 100%, so we need to be really careful right now.
I mean, like, the more I think about these two as teams, the more I'm starting to realize, like, man, this is, like, actually covering a lot of weaknesses that the other one has. Like, we know that Kirby can have some issues killing their opponents, but guess what? Luigi brings to the table. We know that Luigi doesn't really have an off-stage presence, but what does Kirby bring to the table? They're really covering each other's weaknesses very well.
Oh, the mistake. Yeah, definitely. They're covering each other's weaknesses so well, but I mean, I think what Kirby brings to the table is cheese.
Oh,
right
of course, they both have their own flavor of cheese, too.
Yeah, queso Oaxaca y queso, I don't know which other queso. Quesillo from El Salvador. Queso Oaxaca, quesillo from El Salvador. So yeah, we have two types of cheese right now that can just happen whenever they need it most, actually, because I think Kirby's downer can deal really, really well with Luigi's recovery. So, wow, amazing show you can by Lost Parties closing out that stock already. They have it in Cloudy's team at one stock each.
Yeah, and our sword character is struggling a little bit to get these kills, especially with their, which is difficult to understand. They have those disjointed hitboxes. They should have the rage advantage, but you see just not being able to land these hits. That's great defense coming out from Law and Guilheww. Uh-oh,
Whoa,
scooped
whoa,
up.
that was a weird interaction over there. 141% versus 134 for Guilheww, and they managed to close out Guilheww's last stock. The shares stock coming in clutch, 63 for Javi, but they were on disadvantage. Now they're on the top right now.
Yeah, I mean, they are up one stock. Okay, now that they got rid of Law, it is 2v1, but great down air into down smash. Going to chase off Lucina. Oh, okay, great save from Cloudy. Javi was in a bit of trouble right there.
Yeah, it was in a bit of trouble, but that was an amazing response coming up from Javi's part. Cloudy's part, immediately recognizing that his partner was in a top spot, 141%. I know Guilheww is just trying to close out Javi's stock as soon as possible. Oh my god, cool Kirby.
Yeah, but Kirby does have access to the down B, you know, being transformed into that heavy object. Really going to say, get away from me, Cloudy and Javi. I want to come down, I want to touch the ground, and there's nothing really you're going to do to stop me from doing that.
Yeah, but I mean, Guilheww is making wonders with this last stock. Was already at 145%. He needs to be a bit aware of his surrounding. Oh my god, Javi just went to the depth, looking to take out Kirby Kids.
Guilheww is doing fantastic job of just playing this 2v1. The up throw is going to take the stock, and now we have a 1v1. Especially, Pyra is able to land that down air. The clutch down air. Old Faithful right after, that was such a clutch down air because it just turned from a 2v1 into the 1v1, meaning that Guilheww was riding that momentum into taking game one.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, this was so close. So I know we have coming up our ways a really intense set.
Yeah, and look at that. Already just reaffirming what they were doing, just getting mentally prepared as Javi and Cloudy go into game two, up 1-0. But really, that could have gone to Law and Guilheww.
Yeah, that could have gone Guilheww's way. Actually, he was playing so good, just keeping his stock, just not trying to overcommit with lagging moves, punishing their recoveries and their attempts to go. Because I think that's funny. I think sometimes maybe a 1v2 interaction can work for you because the other two players are just trying to close out your stock like super good, and if they don't synergize, they can get in trouble.
Right. And you can see, I love that Cloudy and Javi aren't chasing Guilheww too far up.
Whoa.
Wow, never mind. They weren't chasing him very high into the sky, but really calling out the high recovery from Guilheww. Javi closing it out. That is a message saying you did fantastic game one. But guess what? Game two is a completely different story.
Yeah, right now they're working on the same amount of stocks each team, so it's pretty evenish right now. 76% 97 for Javi, already trying to put some more pressures onto Laws. Are trying to break the shield, and this is going to be the stock. I think it is not amazing. DI coming out from Javi's part.
Yeah, I mean at this level of wow, great flipper. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Stock's just getting tossed left and right. What? I don't even know what happened there.
What happened?
Javi, what happened? What's up, man?
What? I mean, you don't want this to happen to you in this. I mean, this far in the tournament, you don't want those type of situations. But that was weird. He thought maybe he will land on the platform, but yeah, counter that doesn't hit on the spike. I
will say that Aegis and Lucina, with the color scheme that they've chosen, they can kind of blend into each other. Maybe Cloudy kind of missed himself for the other one. Regardless of what happened, dropping the stock, and I mean, that would have been even stocks on the game, so it's kind of a big fumble right there, but Aegis is able to squeak up the kill from Long. We have a very damaged Guilheww at the moment.
Yeah, very damaged Guilheww. It's the same amount of stocks, but Guilheww, and I think the player that the character that can make the most out of this situation is actually Giorno, and they lost it, but yeah, there we have it, the shared stock. Yeah, Giilheww is coming once again with one stock version. Actually, this is kind of the same situation as in the last match right now.
Yeah, except we have a much healthier Law this time. I mean, Law was bleeding last time, really being at death's door, but now you can see Law scrapping 66%, so the percents are rising. But at the same time, he has that insurance of being able to take that damage this time.
Oh, and the mistake that could have been dangerous for Giilheww. He's charging that F smash, but doesn't do as much damage as possible. And the parry to the downer from Javi's Cloudy's part. They are just trying to close this out as soon as possible because they the 2-0 on the table, and it's only Javi left. Let's see if he can make this work out, just as Giilheww almost did it last game.
Yeah, Javi. Here's the difference though, is that Javi doesn't have as much resources off stage when it comes to recovery. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So in this 2v1, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for him, not only to get back to stage, but then of course he has to deal with the 2v1. And Law coming in for his teammate, closing out game 2. Yes.
With that clutch dash attack, I mean, I think that was actually the smartest option, because if Javi tried to like retreat, that was the thing that could have gotten him with his stock gone, because of the dash attack and the knockback. You wouldn't have been DI'ing. So
right.
yeah, that was a really smart option coming out from Law's part.
Well, we have another 1-1 here, and these players, they are locked in for sure. Like the intent, you can see the intensity in the way that they're breathing, their posture, the way they're talking to each other.
They're focused.
They are focused. They're here because they know that they are so close to top 8.
Look at the expression. They're like,
yeah.
wow.
For sure. Yeah, they're because they know they are so close to top 8. One more W is all it's going to take to advance to the to top 8 bracket tomorrow. Top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, top 8 is tomorrow, I think. But yeah, this is for top 8 qualifier, right?
This is the top 8 qualifier.
This is a top 8 qualifier, all of you in the chat, and I know these players. Wow, he made it back. Wow, there's so much.
What's going on over here?
Oh, there's so much.
He's gonna save him. Javi with the save.
My God, no, there's
Giilheww
no
with
way.
the kill.
No, there's no
Javi
way.
with the
There's
save.
No way.
Javi with the save.
God. Oh my God, those 40 seconds were played off stage. And immediate Shoryuken, what happened over here?
Yeah, Law just looking for it, just being an opportunist, looking for his moment. Saw it after that madness. Was like, yeah, that was cool, but you're gonna take this Shoryuken.
Yeah, that was yeah, weird flex, but okay, here, have a Shoryuken in your face. And the response immediately from Giilheww's part, trying to close out everybody. Are we gonna have another interaction of those? Wow, it looks like these players really love just hanging out of the stage. Wow, oh, wow, that was a really nice hit.
Yeah, good up smash, closing the stock. Does get punished for it, but at the same time, you know what? You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta eat the cost. Just gotta eat the cost for taking those stocks sometimes.
Yeah, whoa, and there was a bit of a miscalculation coming up from Giilheww's part. The down smash quite didn't hit, but the first hit Javi. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. It's only like 32%. The stocks are pretty fresh in some sort of way, and it's actually once again it's the same interaction. All of the teams have the same amount of stocks.
Javi is looking for these ledge traps here as Cloudy continues. Ooh, great back air from Javi, closing out the stock. And yeah, Giilheww wasn't really in a position to go and assist his out. What? Cloudy, come on! Just pulled back a little bit too far. I'm unsure what that was from him, but forfeits the stock, unfortunately. Yeah. And now stocks are even. They should have had a small lead, but even stocks we go.
Even.
But he did do a fantastic job of keeping Giilheww away from Law and allowing Javi to play the game that he wanted.
Yeah, definitely. But as you said, even once again, 2 stuck for all of the players until now, where Javi immediately responded with that down smash that took out Giilheww's stun. Oh my God, what happened here?
He dropped down. Just Giilheww, like we know Giilheww likes to be so offensive off stage. especially below the ledge. Javi's starting to punish him for it. We saw Javi drop down from the ledge after Guilheww went down, get the footstool, pushing him even further low, and they just didn't have enough resources to make it back.
Wow, and I really like this empty hops coming out from Cloudy's bar. He's making wonders with it, just mixing between jabs and grabs. Wow, this is an amazing response right now. And we're about to see what is coming up our ways already. 111% for Lost Part, 78%. He's making wonders. The red team is actually looking quite comfortable right now. The spike doesn't connect, and it is almost a stuck for Luigi.
I just need to see Guilheww stop doing these double up Bs at the ledge. Like, he'll do an up B, get the ledge invincibility, drop down, up B again. It's not working on Javi. Javi's ready for it. He's going to up B, he's going to down smash when you re-grab, he's going to down smash whenever you land in front of him. That strategy is no. It's void. Get it out of here.
Oh, wow, and he actually took advantage of Kirby's little jump when he finishes animation right now.
Yeah, he's getting stuck in the air.
He puts the 2-1 on the table right now.
That's right, putting Javi and Cloudy at game point to advance to top 8. You know, and of course that is the goal for today. Get to top 8, goal for tomorrow, win the bracket.
Yeah, the top 8 qualifier, remember all of you guys in the chat, these guys are just fighting to get a spot into tomorrow's top 8 to fight for the glory. And Cloudy and Javi are just one game away, whereas Law and Guilheww still have to make this work with putting the game number 5 on the table. This is because this is game number 4 right now.
Yeah, so they got a little bit of extra work to do, whereas Guilheww or Law and Javi and Cloudy really just have to continue to stick to the game plan that they had in game 3 because it was very solid. Outside of a few flubs, but the game plan itself, solid.
Yeah, and actually just a bit of a side note, which one is your favorite Aegis skin? Just real quick.
Skin or just like, between the two of them?
No, the skin.
I like the original one.
The original one? I like the Switch one.
I hate that one.
That's my favorite. That's what everybody told me. They hate it. They just hate it with their guts. But nonetheless, who hates the most Aegis right now? It's Guilheww and Law because they want to take out this stock. And the mistake from Guilheww, from who was it? From Cloudy's part. Yeah, from Cloudy's part. Just take out this stock. It was pretty fresh actually. This is a really dangerous interaction, but wow, amazing recovery. Oh my God!
Now that's red team sticking to the plan. Put them together, get that big hitbox, and get them out of here.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and wow, it did pay wonders in that situation. Even though this just happened, we're in even stocks once again.
Oh yeah, the revenge kill from potential from blue team, Law and Guilheww is just so insane. Like it's like they could have a huge play put on them, they'll lose their stocks, and they'll just come back and like, oh yeah, whatever, even stocks again.
Oh, nice.
Reset.
No, but wow, amazing response coming up from Lost Part already. Cloudy recovering, trying to get back to the stage, but Guilheww is trying to punish him here with it by a little bit, and Cloudy gets to breathe clean air off the stage once again.
Yeah, Guilheww actually found himself in a little bit of trouble there. You saw Law run off stage to just assist him, just in case. But they did both make it back.
And now the blue team has a little bit of a bunch. Oh my God. This could have been such a dangerous position for Cloudy to be at, because if Kirby manages to get you out of the stage with Pirate's vulnerable recovery, that would have been for sure the stock.
We see Law dropping a stock. That's going to put him at 1 stock apiece, and now Guilheww has to play extremely defensive. 108%, 111%. As that number continues to rise, there's just the slim chance, the chance of them going into top 8, and just shrinks slowly and slowly. There you go, retreating back to the stage. It's going to be up to Law to play the aggressor and put up the number, take these stocks, especially from Javi.
yeah, you know, slow and steady wins the race, and they definitely need to win this if they want to make it to the debate tomorrow without having to fight a game number 4. Oh my god, that was so
But it cost him.
risky.
It cost him the start. No way.
This is a
RNG?
1v1 situation. The RNG gods are on our side in this set right now. They're manifesting. They want a game number 5, but Guilheww have what it takes to make it out.
I mean, there is a big deficit when it comes to the percents, but we know the kill power and the explosive damage. But punishing the spot dodge with an up tilt, sticking to fundamentals. Cloudy closing out game 4 and advancing his team, Cloudy and Javi, into top 8 tomorrow.
Putting on the teamwork and the dream work, definitely working wonders in this set. What a hype set! I mean, I would have loved to have a game number 5 in this situation. It was so hype, but yeah, amazing.
Action-packed, high energy. They weren't necessarily just clashing into each other the whole time, but the way that those two teams were really interacting with each other, the way they were interacting with the other team, that was a prime example of what doubles should be.
Yeah, what doubles should be and what fundamentals should be.
Yes.
And well, what I'm always gonna carry with me is that double spike that was so clean. I think if anyone has the click, please
satisfying.
Please put
it's
it
so
on the
satisfying
Twitch
when that
was
happens.
So good, so amazing. But I actually think this is going to be our last set. But please stay tuned. I think we're gonna have a quick break, probably 5 minutes. I'm not really sure. But I hope all of you, enjoyed your time over here with us. It has been my absolute pleasure to be here with you, my dear C-Fly.
Yes, Sidix, thank you very much. Fantastic job. I enjoyed commentating with you. The bracket, the matches, they were fantastic. If you have not followed the channel yet, hit the follow button. What is stopping you? And if you can provide a little bit of support with a sub, please do so. The Smash Factor gaming team does a phenomenal job, and as you can only see what we are showing you on the camera, but if you go check out the socials, you'll see everything else that's happening here at the event.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of pictures, and well, without anything else to add, you can follow me on my socials over here. Yeah, there it is. It's at Sidex _, and where and how can we find you?
I'm ZFly Hype on all my socials, so whatever you're on, just type in ZFly Hype and you'll find me there.
Okay, so it's been my pleasure. I don't know if we're gonna have a cut over there, but this has been all for us, so bye-bye.
It's packed. We were talking about that, not just in singles and doubles. We have a ton of players. It's the most stacked Smash Factor that has ever been. It's the most stacked tournament in Latin America in history, period.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the
Just
list
like
of
that.
players, this tournament has so much talent from so many different countries.
Right.
And I mean, just even thinking back on the history of Smash Factor, one of the premier tournaments that the world got to see MkLeo, and now the world coming.
But
Might be
check.
hand warmers, yeah.
Yeah, let me check, because I see two clouds.
They
one
look like
joke-
they're playing.
Yeah, I think they might be playing. We can, if we can switch to the game, we might have good
Do a little
content.
casting. Yeah, you know, I'm not a casting though.
I'm not, yeah. Where are we here to cast some Smash?
Cast some Smash, man. I can't wait. So, I mean, while we're waiting for the doubles, how have you been enjoying? I mean, I guess you should be asking me this, but I know you live here, right?
Yeah,
So you live in Mexico City.
Third edition of Smash Factor has been in Puebla. Puebla, it's another state, another city.
Right.
That it's like 2 hours from Mexico City, right? It's one of the brother like close states, right?
Right.
So now being in Mexico City, it's a really good privilege for the other people that couldn't like travel a lot.
Right, right.
You know, so Mexico City being like one of the biggest city in Mexico, a lot of people could came to the tournament. It's cheaper to travel over here to
It's an international airport at
Yes,
Mexico City
yes,
as well,
yes,
so that's
yes.
great for anyone outside of Mexico coming in as well. So that's super dope, and it's great too because, like we were talking about earlier, I believe the Japanese talent, off the top of my head, we have Kameme, Shuton, and T here competing.
Yes, we have T.
Pac-Man T.
Pac-Man T, of course. So yeah, we have a lot of good players coming through Smash Factor, and of course we just don't only have Smash Bros. Ultimate. We have Melee, of course. We have Street Fighter 6 that it just came like a month ago. We have Guilty Gear Strive. We have Dragon Ball Fighters. I don't know if we have KOF. You were asking about that, so we have to check on the schedule. But we do have Mortal Kombat. So a lot of the FGC players, not just Smash, came to the tournament. We have Sonic Fox. We have Umisho.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
I did not know Sonic
Yeah,
Fox was in the
Sonic.
building. Yo,
Yeah, like
okay.
a lot of the big.
Okay.
The big players from the FGC are coming to Smash Factor to get to that tournament.
And you mentioned that Mortal Kombat was one of the games as well, right? Yeah, Sonic Fox is one of the greatest to do it in that game, so that's really sick.
Yeah, I really wanna see Sonic Fox going through like the hidden bosses from Mexico, like because you know there's a lot of players who can't travel just because of visas.
Right.
So
right.
Smash Factor X is gonna be the tournament, right? Let's just keep out commentating. I think we have like a couple. I think we're having technical issues to get the game in front of here. So yeah.
All right, let's hang out, man.
Yeah. So like, let me see if I can get it fixed, and I'll be back right in a second.
Got it. All right, chat. So strap in. We're hanging out for a bit. Like I said, I'm super excited. This was it's my first time in Mexico. I got to eat some Mexican food this morning. Tacos were amazing. Some of the best food I've ever had in my life. So, and I'm super excited to eat even more this weekend. And even we have so much top-level American talent as well. Tweak, one of the players here. I wish Light was here, but I believe Light is at DreamCon. So, really excited to see all the different clashes of the global talent here. We got some of the best players in Mexico, and again, I mean, going back to some of the previous Smash Factors in Smash 4, that is the main reason why Leo got the chance to go up against Mr.R and have that debut on that Smash 4 Meta Night, right? So, very iconic, very grassroots tournament here for Mexico. Really excited to get into it. Just checking out some technical issues right now, though. Chilling. See if we can get the game feed on here. So let me pull out the chat so I can talk to you guys. Let's see here. What up, Arath? What's the latest and greatest, man?
So apparently, the game is going on the stream.
Right.
But we can't see what's on the stream, so I already told them to like.
Got it.
Yeah. Just to help us out a little bit.
I mean, I guess we could just see from here.
I have terrible eyesight, bro, but like, yeah. Because it's so okay.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I see two clouds on screen. Cena Joker. Yeah, because I know we saw Skyjay up there earlier, but if I don't see no Incineroar, that ain't Skyjay.
That should be. Let me just check on Twitch. Help me out, Twitch. Help me out, Twitch. Because we're not on. Oh, okay. So it's VGBootCamp has the other. Okay, so apparently we are on Smash Factor.
Okay.
Yeah, we are in Smash Factor.
All right, so the stream can hear us.
Yes.
But they can also see the screen.
Yes. Yeah, they're actually looking at the match.
Okay,
Okay. So it's รู่gal again with Spargo. There are two clouds from Tijuana. I mean, everyone knows Spargo.
Yeah.
But ṟugal is the second best cloud in Tijuana. He's really good. He's like
they're both from
Tijuana.
Okay.
Cloudy and happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
So chat, if we tried to commentate, it would be delayed if we did it from our phones watching the Twitch chat. So bear with us. We'll try our best.
So it's 30. So someone on the stream is saying 30% audio delay, 20% video lag. There you go, comment. So tell me guys on the stream, so I can go there and talk to the tech guys so we can get the stream working as intended.
Well, I'm excited to see Double Cloud. I mean, Spargo probably doesn't get to team with this player too often, right? And usually teams with Chag when traveling. So it's really cool that we get to see someone from his...
Right. So like, okay, so the team between Cloudy and Javi, they're really good, and they're pretty consistent here on Mexico City region. So we have two.
Javi, nice.
Yeah, Javi. And remember Cloudy, the Roy that got rid of?
Yeah. Okay.
It's the Roy from Smash 4 that got rid of on tournament. Actually, in Smash Factor that beat Kameme at that time.
Yeah, I remember. And they're both Mexico City, right?
Yeah, they're both. Javi is. So there's like another city close to Mexico City. It's called the State of Mexico, and it's it's like the outskirts, and it's a big region, and he's from that part of Mexico.
Okay, nice.
It's like 40 minutes away.
Okay, fairly close. I think we got Team Tijuana doing it big with the Cloud here, but there's only one Cloud remaining. This is gonna be really tough. Cloud off stage, the Joker, just gonna go for the SD edge guard, and Lucina, Javi, Lucina backing up, and that looks like it's going to be the set.
Right, yeah, wow, okay, so from winners actually, Cloudy and Javi having a really good time, knowing what to put in the effort. I mean, ΩRugal is not a new player, but I guess he's, newer to traveling and stuff.
Right.
And, going against those two Titans from Mexico City can be hard against two Clouds.
Yeah. Javi and Cloudy holding it down for the old guard. Let's go. Javi definitely one of the best to do it in Mexico for quite some time. Yeah. And of course Cloudy as well. So really cool stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and especially hey,
we're back. I think we're back.
we have to commentate from the screen.
Yes.
All right,
so you guys are here. How are we working with this? So we have to go all the way back there just to see the stream. But yeah, we're back here with you guys, and that was a really good match.
Yeah, good set. We got to see the tail end of it. Spargo not going to be able to advance to the winner's side, but we still are going to have Spargo and
Spargo and ΩRugal?
ΩRugal. Yeah, Spargo and ΩRugal going to continue their way through the losers bracket, but
that's so weird to hear.
That is very weird.
That is, and so early state on the tournament.
Yeah, but I honestly not too big of a surprise. I mean, especially Javi and Cloudy being part of the old guard of Mexico, just as a region. They're definitely going to be experiencing doubles, right? Like you said, doubles is so popular in Mexico. So especially if you've been around in the scene for quite some time, you're going to be very, very experienced in that doubles. And I believe MkLeo actually used to team with Javi in doubles during Smash 4. So definitely a throwback.
Yep. So I guess we're having another match on doubles, but I guess I know this is going to sound super weird, but I guess we're switching commentators because the next block, it's at 6.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the other commentators are showing up or we're having like Squad Strike or another match, because I'm seeing Melee and I'm seeing like doubles from the other stream,
right?
But from the main stream, the other stream had Skyjay, but I don't know where.
Oh, I see what you're saying, right? Because that was the setup to the right.
Yeah, because we have the left setup, which is Melee, the center setup, which is
doubles,
us, right?
Right.
And the other setup, which is apparently doubles.
Ultimate doubles for the side stream.
Yeah.
Or maybe VGBC?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we're still getting settled in here. Of course, day one, we're getting settled in, getting ready to roll here.
Yep.
So it's like maybe another doubles match coming up, but I'm excited once again for Smash Factor. Got to hype up this event as much as possible. Mexico, one of the strongest regions to do it in Smash throughout its history. So really cool to finally be here, and especially for the 10th Smash Factor. I feel like a 10th for any type of tournament, the 10th tournament is just going to be a banger, right?
Right.
And I know this is a newer venue as well, right?
Yeah, this is so here where we are, it's called the Pepsi Center, and it's right down below the World Trade Center of Mexico City.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a pretty cool zone to be like around. We have a lot of bars, we have a lot of like nightlife, nightclubs, and a lot of concerts in here. Like I came here to see Aurora. You know Aurora, who Aurora is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Dang,
so
let's go. It's right here.
right here on
Wow.
that stage actually.
Dang.
I've seen in this very same stage. I have seen most of my favorite artists. So this is like a really good venue. I'm telling you, this is like a.
This is peak for you, too, because you
Yes,
live right across the
yes.
street.
yes. So it's really good. It's super close to me, honestly, and it's really easy for me to like get to the venue and come back and stuff like that. Yeah.
Even for me, when I found out that we were commentating kind of on the second floor or whatnot,
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, got a fantastic
It
view
looks-
of the venue. It's looking great. Look at the stage. Looks so beautiful.
It
from
looks
here.
pretty dope over here.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
from here the view is amazing. Like you can see actually who's talking to who. You got the VIP zone, and of course the main scenario.
Dang, Twitch, you guys got the best seats in the house. Look at you guys. For free?
For free?
Come on, man. Drop the prime at least, bro. Come on. just drop the prime.
Just push that button.
Come on. We got you guys the best seats in the house. Come on, man.
Yep.
But I hope you guys are doing great at home. I know you guys are hungry for some more Smash action, so we're going to have some more doubles coming up for you fairly soon. And of course, there's other streams as well. We got VGBC also streaming, probably on VGBC and VGBC2. You guys can check out the melee action, the doubles action, squad strike action, all coming at you guys. And then we have singles starting tomorrow, which is obviously the main event, so I'm really excited. But it's always nice day one, you know, you can get the doubles done, you can get the squad strike done, really get warmed up to the environment, right?
Really warmed up to your environment. Like Mexico's the Mexican scene. It's something you can feel, right? Because you know every region has its own thing, right? Like Japan, Europe, and stuff. But I do feel like I'm probably biased, right? Because I'm from Mexico. But
You gotta be. You gotta be.
I gotta be.
You gotta
but like,
be biased.
there's something about the Latino blood,
Okay,
right?
yep.
With competition,
Oh,
with the
yes,
whole
very
thing. We
competitive.
like to party. We like to like. We're loud, bro. Like, and you're gonna see that through all the weekend. It's gonna be fun. You got the opportunity to go like around Mexico City? Not yet.
Not too much yet.
Not too much.
I'm very excited to.
Okay, so have you tried anything like that you really like here from food, like food or tacos?
I've only got to try tacos so far.
Okay, you like
So-
them?
They were so good. They were so good.
Compared to like LA tacos.
Yeah, I mean, LA tacos are all right, but compared to here, it's not like.
No.
I think San Diego has better like
San Diego
better
and
tacos.
San Isidro, just because how they're close to the border, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like better than LA tacos, but San Diego Mexican food, nothing like here. Nothing like here. The tacos I had before I got to the venue changed my life. It was so good. And like it's so interesting because the cheese tasted the cheese tasted different, which was like I was like, wow, why does the cheese taste so good?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah.
The cheese was amazing, but someone was explaining to me that it's like a certain type of sheep that is bred here in Mexico,
Right.
and that's why the cheese tastes different and stuff like that. So even for me, whenever I'm traveling for Smash, I think the coolest thing is also learning about the culture, right?
Right.
Because
Right.
like like actual different cultures, every Smash community also has their own cultures, like subcultures within the Smash community,
course,
right?
of
So
course.
I can't wait to see, especially on Sunday, how loud the venue gets, right?
It gets really loud. It is gonna be really loud. So there's this thing really funny from here in Mexico. So you know the league scene, right?
Right,
so
right.
The champions of the past worlds, they were called there was a meme where they showed like the taco buff because so all the Korean players before winning worlds they were eating tacos and it was the only team from all the
Wow.
league from the worlds that actually went down and took pictures and they were like really enjoying the Mexican
They're about
food.
it. They're about
yeah,
it.
so everyone that's on the league scene were like, oh, that taco buff is really good. So
The taco buff.
Yeah, so you got the taco buff, bro.
Yeah, I'm still.
You gotta
I'm
take
still riding
Tweak to the taco buff, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why I had the tacos with heat. So Tweak said
Okay.
that the Mexican food is the best food he's ever had in his entire life.
What?
That's what he said.
Just by trying
Yeah.
tacos? Like,
I mean, so he got here a day earlier than I did,
oh, so a day before. So he
Yeah,
got
yeah.
to like try more
and
and
then
more stuff.
he loves the food.
Bro, and Tweak has been everyone in the world.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
you
Tweak,
too, actually.
Tweak's a world warrior, man.
Yeah. you gotta be like Ryu, bro. Like just
There you go. Got the sandbag, right? You're ready to roll.
yeah. You gotta do that. So I guess we're having another match because you're sitting a couple players. I'm seeing AlanDiss, the guy that won Prefecture yesterday. So it's
Amazing Snake player.
amazing Snake player. One of the best. He's actually second PR next to Spargo, if I'm not mistaken, in Tijuana.
Okay, wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he's second to Spargo. And they're going against BigBoss and MkLeo. Oh, so it's WaKa, the Luigi player. AlanDiss
Ooh.
against BigBoss and MkLeo.
WaKa is very good. To me, it's wild because I feel like right now
And he's
there's
also
like a
from
slight,
Tijuana, bro. Like, why are they so many?
Tijuana stack.
He's Tijuana stack.
Tijuana stack.
What were you saying? I'm
But
sorry.
it's interesting to see how much Snake has risen up in the meta.
Mm-hmm.
And even with WaKa and Luigi from Europe, we're seeing also an uptick in Luigi in other regions as well. So really cool to see. And I really want to see how WaKa does. And I think it's so cool for players like WaKa who might not be able to travel out as much to have a lot of top-level international talent come to Mexico, and you can see how a lot of these secret boss players from Mexico, all these different states in Mexico, do against the top-level talent, international talent.
I'm really excited to see how this goes. Like, honestly, I'm dying to see pools.
Oh yeah,
Because
it's gonna be a bloodbath, man. There's so like the talent pool's so thick.
Right, I saw people like it's so stacked that 3 people from each pool can be a captain pool.
Yeah. Can get out of pools like
Easily,
and it's gonna, at the end of the day, it's going to be a toss-up because you know these players are so strong, especially when it comes to doubles too. I'm very interested in doubles because I feel like Leo and BigBoss are gonna try a little bit harder, and
I think
just
we're
to
going
take
to
the
the
doubles.
match.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so we're
Let's get
going
into
back
it.
to the match, and we have to look from here. So we know that we have a Snake, we have a Luigi, and of course a Robin Pyramid from Leo and BigBoss. So starting out right. So I really love how aggressive these teams are, right? Because they know each other. AlanDiss, WaKa have played a ton of times against MkLeo and BigBoss. So of course they know how to work this team in particular. But what I really like about the Team Luigi team, the Snake Luigi team that I've watched from these 2 players from before, it's a really explosive combinations between how hard Luigi has normals and all the grenades and keep away tools that Snake can do. Luigi can actually deal with them without worrying too much about damage.
Oh yeah, and the thing about Luigi as well is Luigi's just so good in scramble scenarios because of that frame 1 intangibility on the down B there. So there's so many scenarios where most of the time you have some kind of advantage, but Luigi can just mash it out with that down B. You always have to view it as an option here for Luigi. And on top of that, it is a little laggy, but because you have that Snake backing you up on your team, it can disrupt so many different types of scrambles on top of that with the grenade.
Look at it, AlanDiss already with 2 stocks. He lost one pretty early on the match. Looking at Leo and BigBoss just trying to tank all the damage that they can. That's gonna be a throw back at it. Leo's gonna be out for the first stock, and then Leo's just gonna take the stock from Luigi just like that. Okay, BigBoss just trying to. 166. That's gonna be for Rob.
Yeah.
I know he's thick, right? But just
Rob's heavy.
Yeah, Rob's heavy.
Such a great, very thick, very heavy. Those stocks last such a long time, and it really gives you the opportunity to play that back, the tanky side of that doubles, right? And both of these teams are going to have that anchor, the Rob, the Snake. Some of these characters just able to stock tank as much as possible, and of course, the Rob down throw into Imagination, usually the Pyro forward smash is the optimal thing for this team, and you can see very early stocks. And wow, speaking of stocks flying, they're going all over the place here.
Ooh, MkLeo and BigBoss just having one
each?
stock. Yes.
Wow, what happened?
He's going out. Oh, he's Snake. Don't worry about it. He's going. Oh, the snipe, bro.
After the double jump, too. That was great from BigBoss to cancel the up B booster burner into the jump, right into the snipe. Very, very accurate stuff off stage here. And they definitely needed that. And they're still down a stock. And Leo already at 96%.
Oh. That stock coming out super fast, 33%, 0% for Luigi. And just seeing by this, you can see that 2 teams have like the same structure. You have like 2 tanky keep away tools with Snake and Rob, and of course you have this brawler with close range, a lot of explosive things with Pyra and Luigi, and of course you have the before just mixing it up because of the character, right? With 72%, Leo went on 107%, getting, I don't know, this is kind of scary for the blue team, just trying to get as much as damage as they can. Luigi just trying to get a composure from their team, center of the stage, just going with the gyro. Oh, that down B is gonna be really punished. Oh, but he was. Oh my God, it's just Leo, right?
It's
right
just
now.
Leo
It's
right
just
now.
Leo right now.
Okay, a 1v1 situation here. Off stage, had to use the directional air dodge. Still held on to the double jump though. Switching off to the mid throw here, wants to have that control. And whoa, the forward smash. You're gonna have to side beat the fireball interruption. The down tilt doesn't connect though.
Oh no! Oh no! He made a mistake. He went out of the stage. Just going. Back throw is not gonna take it. WaKa is just on the verge to take it the first match. Again, Maister just getting barely in the stage with the fairs.
Okay,
oh my
give
God.
some damage. Here comes the Pyra, and of course the up air. MkLeo clutching out that game number 1.
How does he make it?
How does he do it?
How does he do it? I mean, WaKa fairly got a little bit. I think I sensed like a little bit of nervous because he had the upper hand. Right. As soon as he threw the fireball, he knew he had to go out of the stage through I don't know, fair, anything, just get out of hitbox. But he respected so much the game that Leo was proposing, and as soon as he felt the fear from the goat, it was over.
Yep.
It was over.
And it's hard not
you
to feel that way,
you
right?
can see it on his face. Like on the far left, he's not happy with the result of that first match because they knew they could take it.
And I feel like if WaKa was playing with no nameplates, if you didn't know it was MkLeo on the other side of the stage, it would have been a wrap.
Right.
But that is the hardest thing about competition in general. You start psyching yourself out in so many different situations. And, Leo has earned that respect. I mean, Leo has been the greatest player of all time when it comes to Ultimate, when you're thinking about the entire history of the game. So definitely something that other players has gone through as well.
Right. So we're back at the second game. Leo and, of course, BigBoss have the upper hand right now. Okay, going explosive. Ooh! Is that a stock? I think
that's a stock,
That's a stock. That's the second stock going out for the from the green team. And I can sense actually just being bumped out for the first match.
Yeah, definitely a match where it's like, okay, we got this crazy lead mid-game. They're able to just shave off, 3 to 4 stocks, and now you're trailing, and you should have had that game. But now, look at this. Leo and BigBoss just laying down the damage, laying down all of these stocks. A tremendous lead right now, 5 stocks to 3.
Yeah, that's when I knew, like, they're trying just to gimp WaKa, and it's going so well. Like, the communication between BigBoss and MkLeo, it's immaculate. Like, they know how to communicate without even talking. They read their minds, and they know what they're doing. So, coming back to the match, it's really hard at this point for WaKa and, of course, AlanDiss to take it back, right? Because they have, okay, I don't know, Luigi with just 1 stock being able to get gimped. I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard at this point, Charles.
It's rough because Luigi and Snake very susceptible off stage, and the twirl coming through. This is going to be a wrap for this game number 2. You're going to need a dream and a miracle and a little bit more to go ahead and bring this one back.
And it's so sad to see one of the strongest teams go out of winner's bracket just like this, because I knew they were scheming something. I knew they had chemistry on that first match, and we saw it. Like, they had the upper hand, but they couldn't keep up with winning, and it's such a part from Smash not being able to like have the lead.
Right, and it's something. Getting the lead is, very difficult against players at this caliber, but guess what's harder? Closing it out, closing the game out, finishing out strong, and because of that, MkLeo and BigBoss had so much momentum coming into this game number 2, and they just really got everything going on the offense. And the thing about Snake and Luigi not having the greatest recoveries, and they both can't really cover each other off stage. Right. It's like you're kind of on your own. They can control the stage, but that's about it. And Leo and BigBoss are so powerful off stage, especially BigBoss being able to go out there with Rob.
Right, and that's going to be it 2-0 with this team's MkLeo and BigBoss know that they dominated the whole set. Is it 3 out of 5? We're having...
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure if we're still in pools, or maybe if we're in top 128. I would assume we're in top 128, maybe top 64 here. So we are just getting a confirmation if it's a best of 3 or best of 5. The players sitting back down. Oh, okay.
Best of 3.
Leo with the wave. What's up, man?
What's good, homie? Hola, ¿cómo están? ¿Qué pasó, amigos? But yeah, BigBoss. I know it's cold. You gotta get a coat or something. He was like,
oh yeah. Yeah, I was actually surprised while I was packing yesterday for the event. Just checked out some of the weather. I was like, oh, okay, it's going to be a little on the colder side. So
yeah.
I'm down.
It's funny because
hot in California. Man.
Usually people think that Mexico City is kind of hot, and it rains like not most of the time, but like
a decent amount.
A decent amount, yeah.
Interesting.
It's a cold city compared to like other parts of Mexico.
Yeah, for me, I'm just like, oh, closer to the equator. And then I'm from Hawaii, so I'm like, oh, closer to the equator, so Hawaii weather. Like that's just how my brain works. I just Hawaii brain.
So it's like hot all the time. Like you have like really good storms in Hawaii too, right?
Yeah, I mean it also just depends on which, like some sides of the island are more dry.
Like it's really humid, right?
It's very humid. Yes. But then we have something called trade winds that are these breezes because of mountain ocean science.
Okay.
We have these things called trade winds.
Science.
So yeah, ocean plus mountain equals science. Trade winds, right? So it's breezy. That's the nice thing. So
School
it's humid
babies.
but breezy.
School babies for you. But yeah, you got a fan down there.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. That Tweak had so many fans.
Oh,
man,
oh my God.
We walked into the venue and a line formed.
There's a
and
lot.
Then someone came through with lighting, was providing lighting.
You were telling me that Tweak, as soon as he got to the venue, people were like just trying to get an interview. ESPN just hauling him. It was like, we need you to sit right now and talk with us.
It was crazy.
Yes.
And I was also very surprised at how much people were fans of Tweak Talks as well.
Oh, of course. We love that content over here.
Yeah. I thought it was really cool, and everyone was just talking about how much they love.
Bro, we love the
Talks.
Charles Tweak duo, honestly.
There we go. Yeah, it was really sick. Got to meet a bunch of different people, and I'm excited to meet even more. Just like I'm excited for this game number 3 here. BigBoss and MkLeo up 2-0 in the set already, and looks like they're going to start things off with a slight lead. AlanDiss already down to 2 stocks here.
I'm really glad that we got a 3 out of 5 because I was really salty that's how it ended, right?
I would also be very salty if it's like, oh dang, I had game 1. Game 2, they had way too much momentum on the side, and that's the set. That's it.
That's it. No, we got two of the best players, finest players in not just Mexico, Latin America, and the world, of course, and leading against MkLeo and BigBoss, right? So
right.
So whole Bastion, 2 stocks against 2 stocks. I know the percentages is not as good as for the green team, but I do think they can make it back. Like they had time to just like breathe and not give in to the salt and not give in to the despair. So they can make it back.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a quick little breather, nice little reset, and it looks like we got 4 stocks apiece here for the green and the blue team here. Who is going to get this mid-game momentum? Who's going to get this very first stock off stage? But Leo drifting back with Dirk air dodge and still getting back to the ledge here.
Over there, WaKa kind of push Alan far away so he couldn't make it back. So now Luigi's trying to make moves. Oh, let's see. 2 frame? No. Let's see.
Okay, wow, what a punish.
Even Stevens drove, right? Last dog situation for 4 of them players and just trying to get back to the game. I really want to see a next game with the green team, right? With AlanDiss and WaKa. But it's, oh my God, I don't think BigBoss is letting that happen. Oh my God,
he just body block.
Wow, he's so smart with that.
Rob is big, right?
Right? Just take
You're just such a big target. Just go out there and just exist. What a smart edge guard coming out from BigBoss, really utilizing the fact that Rob has that up B, can really control and stay out there for so long.
Oh my God.
Wow. Okay, the offense off stage is relentless for this team.
Right.
MkLeo and BigBoss going to move on the winner's side, but AlanDiss and WaKa having a very valiant effort there. But the 3-0 and the continuation of this streak coming out from MkLeo and BigBoss, and this is one of the best teams worldwide. I mean, whenever you watch any other major, you're going to see MkLeo and BigBoss in the top 3 usually, right?
Right.
At the very least.
At the very least, yeah. I was going to say that you got guaranteed stuff with them, So, yeah, they have the salsa, they have everything to give in to a tournament like this, and of course, Smash Factor X. It's not, right.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? But of course, Smash Factor X is not different from this, right?
Yeah.
It's a really stuck tournament, but it doesn't matter. MkLeo and BigBoss now know how to work this kind of doubles. And, I love AlanDiss and I love WaKa, but they still have to work in such matters to get to that level, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they couldn't get to that level in this tournament, but of course they have to keep up with the experience of 2 guys just getting out of the country all over the world and winning against Japan, winning against Europe, winning against the US, right? and it's not the same. Like individually, I can see WaKa and AlanDiss winning in some
for
scenarios.
Sure, yeah.
But doubles is another thing. You have to coordinate. You have to get chemistry between players, and that's super important. You know, even with the most packed region for doubles. Dobles, raza, dobles.
Like you said, you can yell that
Yes.
at any tournament here
Any
in
tournament in Mexico.
And then just a swarm of people are down to play. They're about the doubles lifestyle. And that's so cool to hear because doubles is, I mean, already Ultimate is a very difficult game. And there's only, I mean, when you're playing 1v1, it's your character and the opponent's character, right? But when you're bringing in two characters you want to hit, one you don't want to hit, and I mean, just MkLeo and BigBoss have that synergy down pat. They're, I mean, pretty much MkLeo's main training partner at this point is BigBoss, right?
Right.
So, like you said earlier, not only do you have to read your opponents in doubles, but you also want to try to communicate, but everything happens so fast that most of the time you actually have to read your teammate and how your teammate likes
It's
to
a
get out
lot
of
of
certain 2v1
information,
scenarios and stuff like that. It can be extremely overwhelming. It's very difficult to be good at doubles.
That's a word I was looking for. Doubles can be overwhelming if you don't know what is happening, right? You have to have such a mental state to be able to overcome not just one player, but two and your teammate if he's effing up. But hey, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. It was such a pleasure, Charles, to be here with you. 1 minute. Okay, so in 1 minute we're gonna say goodbye. But yeah, it was a pleasure being here and being able to open the Smash Factor stream for doubles with such good matches, right? And such a quality for players.
Oh yeah, we brought the best talent in the building, in the country, in the world here for Smash Factor 10, and I'm super excited.
Sí, señor.
Yeah, I'm just so excited. And like even just for doubles and squad strikes, we're gonna see such fire matches. And if you guys think this is fire, wait till the singles bracket starts tomorrow. It is going to be a bloodbath. All the incredibly talented players, and I got a little feeling that all the players from Mexico are going to try a little bit harder because they got to defend home turf, bro.
Yes.
You got to defend home turf, and I
Yes.
think that's the coolest thing about Smash, or a lot of the FGC, right?
Yes.
When it comes to these global tournaments, when it's on your home turf, it means a little bit more.
Yes, Spain tried to conquer us, they couldn't. France tried to conquer us, they couldn't.
What's that?
US tried to conquer us, they could actually. Thanks. But here in Smash, no, we have the two goats, all right? We have the two goats, and that's gonna be it. So before we say goodbye, let's do one Damo Mexico. You know what that means? Damo is like I love you Mexico.
All right.
All right.
So I just shout out I love you Mexico.
I love you Mexico. Damo Mexico. Damo Mexico.
Damo Mexico.
Right. That's
okay.
1, 2, 3. Damo
Mexico. Mexico.
That's it. There you go. Damo
right.
Mexico with Charles. It's been a pleasure with you, and we have other commentaries tomorrow.
Yeah, we got another block tomorrow. So
top 9 and 6, right?
Top 128 tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
top
we will hopefully, it'll be me and Arath, hopefully joined by via the internet. So
yes.
Hopefully that all goes well, and I can't wait for it, man.
So we're gonna pass down to one of the two best commentators here in Mexico. You're gonna love him. Of course, I'm talking about Zerg and Dio, one of my my favorite couples actually from commentating. So
let's go.
It's gonna be spicy for you guys. So
Spicy.
We'll see you in a minute.
everybody, and welcome. We are now ready and primed to give you even more action today within this spectacular situation that is Smash Factor X. It is I, Dio, and I'm not alone. I'm right here with one of my best friends here within the community. Sir, how you doing, sir?
Hello, everybody. I'm doing phenomenally today. This is the celebration. Smash Factor 10 is currently undergoing. It's its first day, and let me tell you, everybody's super happy meeting each other. We've made a lot of friends during the pandemic, during the online era, and this is the culmination of it. Everybody's just having so much fun and just enjoying every single moment of this milestone that is for the Mexican Smash community.
Yep, right. We've seen the community, not only just Mexico, but overall, we've seen them go through thick and thin, constantly making sure that everybody is able to participate anywhere they can. The only really that caused a little bit of problem could be maybe the internet connection, but overall, it's not about Smash, about the friends that we make on the way, right? So exactly that. That's the culmination. That is exactly what this celebration is. This is what Smash Factor X is all about. Celebrating that within the years, the love for Smash is the only thing that every single time that it seems like the fire is reducing to embers, every iteration reignites it in a burning flame.
That's right. Every single opponent, every single competitor that came up to the Mexico City, it's no easy feat, to be honest. Driving, flying, traveling over here.
Getting lost.
Yeah, getting lost, of course. It's absolutely a bit of an ordeal, but it's extremely worth it once everybody gathers here for the celebration of Smash Factor here in Mexico. Luckily for us, a lot of people joined us from the international community as well. We got people from Europe, we got people from Japan as well, we got people from South America, and guys, you already know, we are reading you in chat, Desjero, everybody here in chat, we love you, los queremos mucho, and I hope that you guys are ready.
Oh yeah.
The competitors should be readying themselves up. At this point at least, the World Trade Center here at the Pepsi Center in Ciudad de Mexico has been the perfect place for us to enjoy what Smash Factor 10 is all about to become.
All right, and speaking of becoming, let's go ahead and head straight into the match, because now we are primed, and look at what we have here. We have this match right here, which is, we see, I can't see anything. I can't see it all. I think it's
Shuton and T.
Oh yeah, Shuton T against
Shuton
and Joker.
Meme and Joker, yes.
Joker, the best Samus here in Mexico.
Es cierto.
Que te duela, Jerigas. Meme as well, one of the best Yoshis here within Mexico overall. And of course, we have two Japanese players that are coming all the way from their hometown, right here in Mexico, trying to demonstrate that Japan is a fierce rival against Mexico right now.
The land of a rising sun has been a fierce contender for the best region for a lot of time now, and they're trying to solidify it here right now. It is the Japan team who's currently it's actually extremely even at this point. I'm a little surprised actually that T is coming up with the meat roller, quite interesting. And now that the Yoshi has just lost his first stock, things are looking very nice for Red Team, who's still getting a little bit of extra credit, just losing that first stock on the Lucina.
And right now, I'm gonna be real with you. The thing is with Joker and Meme is that they are two very hidden bosses here within Mexico. We saw Meme right there within Reta, actually.
That's right.
Last year, and he was doing work against international players. So it's going to be something very, very difficult for these Japanese players to actually take care of. And look, exactly that. Like, how do you punish Lucina's recovery like that? Like, you saw that Yoshi's back, my man has his brain in his nose, and you just smell that out immediately. And that's the advantage, actually, for the green team right here, in which it seems like, you know, struggling a little bit to keep up with the competition.
Yeah, you know, a huge momentum shift, of course, that up B trading in a very good position there for T to get that early stock with the up B. It's still holding on to that first stock, barely clinging to it, while the Yoshi and Samus team are still struggling to hold that lead. It's looking quite doable. It's quite possible still. Yoshi is a threat off stage, and of course by the ledge, and just like that allows him to, with an up smash, take T's first stock. And now that Shuton is out, you know that you're in danger when two siblings gang up against you.
Of course, and it seems like they're working overtime exactly right there. Ooh, was barely able to get out of that situation. Very, very difficult for it's just basically shooting against the T against the world. But the thing is, this Meat Brawler, of course, very, very good. Ooh, right there with the wall clean. Very difficult situation now right there within the ledge. Meme and Yoshi right there. Oh, killed his own teammate, and that's going to be, he still has another stock though, so still viable, And the thing is, MkLeo can't kill very easily, not quite going to be it. My brother, Christ. Samus's up smash is garbage, bro.
I don't know, I think it's pretty good, but MkLeo is deceptively heavy. He will survive a couple of those as well. Great punish. With the back air, still surprised, extremely surprised that they're not being able to take this stock already. They're struggling quite a lot, and that Samus is quite hurt, but it don't matter when you got the boot coming up. You know that Yoshi will solidify and make sure to take that stock. I want to say it wasn't as easy as they initially thought, but I mean, it's still pretty commanding, a 2-on-1 action for the Mexican siblings.
Yep, and exactly that. That's what they're looking for. That's what they want. They want to make sure that they solidify that lead as much as they can before Japanese players who are known for the adaptation, who are known for but once they understand, like, okay, maybe we lost the first game, but then what happens? Then they adapt. Like, that is their specialty. And then they go off with the crazy counter picks, and we could be seeing, like, ÅRugal from Shuton, and we could be seeing, like, Kameme from T, something like that. So, obviously, right now, the gears are turning right now within the hands of the Japanese players.
And that's scary. That's scary when you think about it, because, I mean, at this point, we can even find T's Kazuya sometimes. Like, it's super scary, so it would be extremely important for the Meme and Joker players, in this case Samus and Yoshi, to focus, to keep focused and driven for that same teamwork that basically granted them this first game. Whereas, as you said it, Shuton and T have a plethora of options, infinite amount of possibilities for them to just turn things around, as they've shown it. They've shown they can do it every single time they face up to the plate.
And I just want to clarify, somebody said that I spit in their Starbucks in the chat. I did not do that. But overall, we see like how these players tend to adapt, right? For example, right now we see the character selections on screen as of now, and we see exactly that. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, my man? I don't just stop time, I read the future, bro.
And yes, that is a JoJo reference, by the way. Somebody was asking earlier, and I was holding on to it, but yes, that is the perfect segue. Now let's see, because T is trying to get a very early stock here on the left side of the stage against the Samus, who's actually struggling quite a lot to regain a little bit of that stage. Of course, Pokemon Stadium 2 being the best here for a lot of extra room for activities. You know that all of these characters that basically thrive off of projectiles will have a field day here in PS2. Watch out, T almost getting the confirm with the bell and still holding a lot of presence. I'm loving how T, even though he's all across, all around the map of the stage, you can tell that his presence is quite hard to challenge. Whereas Shuton is just doing his all-around things, you know, chucking those Pikmin, waiting for something to happen, being ready in case T has something to offer.
Yep, so some sort of follow-up or anything. Yep. But the thing is, especially right there, we see the first stock within the hands of Meme as he does claim T right here. And of course, it's very difficult for them to be able to handle like this type of pressure, because not only could that be it? Nope, not quite yet, but it's still quite a lot of damage. We see that both Meme and Joker are struggling. Yeah, just holding onto those stocks, and this is looking quite even as of this moment. These two teams have been going head-to-head, and they are not stopping anytime soon. The thing is, the people who generally, well, in this case, the person who generally tends to keep up with those stocks is Meme, with his Yoshi being completely floaty and the such, and that's what's giving them a little bit of an advantage. You see Meme and Joker take off the first stocks initially, and then T and Shuton struggle to keep up. So that's what's causing the very decisive factor, and this is exactly the situation. Like, it's first we see the stock taken from T, and then we see it from Joker, and then we see it from Shuton, and then we see it from Meme. So if that continues, that pattern that we've been seeing, and if Japanese players do not keep up with the adaptation that there's so much no more, it hurts for them, and it's a spicy curtain at that.
Yeah, it's a constant struggle from both of them. They know what they need to do in order to keep that pressure. Of course, the Yoshi will be basically the hard hitter, I would like to say, the pressure bearer, whereas Joker with his Samus is just there ready to find an opening or to create it, which is all the more interesting and important as well in this specific matchup where Yoshi will try to get those early stocks, and of course T will take advantage of Joker being too far on the left side. Lots of scramble off stage. You know that you're in danger whenever you're caught up against any of these competitors. Really, you can't afford to find yourself in a sticky situation, whether you're off stage or maybe when two of them gang up on you.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to miss exactly that. Oh, this could be it for Joker. Nope.
No,
Uses,
fine.
Yep, that down B in order to be able to get a little bit of more aerial drift in order to be able to get out of there. We see the up B, and that's going to be the stock right there for Shuton on his last stock, but Joker is as well.
Super even.
Yeah, it's very, very even at this point. There's no time for extra minutes or anything of the sort. No OT. It's all do or die right now. They cannot afford to go into overtime because the Japanese players, like I mentioned, the more games that they play, the stronger that they become.
That's true.
As time goes on right here. We still see T clinging onto life right there, which is looking very, very good until Meme says, you know what, that's enough, my friend. And we see the stock being taken. That's going to be a difficult... Ooh!
Was that a double? Oh, wow, just like that. Wait, no, you still managed to survive, but that was very, very close, and that's absolutely scary. As the blue team, the team on the right, the Mexican team, basically saw their life pass through their eyes there, especially considering how Shuton, even though he's playing at a bit of a distance with his pigman, he's still finding himself caught in the struggle. And just like that, everybody is over 100%, except that Yoshi holding that air, making sure that the egg lays are on point, and of course, the accuracy, the pinpoint accuracy of this Yoshi is absolutely unparalleled. Ooh. They go in, and you know that a stock is bound to be taken.
You know the vibes, and that's exactly what we're looking for right here. Joker right there getting off the ledge with that fair. A very, very typical Samus situation, but he's able to get out of there, no problem. We see finally the stock being taken right here from Shuton. A very difficult situation. We see T play this out a little bit more, but that back air hits like a truck, bro. And that is 2-0 in favor of the Ochoa brothers, my friend, that are right here, and they're repping Mexico right now.
Definitely.
¿A dónde? ¿A dónde?
Es que you have to do it. At this point, that's what Smash Factor is all about, right? Establishing Mexican dominance. Que sepan que despertó, que Mexico woke up.
Despertó,
That's right, and they're doing it right now. Remember, for those of you who forgot, this is a best-of-5 situation. Of course, these competitors have still a lot to offer. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kazuya. No such thing. We remain with the Pac-Man. Now let's see if the Japanese adaptation plays a part here in bringing us into a further game into the set.
Yep, and let's see how they start. We start off very, very strong because these combos that they can get, like, doubles playstyle is completely different simply because of the fact that you have to take another play into consideration both for you and against you. So you can't do your bread and butter combos or things like that because whenever you least expect it, you get hit with the 0 to death. And then you're like, dang, what could have I done different? There's nothing that you could have done different. It's just a completely different playstyle. So we see exactly that. We see the adaptation. It seems like right now, T is actually playing it a little bit more safe because we see the damage being very different and in favor of them right now. 30%, you know, a couple of hits maybe, helping that out right there. But this is what I was mentioning a moment ago. And whenever you least expect it, you're going to be stuck in a situation in which both these players who know their aerial prowess can get you out where they want it. But they're up against two characters as well, Yoshi and Samus, who can very much play with you outside if you're their food. Like, they like to play with their meals whenever they're off stage.
They're also great at catching up onto whatever his partner left off, you know, unresolved. So let's say Joker with his Samus gets something, a forward air, or maybe even a Sair. Yoshi will be ready to find something, find an opening, find an opportunity to get rid of a stock whenever they are nearby. Of course, Pokemon Stadium 2 will allow for them to basically pick their sides, but whenever they work together, it's absolutely relentless aggression. That's true. And the thing is that at this point, even though T is still holding on to his first stock by dear life, he's still offering so much aggression as well. Like, even though he was the one to basically tank that first stock, being a little bit more cautious, right now he doesn't care. He's going in. He knows that he can get so much if he manages to find a bell into a rage. forward, smash attack rather.
Anything really at this point. We see that Key go ahead and help out with the kill right there on Joker. So of course, this is exactly what I was mentioning. We see the tanks right here, both Meme and T. They still have very high percentage. So basically, the damage dealers right now are their teammates, respectively. So in this case, what do you do whenever you have T with 170% that just refuses to die? My man, the indomitable human spirit is right here, and it's present within Pac-Man. And that's exactly what they have to do. Like, look. You mentioned something about pressure, right? About the relentless offense. And it's just the fact that he's right there. He's, hey, I'm here. There's nothing you can do about it because I can pressure you from afar. I can pressure you from very, very close, along with my great aerials and normals and things that we see. Finally is able to take that first stock against him, but I think it may be a little bit too late.
It could be, yeah. Mexican players are known for their aggression. Look at Joker trying to force one more stock from T, unfortunately not being able to. That would have been absolutely destructive for him from the Mexican team. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case, so that means that Japan is in a pretty good situation where Shuton is just tanking, is just planking that left side of the stage while Meme is trying to challenge it, knowing that he really has to be really careful, otherwise he will fall victim for whatever Shuton is trying to achieve, which is, of course, finding you and loading you with every single Pikmin that they have at their disposal, knowing that they can do so much damage just from a safe distance. And now look, Japan still sitting with 2 stocks each, while Mexico is just lost his last stock. That Samus is. Oh no, never mind.
He stole the
stock. Oh yeah. Oh, that little icon. I can barely see it. There you go.
Like, it's kind of hard to see sometimes, but no worries. Especially right now, since even though if they were to take one more stock from either of these two players, it would be very difficult for them because they still have the option to either share stock or a brand new stock for T. So what do you want to go against? An Olimar that can 2v1 you with no problem, or T that has 2 stocks? Like two of the most renowned players from Japan right now are here, primed and ready. Even though they took it away, this is what I was mentioning. But this is a very good situation because if they take down T, never mind, it's a 2v1.
Okay, but listen. Still, Meme has a great opportunity. He's going for the Nair, knowing that he can still challenge T as he tries to recover. And hey, listen, Yoshi isn't no slouch when it comes to planking, really. Now, the only issue here is that Japanese do have a great case for them, knowing that they can just afford to wait him out and waiting for a good opportunity, a solid instance in which they can be as punishing as every good Japanese player has always been known for. This is a bit of a not tiebreaker, but rather a momentum shift for the Japanese players. But it depends on whether they can make the most out of it, carry this momentum into this next game, which is going to be the 4th one.
Yep, and obviously, as you guys may have noticed at this point, it is best of 5 because we saw a lot of people saying that within the chat. Shout outs to the chat. They're doing an excellent job at letting us know what's going on. So, yeah, like this is the momentum that they have to carry into the next game. Like, yes or yes. This is a no-brainer for them. They say, okay, you know what? We will break the streak. Let's keep it going, right? Let's keep on going. Let's show them a thing or 3. And naturally, the counter pick, going to Battlefield. So, doubles, you can't really point out individual strategies, but since both of these teams have 2 characters with projectiles that can't really, give you a lot of breathing space, you have to fight for everything that you can within the battlefield, right? At least it seems like that was what is going. What's he doing, bro?
Lo quiero mucho. Lo quiero mucho a ti.
Te quiero mucho, ti.
He's so nice. I love him.
Bro, the thing is, he's also like super. He has a face that makes you want to hug him.
He has charisma, dude.
Yes, he's super charismatic.
His presence is like, I like that dude. Even if you've never seen him before, even if you think, because some people think Pac-Man is cringe, which I 100% disagree. I think Pac-Man is an incredible, a 4th-dimensional character. Of course, it can be a bit. Listen, don't. I'm not trying to preach to the choir here. It can be a bit disingenuous in time. It can be dishonest.
Yeah.
But listen, T is just a great competitor that has shown the huge potential that has not only this character, but now when you mix it up and add Shuton's Olimar into the equation, you know that you're in for a wonderful treat.
Let's see if that game of adaptation is the only thing that we needed from the Ochoa brothers once again. Because look at this start coming from them. They're looking very, very strong. And if they're able to secure 1 stock early on within this match, this could be all they wrote, especially right here for these Japanese players. So you got to be very, very aware, especially since the projectile playstyle that they have, they're able to compensate quite well for it. We saw a moment ago, Shuton was able to catch that bell. Doesn't really matter. The only bell that rings is the bell of death as he eats that back air coming right there from Joker. So this is what I was mentioning. The first stock that whoever takes is generally the team who wins. This has been the pattern up until this moment. Let's see if they can break it.
Leo, I'm noticing something from the Mexico team. They're actually holding whichever side they're in. They're holding it. Look, Joker down below, Meme with his Yoshi up top with his egg lay, and they're trying to hold one side, trying to force the Japanese players into either of the ledges, and that's why the Japanese players right now are trying to clench them from the distance. They're trying to sneak in through their wall because they're trying to make a wall with the projectiles that they can afford, the Mexican ones, the Mexican competitors. But as soon the Mexican competitors, but as soon as T and Shuton break that, they try to clench them, and it's just that's the only reason why they're being able to challenge what the siblings are currently performing, which is this kind of wall of pain. And even though things are extremely even right now, it's still Green Team who's holding a quite sizable, or at least very important lead.
Yeah, and that lead exactly is what they need right here, because the moment they let them creep up on that lead, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to be able to get out of that situation. Especially right here, they have T off stage, but sometimes the defense that Shuton plays as well. Olimar, a very, very defensive character most of the time, but even that sometimes can be overwhelmed by the power of two, right? So you got to be, of course, very, very aware of the situation that they could be placed in. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, gets right there that Yoshi bomb, and that is going to be the second stock right here for Shuton. One more for them, and that could be all they wrote. And of course, got to be very cautious because now every single interaction counts. This is what I was mentioning.
They're
bro.
doing
Look
it.
At this.
They're doing it. Look, Yoshi up top. Joker, I'm sorry, Samus on the bottom, just throwing those charge shots, knowing that Shuton and T are struggling to get in, and once they do, they're ready. Joker and Meme are ready to find a good opening, and that's why this match is looking so disproportionate, so uneven, and so charged towards the Mexican side, the Mexican team, who's currently just a couple interactions away from landing possibly a 2v1 situation. Right now, it is Joker who's very, very low on damage on that last stock, but Yoshi still holding on a second, and now that T has to fight on his own with 65%, it's gonna be a bit of a climb, Dio.
And look at how he's playing right now. Even though there are some situations where you generally try to hermit a little bit, you try to turtle as much as you can against a 2v1, he's not having it at all. That angle in which the hydrant was given was very, very difficult. Of course, gotta be very cautious. We see the tail right there, once again, taking T out for a ride. Naturally trying to stall that as much as he can to assure a safe recovery, which is exactly what he's doing.
That's so scary, dude.
My man is playing Toho, bro. He is playing Toho. What is this bullet hell?
That is absolutely incredible. And he still managed to survive not only the pressure when it came to recovery, but also on stage, of course, a charge shot, the perfect instance and the perfect way to end up that set. Of course, absolute destruction here from the Mexican team. They had a plan. They stuck to it. They executed it flawlessly. Of course, the wall holding that platform. Yoshi just dropping those eggs.
Missile, projectile,
everything just made sure that Shuton and T had an incredibly hard time to break their defense, because it was this guys. It was offense disguised as defense, and that's gonna be so scary and hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's known as bait and punish, right, in a type of situation, but how can you punish whenever you got two projectile players throwing everything they have at you? And of course, it becomes ever so difficult, my friend. I do gotta say something really quick. They're asking us to speak a little bit of Spanish. Saludos a todas las personas que están ahorita en el stream, pero pues ahorita nosotros nos dijeron bloque de inglés. We're going to speak English right here. So shout outs to everybody right there. Shout outs to all my agents from my work as well. No minutes, no overtime, guys, because I love you. I ain't there. But doesn't really matter at all. What I'm going to right now is that very, very defensive playstyle. Defensive is what we say, because like you said, it's not really defensive, but overall, you know, had a very, very good time because it sends a message. It's not about winning. It's about sending a message, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. And this is something that a lot of Mexican competitors can do quite effectively, right? You know that they're going to be most of our playstyle has been considered extremely aggressive, right? I mean, we have Andric, we have a BigBoss, which is also extremely aggressive as well. And in every single Chag, I would dare say, is extremely aggressive in his own way as Palutena.
Yeah.
But yes, it's I think quite characteristic, and it gives us insane moments, you know, like those clutch moments where you really can't tell what's gonna happen because it's just blow after blow, blow, just trades of absolute destruction from every single competitor. And by the way, sí, los estamos leyendo, los queremos mucho. Thank you so much for staying with us, enjoying Smash Factor stream, Smash Factor 10 here at a Smash Factor gaming stream. We appreciate you, and we hope that you're enjoying the stream. We're enjoying the stream, even with the, of course, technical difficulties that they are bound to happen every single time. We appreciate your feedback. That one is always welcome, so please keep sending it our way, because we absolutely love it when you guys help us improve and that you guys are here enjoying what the Mexican Smash scene has to offer.
And I think that the next Smash that we're going to have, you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm going to just let you guys see it in a couple of moments. It's going to be a match of international caliber. That's all I have to say about that.
Yo sí quiero saber. I want to know.
It's right there, mijo.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is going to be very, very nice. And saludos a todos otra vez. So, this is going to be a very, very important match. Not only because look at the people that are already within the winner's bracket, bro. We already have MkLeo and MKBigBoss, who have, you know, they positioned themselves very well against AlanDiss and WaKa in a 3-0 manner.
I think they're the staple doubles team, right?
Yeah, of course.
At this point.
100% staple doubles team. And now we have Meme and Joker. One could say that they were the underdogs within this. Like, yes and no. Like,
not here.
Yeah, not here.
We know.
Like, they're locals.
Sabemos, se sabe.
Claro. Like, they're locals, but of course we also have like players like, oh my gosh.
¿Están locos?
Están locos. Están loco. Estoy loquito. Estoy desquiciado. Yeah, but in the end, it's just like people wanted Shuton and Chi to win naturally. But I mean,
that makes sense.
Home turf advantage, bro. Take Meme and Joker over there to Japan. They probably won't be able to make it out of pools because of jet lag. But it's still something that happens.
It happens. It happens. A lot of competitors, of course, and we gotta be honest. Traveling overseas, time zones can affect your performance, right? At this point, these competitors, some of them are used to traveling, some of them are used to like these harsh conditions in which, well, for Japan it's the morning already, right? So, or noon, something like that. I messed up my timings, my time zones there, but you know that they're probably not at their A game. Hopefully, some of them had enough time to rest and prepare themselves, because a lot of Mexican competitors that haven't had the chance to travel are gonna show what they've got here at Smash Factor 10.
And it seems like everybody knows, my friend. It seems like they know who's coming up next. It is my boss, Chag.
Okay.
I subtitle his videos. Go subscribe to him if you haven't.
Yes.
And Glutonny. It's Gluto. Ale Gluto.
Gluto Mexicano.
Against Don Ramon,
okay.
Mr.R. And somebody that I esteem very, very well, because fun fact about Kameme, you know, he's the only person that actually boasts like a real accurate, consistent win rate against the best in the world, MkLeo.
That's true, and that's to say a lot. A lot of these competitors have been saying, okay, well, yeah, I can beat him now. I've been grinding, I've been improving, and yes, that might be the case. But this individual in particular, Kameme, has done it for ages. He's been a bit of a pebble on MkLeo's shoes for quite some time.
My man is a boulder, bro.
It's a boulder.
My man, you
en
see
la
like
montaña.
You see like that image about like people who have like somebody who's constantly trying to. My man, Kameme is Leo's boulder, bro. Like, so if there's anybody that could make it out right here, if they're able to beat Chag and Glutonny, it could be them. So, of course, taking it a little bit for granted, right? Let's refresh this because ya me está dando ansiedad.
No está, sí.
So, yeah, that's basically it. Right now, we're just waiting for the characters to be chosen, and I'm gonna be real with you. I am very, very excited to see how both of these players, how both of these teams, to be exact, are going to play out, because you know for a fact that Wario Palutena is going to be a very strange combination, but you know the combination I'm looking for? Whatever Mr.R and Kameme is gonna throw out. I don't see Mega Man too much in doubles, unless it's double Mega Man. Shout out to Anna Managuchi, right there to P-Pro. But, oh man, this is looking so good, and I'm very, very excited to see what both of these players have in store for us right now.
Yeah, also this is not a team that you get to see too often. I think also Chag and Gluto, I don't think I've gotten the chance. You're probably better well-versed than myself. ¿Qué quieres?
Agua.
Ah, bueno, dale. I haven't seen them in a while. A lot of people were expecting, Chargo. Are we in? Are we in? All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah, a lot of people were expecting Chargo. It's like the Mexican team right here. But Spargo actually went with ΩRugal, and they're actually sitting within losers. So it could be one hell of a losers run. But right now, let's not talk about what we could see. Let's talk about what we have right here. We see Mr.R edge guarding Chag right here with the double P, which is for
Peso Pluma.
Peso Pluma, yeah, that's right. It's por Peso Pluma right there. We actually see Kameme with Sora. That's one very, very unique. Individually, they can't kill. Like, they struggle to kill. What?
Yeah.
It's true.
No, I agree with you. The only thing that I think why it could work is that they're basically combo into each other quite well. And, if you're trying to suffocate your opponents, I think that there's no better tag team than Sheik and Sora. Both of them have interesting capabilities to try to suffocate their opponents. They just need one entry, and you know that they will take you one side to the stage to the other. I would dare say that Sheik in this specific scenario is going to be the assist, the assist-based character.
Yeah.
So that Kameme can try to get something with an up B. I don't know, trying to play a little bit more airborne. We know that Sora hits extremely hard with the Keyblade in the air specifically.
Yeah, exactly that. We see the up B. We can also see like the up airs that generally tend to lead into these situations where you can kill with these aerials that are very, very good.
Sí.
But right here, we see that it's actually Kameme the first one to lose that. Oh my God!
Okay.
That combo right there. ¿Qué pedo lo que estamos viendo ahorita? Because they did that phenomenally. Just right there, a concert of stocks being lost. And we see Chag lose one. We see Mr. Don Ramon lose one. And we see Kameme lose two already. The blue team is looking quite in a pickle right now.
Yeah, quite hurt.
And, yep, this is going to be very, very difficult for them to be able to get out.
From taking, I would dare say Mr.R is the one that's closest to taking the stock, and it is actually Kameme who loses his second, forcing him into his last one, already extremely, extremely hurt.
Rightfully so, and let's be careful because Kameme is looking quite harsh right here. We see the down air, not quite going to be enough to kill Sora, even though he can be a little bit light. Doesn't mean he's not as heavy. Well, more like a bit of a floaty character. It doesn't mean he's not heavy, especially right here. Okay, we see Chag being taken out right there right now, but Chag is actually the tank. You gotta be careful. Sheik is very, very light. Those up airs could spell trouble. Right here, we see the dash attack once again coming in. Gluto trying to follow up, unfortunately not able to. We see the shield right there coming from Kameme, doing very, very well. We see the throw, not quite going to be able to follow it up right there. The dash attack, and that's going to be the situation that they needed in order for them to be able to 2v1 this situation. Mr. Worldwide right here, Chag, and Mr. Worldwide himself, Glutonny as well. My man, just
what about Mr.R? I think he's also
like everybody's Mr. Worldwide right here. But the only world that they're seeing crumble right now is Mr.R's and Kameme's, because they lost that first game. Gluto and Chag, ale Gluto, ale Chag, because it's looking very strong for them.
Yeah, quite dominant there from the European team. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Well, they're both Mexican too. Gluto and Chag, they're both Mexican. Listen.
Yeah. Gluto, hermano, ya eres mexicano.
Ya es mexicano, sí. Chag es europeo también. So I think they that's why they would work as a team, and they're showing it right now. The Palutena serving as a tank, as you very adequately mentioned it, and surviving for the most part. They did land on their last stock, both of them. So, you know, Mr.R and Kameme are not too far behind. It's just a matter of adaptation. I don't know if Sheik is the play, to be honest. I like the Sora. I think the Sora works fine. But Sheik in this specific situation where both of them struggle to get kills.
No.
¿Qué pasó?
No. Did I hear? Did I hear that
Nah,
correctly?
Chrome?
Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
That's the only...
50 varos.
No, I believe you. That's the only reason why you'd react that way, because we see a
Yes!
Chrome.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
There you go. All right. Small battlefield.
Chat, you guys don't know I am like the #1 Chrome enthusiastic in this world. And me seeing it in a top 8, it's a dream come true. Yes, let's go.
Ay, Dio. This is entirely your fault, Dio. You wanted it, and that's what you get. Unfortunately, Mr.R dropping that first stock. A lot of people say Chrome sucks, and just like that, he makes sure to keep that trend coming. Now let's see Chag trying to go for a counter of the ledge. That would be extremely destructive for Chrome. Es que ni modo, papito, it happens. It's just Chrome things, right?
Yeah, just this is a certified Chrome moment. That's exactly what we're looking at right here. But you know, unfortunate as it may be, man, Chad, you guys got to show me French later on. But man, unfortunate situation that we have right here. But as it may be, that's going to be giving a very, very good advantage overall right here for the red team, Chag and Gluto. But of course, got to be very, very aware of where you are. Look at how they're trying to pick off Mr.R as soon as they can. Right now, honestly, a lot of people tend to say that, you know, Chrome is a very, very weak link, and I'm going to be real with you. As a Chrome main, that's true.
You know what? I agree. The only good thing about it, though, is now that they have a heavy hitter. Yeah. Now they can take stocks, and it's just a forwarder. What's enough to bring it back. Now, careful here, because you know that Wario, of course, Gluto will try to keep you off stage, and with this parry, you know that this Chrome could be in danger. Lots of scrambles here. It is Kameme who's currently stuck off stage, and even though Sora won't worry too much about it, because of course, unlimited recoveries, unlimited power from the Disney kid, it still poses a very harsh situation with that high percent, and of course getting stuck against the Palutena, who's currently doing so well. Now watch out, because Chrome is really hurt. He could take advantage of the rage, but that's not gonna be the situation. Let's see if they get to share the stock. I wouldn't. Oh, they can't actually. Oh yeah, they did share it. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. Last chance, basically.
Basically, last chance. We still have 3 stocks coming in from the red team, as Gluto just lost 1 more. But, you know, it's a very, very difficult situation, especially right here with the rough start. However, they are trying to bring this back a little bit more. We see the damage start to rack up over here for the blue team. We see Glutonny going in for a little, you know, hitting Sora a little bit once, and then going in for the kill for a little bit of a damage over here on Chrome as well. But as we see right here, almost 23% is knocked straight out of it. Oh, trying to go in for the spike, not quite going to be the case. Kameme actually outside of the stage. Sora is a very, very good character to be able to chase Wario out stage. But the thing is, once again, this is double, so you can't really do that so much as freely as one would love to. We see the back air, trying to punish that situation. Not quite going to be the case. We do not see a throw. We just see the pummels as he's broken out right there. See the fair coming in from Wario. Chag pressuring once again off that ledge, but he knows that sometimes it's futile to be able to go in right there. Oh, wait, that's exactly what they needed. The 2v1 situation.
No way.
See, wait.
There's no way. They did bring it back. Now let's see if they can fight a full stock Chag. Of course, it's gonna be a 2v1, so it's gonna be a bit of an issue here, especially considering how Chrome will make the most out of the current amount of rage that he's piling up. And of course, I'm surprised he's still surviving an explosive flame by the ledge. Now let's see, because Kameme is basically leading the charge. He knows that he can still afford a couple trades with the Palutena, and he's just doing so well to keep her stuck on the ledge while,
Oh,
okay,
that's good.
Great drag down. That's going to be the stock down. We are in a hit or miss situation. Let's see if Kameme can keep his temples, keep that calm in order to bring it back, or if Chag crumbles upon the pressure.
Let's see exactly that. Got to be very, very careful. This is a 1v1 situation. You know those fair setups can be ever so deadly, which is why he's playing so well. I do notice a hint of nervousness coming in from the Mexican right here. So you got to be very, very cautious with that approach. Going in for the, yes, the delayed snap onto the ledge. Oh, careful right here with the Zaga, I think it's called.
See?
So right there, see the auto reticle. Oh, goes in.
No,
Oh my God!
wow.
Short side B to long side B. Chag, you're insane. Esto que pasó? Esto que pasó?
Just like that, the Mexican-French team, Chag and Gluto, they really pulled it off, even though the Kameme and Mr.R definitely made it work there by the end. So much pressure on Chag being forced to fight into a 2v1 situation. He was still able to keep it chill, you know, keep the pressure down to the minimum. Of course, Chrom is going to come out once again, but we're going into small battlefield this time around. Let's see if the minor adjustments that they need to perform in order to bring the set back come out in this, what could be their potential last game of the winner side of things.
We see that exactly. Ooh, okay. The thing is with both of these players, like they already know a little bit. We saw the change right there over to Chrom. I think that the tide would have been a lot different if Mr. Why is Mr.R dying so often, bro? Like, so fast. Like, yes, I know it's Chrom. I know it's Chrom. I'm a Chrom man. I know that's the case.
It didn't matter last time.
Denial.
Okay, but it didn't matter last time. They still were able to bring it back. So now let's just hope that that trend continues in order to have an opportunity here. Of course, they know that the weakest link in terms of offstage pressure is going to be on that Chrom. We all know that. There's no denying that. But right now, the way that Gluto and Chag are working together is absolutely dominating. Even though in numbers, they are pretty bent up with a lot of pressure that Kameme is putting out. And of course, that Chrom will always put out, but going for the forward smash, still not being able to catch Chag. That's going to cost Chrom a couple good instances in which he could take a stock, but every single time he goes in on Gluto, he's getting the parry deal, and that's absolutely, you know, better than anyone here, better than me, of course, how devastating that is for Chrom, getting parried on an aerial.
Yep, especially right here, because it's not that it has a lot of lag, but it doesn't really give any leadway for you to be able to recover straight from it. Like exactly that, even though you try to sway a little bit away from it, if they parry it, that second hit, they are going to punish you for it. So we see right now that the tank, as of this moment, for the red team is Chag, but Glutonny still has 2 stocks. There's a 2-stock differential, not anymore, only 1. But still, you know, this could go exactly like the previous game in which we saw Mr.R with his last stock as well, having to steal 1 more from Kameme, but it's very, very difficult. 23% right there off of that Aether. So
Soaring slash,
sorry. But, you know, no, it's fine. Fine, Soaring slash, I know for a fact that sometimes that can be a little bit on the weird side. But, okay, cautious right here. We see the grab coming in. Ooh, we saw the up smash. Actually, Mr.R the one who got hit by it. So that back air, okay, trying to team up a little bit right here. Goes in for that dare. Gets Gluto off of him. A very, very nice, desperate, get off me situation. But hey, if it works, it works.
I'm noticing that Kameme is fighting a lot on his own, and that's going to be the trend considering how Chrom needs to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more cautious on how he goes in and when he does it, because otherwise he's just one confirm away. Careful here, because Gluto knows that he needs to parry in order to put Chrom in a dire situation. However, Wario losing the second stock already, and Chag following close, probably not. No, he's still planking that right side, and now that Chrom is out, Kameme has a clean stock to try to do its magic. However, he's dealing with 3 stocks, so you know that's going to be a little bit of a challenge, even if he manages to take Chag's stock here.
Yep, and even though, here
Espérate.
dodged out, nope.
No way.
He's able to go out, no problem right here.
Oh.
Still, even though we
That
see
was
sometimes
it.
that could have been a situation that was quite, okay, just a nice custom combo.
way.
What is wrong with it,
Wow.
bro? What is wrong with it? Great stuff right here coming from Chag and Glutonny. We see that 3-0 situation, and look at how well they played. I think that the decisive moment, ahora sí, su evento canónico, was when Mr.R changed to Crom, as much as it hurts my tiny little heart.
Es que sí, it's a good character. Personally, I think it's a good character for doubles.
Yeah.
Challenging, of course.
Yes.
But Mr.R is one of the best representatives for this character, for Sheik as well. Of course, we have Rox here in Mexico, but Mr.R is a demon of his own, right? And he's well acclaimed across every single place that he goes to visit, because he's a bit of a world trotter as well. He likes to challenge himself, exploring other regions. And I don't think Crom was a bad decision per se. Of course, lots of risk there, but could have been important rewards as well.
I think it was a good change, though. Like, all honesty, and I'm trying to be as unbiased
Over
as
Sheik?
I can.
Yeah.
Over Sheik, though, they needed the kill power. They needed the kill power, and they basically swapped sides with somebody who did a little bit better. But the thing is, the risk that they had was a lot higher than the reward that they were trying to reap right there. So, of course, that is what cost them a little bit right there towards the end. They were able to close it out a little bit closer, and we saw right there Kameme went all out towards the end. Unfortunate as it may be, my friend.
Yeah.
Didn't work out too much for them. And now I'm gonna just turn around a little bit, maybe see what I think I'm seeing. That's right.
Yes.
We know who the next people
Claudia
are
and Javi.
on stage. It's Claudia and Javi, Javier Valderas. And Claudia against the Mr. Te Robo en Cero himself. And
Mr. Ladrón.
Mr. Ladrón. Again, and Maister, man.
Maister.
Like, this is like very, very good. We have Skyjay, Maister against Claudia
this is
and
gonna be
Javi.
fun.
This is gonna be very, very good. This is something that we see at Smash Factor X, ladies and
Weeklies.
gentlemen, and we also see it in weeklies.
See.
Especially because we see this on a very, very frequent basis now that Skyjay is going a lot everywhere. Look at the crowd, bro. You can hear the crowd. And my man Skyjay
he loves it.
is a
We love
crowd's
him.
man.
Ustedes lo quieren, nosotros lo queremos. We all love Skyjay. Of course, he's the champ of the people. Currently ranked #1 in Mexico's PR. Of course, we know that Spargo is, shall we? Spargo?
What?
The best in the world, shall we say it? Sí. Dilo conmigo. I believe Spargo is the best in the world, of course. Numerically, we got Acola sneaking in. Te quiero mucho, Acola. Pero Spargo. And in Mexico, unfortunately, they couldn't get ranked. Spargo, MkLeo, Maister either, because there was not enough participation.
Bro, you know for a fact that they're like rank 0. Like they are rank 0.
Se sabe, we know this. But Skyjay is currently the official number one in the Mexican PR. So, of course, all of these competitors have a great history here locally. Of course, in Mexico, Javier Valderas being one of the legends here in Mexico. Not only the whole country, but specifically here in Mexico City. Being close relative to MkLeo. Sparring partners with the best. We got Serge. We got El Serge. We got everybody.
You can't speak about Serge without saying like he's like one of the pillars right here within the Mexican community, and we see like people who are direct descendants of him, right? We see Javier Valderas, we see MkLeo, we see Chag, we see who else?
Ahora Guilheww, the new generation with the Kirby. It's insane. Like Mexico City has had an influx of increasingly great competitors. I mean, we had Nair not too long ago here over at Get On My Level, right? Oh, okay. Get On My Level. So you know that these competitors, even though they don't get the chance to travel that often, or rather off the country, once they do, they provide insane displays of skill. I mean, we've got Skyjay for so long now, being the great demon that he is. Whenever he shows up, you know that he's going to give you a show. And now that we're here in Mexico, everybody's gathered together. Let's just hope that they can hold the house down. ¿Qué está pasando?
They're playing rock, paper, scissors. I know it's always for them to decide like who's gonna ban first and things like
Okay.
that. But I always find funny like the game faces that they put. Like, when they ban. And look at Skyjay. My man is laughing completely. I just love how these players they give like this aura of friendship.
Eso. They have fun. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
yes.
They're having fun. They're enjoying themselves, and you can tell not only in their demeanor, but also in their play style, which is, I think, it's just a treat to observe. It's a treat to enjoy. Everybody in the world enjoys when these competitors fight. Unfortunately, we don't get to see him that often, right? I mean, Javi and Cloudy. But once you do, you become a fan immediately of how fun it is to watch him play.
I'm gonna just say something real quick.
A ver.
We had Cloudy actually state that he was retiring in order to be able to go to law school. But you know for a fact, sir, I think you know for a fact lawyers can be liars. And I'm throwing shade at him because he's a lawyer, but doesn't really matter. Let's go.
We don't lie. We just have other facts. We have other data. Are they fighting?
Data.
Yeah.
No, they're not fighting. It's just a button check. But yeah, like you see exactly that. Like you see them just simply go off and they're just having a lot of fun. And not only that, we see the level that they bring towards the table, right? One would think that Incineroar and ¿Qué onda, chavita? One wouldn't think that Incineroar and Mr. Gaming Watch themselves make a very nice couple. Like it's super unorthodox, but it works. They make it work.
Yeah, they know. They know that as soon as someone hits Maister's shield, they're gonna be upbeat, and Skyjay's gonna be ready to go in with a garrita, with a claw. You know that Skyjay will be ready to find those opportunities that Maister will lay for him. So I'm a little excited here actually because these competitors are bringing interesting choices here. We've got let me get my glasses on. We got Joker and Lucina. I'm actually a sucker for Lucina, and I think it could be interesting to see how they play out. They know that disjoints are the name of the game.
Yep, exactly that. So platforms right here can cause a little bit of a problem coming from the red team, right? Because Incineroar kills extremely.
He loves them.
Yeah, he's crazy whenever he kills towards the upper side. But as well, it's going to give them a little bit more of an advantage in order to be able to play against those setups that Maister and Skyjay love so much. We already see Maister within a bit of a pickle right here with that back air, obviously sporting that no mercy tag, which powers it up quite a lot. Ooh, the conversion, perfect, as we see right here. But Lucina being able to make it back. She generally loves chucking for those kills, and we see come back no problem at all. He walks straight into it. Oh, that DI was great in order to avoid the stage spike, and the DI as well, perfect right there. We see the double kill. Javi opts to go down as well, taking Skyjay's stock, and this is as even as you can get.
An eye for an eye. I think it's absolutely worth it, to be honest. Taking a Skyjay stock, you know that will probably, and I'm saying probably with air quotes, stop him from going for the reckless stuff that he's well known for. At least that'll make him second guess whether he goes for those kinds of instances, for those kinds of opportunities. And at this point, Cloudy and Javi, they know that they need to play extremely methodical. You know, a textbook for what a sortie and these kinds of sorties specifically, how fundy-based you need to be, especially against these competitors. Maister and Skyjay will put your fundamentals to the most extraneous test.
Yep, and we see that right here. Skyjay losing that stock, of course, within the hands of Javi and Cloudy. They want to try to prey a little bit on the fact that, you know, they can exploit Incineroar's recovery a little bit better. But speaking of exploiting those recoveries, going in for that off-stage battle, we see Maister going for that as well, making sure that he can try to pressure whenever they overextend. And that's exactly the aura of doubles, like identifying when and how you can attack whenever the opponents try to push their advantage a little bit too much, try to convert it towards you right here. And that's exactly what they're doing quite well, especially because both Joker and Lucina can push it. But right here, we see Skyjay lose that stock within that forward smash after he went for a bit of a regrab. Oh, able to jump right out before he loses his shield. And be careful, Javi. You can't just roll into those all-in whips.
I'm extremely surprised how Maister, he's just waiting in the back lines, knowing that he is his playstyle is going to have to be the playmaker. Of course, he knows that he needs to respect his opponents quite a lot, but as soon as he gets an opening, he will keep you under pressure, whether it's with the up airs, whether it's with the back air off stage. Javi really wants that stock there with the back air, but now he finds himself caught against Incineroar, knowing that every Nair, the Nair spam is going to work. And Lizz, and look at Maister just covering the air as well, waiting for the air dodge, knowing that there's no escape for Javi as he is stuck by the ledge.
Right there, we see everything flying in. That setup is so obnoxious, bro, and they have it like pinned down to really everything that they can. Just the alone. Once again, that neutral B hits like a truck, and like a truck, we see Javi get crashed into the concrete right there, losing that last stock. And both Skyjay and Maister discussing a little bit more about their next plan of attack now that they have that first game within their advantage. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that this is winners quarterfinals, so they're still alive within this, of course, if they're able to make it out. But still.
¿Qué le dice? Cámara, güey, pásamelo, güey, le hago la Lolan
No
Whip.
entiendo qué está pasando, güey. No entiendo qué está pasando. A ver, dime. Tú lo agarras y yo lo golpeo, Simón.
Sí, güey, yo aquí hago el upper. Y yo me espero con los forwarders también. Tú no te preocupes.
Sí, muy bueno. And that's exactly what they're saying right here. They're trying to obviously discussing a little bit about the stage and everything like that, but you know, that's the synergy that both of these players share.
They're good friends.
Yeah, good friends. They're like.
Also, they've been doing this for a while too.
Yeah.
They've been teammates.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to talk about. Like there are 3 teams right here within Mexico that are staple teams. We got Chag and Spargo. We also have the MK Boys, which is MkLeo and MkBigBoss. And then we have Maister and Skyjay, right? Yeah, like so those 3, they're always giving us a spectacle to talk about.
Every single time they show up, you know that it's going to be an amazing match. No changes. We remain Battlefield as well. I think that was the first game as well, right? Battlefield C. So no changes here. Let's see if their playstyle reflects a little bit of a different approach here. It is the sword Javier Valderas and Cloudy as well, opportunity to try to bring this set back. And if they don't, they're going to have to deal with the amount of pressure, insane amount of pressure that both Skyjay and Maister can put out whenever they put both their arms, both their heads into a devastating approach to their opponents.
Right, and as we see exactly that, see the approach that they have right here, try to go in as much as they can. It's actually Skyjay the one to lose his stock. And he tries to go in, save his teammate.
It was the same, it happened the first game too.
Yep, that's exactly what they're trying to go for right here. We see the Nair. Right. Oh my God. Ooh, he's going to be able to save him, of course, the tech. And that's exactly what it needed too. We see Arsene still there. Not going to be out for much longer. El Diablo anda suelto, but not anymore, my friend, as it disappears. And we see game pretty much tied up for what we see, even though the advantage right now is slightly towards the MyJ duo.
MyJ?
Yeah, the MyJ duo.
I like it. Skyster?
Skyster, I like that. I like that.
Just like that, Cloudy loses his first stock already, and that Javi's actually looming over there, over 100%, and Maister is challenging him, knowing that he is very capable of bringing this, taking this stock immediately. Of course, Mr. Game & Watch will need a couple confirms, and that should be it. Putting Lucina once again off stage, which surprisingly, and I think it's we're getting used to it by now, gets the revenge on both of them. Insane from Skyjay. Just the stage presence, it's absolutely monumental.
Phenomenal the way that they're playing right here with that stage control, and it's a little in a lot of positioning, right? It's just sometimes that micro positioning, that micro spacing that you want as well. But not only that, but take into consideration the options that your opponent has, which is what's giving them a very, very good. Great stuff as we see Skyjay lose that stock, and Maister as well. Maister has been tanking, bro. That is his first stock loss, barely right here.
That's the approach.
And we could have seen something that went very well for them. We saw Skyjay hit one upper, and you know that once he hits that upper, he can go for that up B. Try to take him out right here. Javi, no jump. Be careful right here. Great stuff. Goes to the counter. No cross chop for you, my friend. And that's going to be it for him.
Wow. He got saved.
He still was able to get saved. I lost him for a moment right there within the track of everything going on. But very, very well played right there by Maister, saving his teammate within what we saw was the jaws of death.
I think it was actually like a
stray interaction.
They were trying to hit him, and they got the wrong hitbox, and they sent him back in, but just Skyjay will make the most out of every single of those situations. Right now, it is the game plan. This is exactly what they do. Skyster is that, you know, Skyjay going with the hyper aggression, Maister holding it back, tanking if necessary. I mean, right now, Maister still holding onto his second stock and knowing that that Skyjay can go in with a hyper aggression, and even if he loses stocks, it doesn't matter. They can share, and they've done a lot of damage. Javi and Cloudy already extremely hurt, and you know that the red team is looking quite well, even though Maister is already on the verge of losing that last stock. The damage is already done, and it is Cloudy who's fighting on his own.
Yeah, once again, siéntese.
Ahí está con eso.
Siéntese, sit down,
That's all you
Cloudy,
need.
right there. We see Maister with the cheer giving him
Eso, eso. Saludos.
Hey. No, very, very well done right there coming from both of these players. And look at him.
Yo los quiero mucho,
Look at Skyjay's face of disgust right there. I don't know what he heard. I don't know what he saw, but of course, then he just turns around and see how they're playing Melee right there. But this is a crucial moment for Javi and Cloudy. Like, you're on the verge of losing, bro. You can't give anything up anymore. There's no more room for errors. The opportunities are scarce now, and you got to make sure if you find one, you exploit it towards the max.
To be fair, Skyster Now it is Skyjay who's losing that stock, despite the fact that Maister's still holding onto the first one. Skyjay is extremely hurt already on his last one, while Javier Valderas and Cloudy are looking great. The 9 gets the shield break. What's going to happen out of it? Nothing. There's no way he managed to survive. Very unfortunate. We get a bit of friendly fire. Skyjay is in an extremely dire situation, and of course Cloudy will make the most out of it with that triple or double back air rather to get that stock. They do share. Maister giving off one of his own. Now let's see if this Joker is able to take the stock. It seems to be the case.
That's it.
Yes! Wow, absolutely demolishing Skyjay, but he almost went with the rateras.
Yep, he tried to do something right there. He tried something.
He tried to.
Not going to be very, very good. And Maister, he knows that he has the potential to be able to make this comeback. But the thing is, it's a very, very difficult situation for him, especially of how hard Joker and Tina can do. He just kills himself right off the bat. He takes his own stock. So,
imagine
Javi, like, it's doable for sure, my friend. We see a dolphin slash right there against Maister towards the left side. See the attempt of a shield breaker. Not going to be able to. We see the out smash out shield right there for Cloudy. And just simply staying put, no problem at all. Javier Valderas and Guilheww are able to bring one on the table and say, we ain't out yet.
I love it. I love it because I love to stand corrected. Whenever earlier I said that Skyster had a very solid opportunity to just close it off with a 3-0. Fortunately for us, and people in the stream as well enjoying what is Smash Factor 10. We still got one more match here, at least unless they bring it back and they take it to game number 5. I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, I mean, it's day 1, right? I was gonna say seeing Skyjay without the Pittsburgh Steelers jacket.
Right? Like, that's weird.
I mean, it probably powering him down a little bit, but as I said, it's day 1.
Yeah.
It's doubles. You can rely on that power, shared power with your partner. In this case, being Maister. I love it that Javi and Cloudy still have another opportunity to demonstrate what they are made of.
Yep. And this is one very, very crucial situation. Like I mentioned before, they were finally able to get themselves out and off of that 3-0. And now we're going to be heading into the next game. I don't think that there should be any sort of change within the characters that we've seen overall.
Probably not.
Especially, well, I would say, never mind. If we see a
Cloud?
change of characters, it has to be from Javi and
Sí,
Cloud.
¿verdad?
Because Incineroar and Gaming Watch, I was about to say Maister, of how much I relate.
Yo le digo Skyjay. I always call Skyjay Incineroar instead.
Yeah, like he's the maximum representative. They're the maximum representatives of both of these characters.
They are their characters.
Yeah, they are.
Basically.
So we head into the 4th game, my friend. And if there's anything that we know for a fact within the Mexican community that runs through our bloods, it's game 4 situation. So let's go.
Game 4 changes are real. Now looks Maister just juggling everybody with the upper, even his own partner, even Skyjay. Now watch out, because the swordsman team find themselves in a dire situation here with Maister holding that ledge, forcing Cloudy into an incredible high percentage just off the ledge pressure that he was putting out. A lot of 2 frames, a lot of important impens here from Maister, especially extremely well timed. He's keeping every single opponent that he finds off stage and holds him there. And even if it doesn't take the stock, he's raising that percentage into unprecedented numbers. Gets the untechable stage spike, and Maister doing a phenomenal job this time around, being the aggressor for Red Team.
Right here, being very, very cautious of set approach. Tries to take Maister out right there. Still with the jump, though. Able to come back without a problem. And that's the aggression that is ever so dominant within this team right here. MyJ, you got to be, of course, also, because Cloudy popped off last game. He took 3 stocks in a moment's notice. He just snapped and said, you know what, that's enough. And it was just simply claimed everything Skyjay had and a little bit of what Maister had as well.
That's true.
But you got to be very, very aware. Javi has been present within the match, but sometimes he's there, but sometimes he just doesn't make the correct strides.
At this point, they're not too far behind. They managed to take both Skyjay and Maister's first stocks already. Not a lot of damage on them. Arsene nowhere to be found, at least not yet, but as soon as Skyjay gets his claws on you, you know that damage is going to pile up, and that will translate itself into Arsene coming out. Unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case, considering how Maister managed to take Cloudy's second stock extremely early, and that is going to allow Red Team to find themselves a couple stocks away, a couple interactions away from actually getting this set with a clean 3-0. At least, Theo, it looks extremely dominant from Red Team.
They have 1 game already.
¿Qué pasó?
They already have 1 game, don't they?
2-1.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so as we head further within, a little bit deeper within the match, you can see that now Skyjay is a little bit more defensive towards his recoveries. He's a lot more cautious, but a very, very difficult situation for him. Able to come back. Don't count him out just yet, Serg. Don't count him out just yet. Because,
listen.
Okay, that's no jump, no tether. Oh, he does have his own jump very, very good. And see, that's what I'm talking about. Don't cut him out just yet.
Listen. Let me redeem myself.
Okay.
The thing is, when Maister goes for the judges, like he is right now, he's trying to get the 9. You know that he doesn't care. He's ready to wrap things up. They don't mind scrambling. They know that they can afford hitting each other. Look at him go with a revenge. Look at him go with a Makarakan, knowing that even if he manages to return to sender, it won't do much. Now that Maister and Skyjay feel so comfortable by the ledge, another opportunity to get the edge guard. Let's see if they do get it, or if Cloudy manages to bring the majestic, the impossible feed back. It could very well be done, but he needs that Arsene as an ally. Oh, there you go.
There we go. That fair. It's ever so hard, bro. It's super, super hard. And that's when we know for a fact that whenever Maister just starts fishing for those fares within the ledge, it's so difficult, bro, for them to be able to simply stay out of that range. And within the ledge, there's limited options to what you can do. And re-grab, and you have your teammate covering for you.
He's ready.
Yeah,
he's ready.
You have a teammate covering for you, and you know for a fact that you.
It's checkmate. A lot of ways, to be honest. Maister, in this specific game, he was completely into it, aggressively, which is something that we didn't get to see that much in the previous games, in the first 3 games.
Yeah.
It was mostly Skyjay, what's the word? Commandeering?
Commanding?
Commanding. See. Thank you, commanding. There's another word for that, but I'll remember it.
Steering?
No, I'll figure it out. I'll remember. But yeah, he was commanding the aggression, and it was something that, I mean, we're used to it, right? Skyjay being the headstrong in any single team, in any single opportunity in which he finds himself in the lead, he will be that menacing presence. And of course, in this last game, we managed to enjoy a little bit of Maister's because he's very well capable of doing the same as well.
Yep. And this is exactly the type of situations that, of course, give them, you know, that little bit of an advantage. We see Cloudy and Javi, who have won tournaments on their own, who have made sure that they pioneer straightforward the Smash community here within the center of Mexico.
Pioneer is the word I was looking for.
Yeah, there we go.
Gracias.
De nada. So we see those type of interactions, right? And it's just, this is the difference between when people travel.
See.
There's only so much you can learn from where you stay.
Exactly.
And it's obviously just branching out. We see Skyjay going to so many diverse areas, so many different places, getting second at Collision, right? They're only losing to Riddles. And then we see, what's his name again? Maister, who was very dominant within the early days of Smash Ultimate. And he really hasn't lost his stride since then. And we see Cloudy and Javi, who Cloudy, sé que vas a ver esto, ya saca tu visa. You need to go places. Javi went to get on my level already, and I can assure you, you already came back even stronger than what it was before.
Definitely. These competitors, I mean, it can be hard sometimes, you know, and this is an argument that I hear a lot, and I understand it, because they'll be like, hey, see, it's not that easy to get a visa, right? Yeah, it probably isn't, but it's extremely worthwhile once you figured out that, hey, you might find yourself in a very good position outside of the country, right? Because these competitors are right there. The only issue is that they don't have the same opportunities. That's why, and this is to you guys, to UTOs in the States, in Canada, please try your best to bring at least a couple Mexican competitors to your events. If they don't have their documentation, find someone else.
Yeah, there's like so much talent to be able. It's such a big talent pool to choose from.
And also commentators.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Stole it from my mouth right there.
Sorry.
Yeah, like the thing is, there's so much talent for them to be able to choose from. You got tournament organizers, bro. You got commentators. You got stream masters. Well, stream master you can take it a little bit further, right? Like, but you got so many.
I mean, Kurodan.
Yeah, Kurodan, for example. There's just everywhere.
Yeah, designers.
And if you think, okay, maybe I don't want to fly him out. Bro, come here to Mexico.
That's right.
Come out here.
A ver si es cierto.
You can come here, like, no problem. Like, you can ask Tweak. You can ask Anna Managuchi. Like, every single American player that has been...
It's going to be really, really interesting. And we're starting right now with this, I think, is best of 5. And this is the first match for losers top 8, Gucci.
Okay, let's go. And here it goes, our first match to start commentating. Shuton Stadium 2, a classic. We're starting pretty early with Margo adding some damage to AlanDiss. Let's remember that doubles sometimes are quite a chaos on the stage because we see a lot of interactions between each character and the other. At the moment, it's pretty balanced. Just AlanDiss with a little bit more of percentage in damage, but it's still quite early. What matters the most, I think, for doubles is how long can you stay on the stage and not losing. Oh, like this type of thing, you can lose your teammate really soon.
It was so unfortunate because the one taking the stock, Sparkle stocks, was actually ΩRugal, and it's gonna be that for the stock, unless he got. No, he doesn't have the limit. And yeah, and look at that, no, they are really close, to be honest. And what I'm trying to watch is this double cloud. They're trying to. Oh my God, that was incredible! The finishing touch by Spargo, but the immediate answer by WaKa doing an extremely risky up B, taking the stocks and going super early, taking all this damage.
Yeah, and let's see how Spargo is trying to connect something between these platforms. Now he was trying to chill, but the guys are just chasing him. We saw the kind of small combos that the AlanDiss and WaKa can start complementing each other, and you can see also like the synergy that they have. Now trying to go for the edge guard and trying to get, I think it's ΩRugal off his place, and now it's going to be just WaKa against these two clouds.
And it's gonna be so hard because Luigi does not that well against these players. They're going off stage. Even Spargo taking up to ΩRugal. What was that? That was incredible. Oh my God, would you look at this kind of edge guarding they're trying to do, and would you look at that double strike pose for the victory of ΩRugal and Spargo doing the first game for their favor.
The first game in their favor, but exactly it's the same type of things that you can see, as you said before, that they know each other, like they're from the same region, so they play usually together. I mean, both teams, and Spargo had nothing to lose, just going like further, and also his teammate had 2 stocks still, so it was almost GG's. And yeah, first score. First number on the score for the ΩRugal and Spargo team.
Yes, and they're going immediately after that to the second game. I think they're both Pokemon Stadium 2 team, and oh my God, he did body block him, and that's gonna be it for the first stock of ΩRugal, and going for the stock of AlanDiss, but AlanDiss is just going back. Oh my God, they were trying whatever they're trying to do off stage, and it's not going to happen until now, but I'm not sure, Gucci. They might take the stock soon.
Yeah, they are just trying to add more damage and pushing them to the edge. We can see that, and now successfully connecting this forward smash. I think it was ΩRugal, and now he has the limit. You have to be careful with that, because they, as soon as they have the limit, they can just chase you as a player and start doing this type of combos. Now we have AlanDiss with 2 stocks too. We can see that all of the players have the same amount of almost score, just WaKa at the moment with a little bit of higher percent. And he's not going to make it back to the stage. Spargo has only 1 stock too.
It was so sad because he was edge guarding AlanDiss. He did it, but then he couldn't come back, and almost the same thing happening to ΩRugal, but I'm not sure. As you said before in the past game, ΩRugal has 2 stocks, and even if Spargo only has 1, remember, boys, there's always the sharing stock option. So yeah, it's gonna be really hard for WaKa and AlanDiss, which are both with just 1 stock, and WaKa might go out soon. Will you look at that percentage, and going off stage against ΩRugal? Oh, he was done, but
oh my God, he just turned like around the situation in his favor, and now we have everything is even at the moment, but I mean the percentage is still too high for WaKa.
And that's almost it, but you know, WaKa can come back to the stage. Would you look at that? There it is. No, there is not. WaKa going back to the center stage, which is what he has to do this kind of things. And there's just this 1v1 between Spargo and AlanDiss. This might go anyway, but there's the limit. Going back to stage and going with the up smash. That's gonna be a really hard damage, and then Ikeda is gonna close it out. 1-1, Gucci.
Yeah, exactly. We were just talking about how they had the advantage at like 100%, and then everything turned like backwards. And now we can see when it turns into a 1v1 situation, and you're like off stage, or you're having a trouble trying to go back to the center of the stage, and you can't really find like something neutral for you, or to start like opening the options that you can do, and stuff like that. Like this can happen, just Spargo having the struggle to go back to the stage and just losing the match.
And it's so funny because they were having a great advantage, and when they were trying to edge guard AlanDiss and WaKa, which I gotta say are really easy, you know, game-pable characters like Luigi and Snake, but they couldn't make it back to the stage, so that definitely was something to consider in the past game, but we're going, as I said, in the past game there are Pokemon Stadium 2 teams, so they're probably playing the whole set in Pokemon Stadium 2, but ooh, that's gonna be really hard for AlanDiss to come back. He's gonna, no, he's not!
What a nice move! That was the only thing that he needed, and now adding a little bit of more damage for AlanDiss, not really connecting. Now ΩRugal has to go back to the stage. Let's remember that they had a little bit of trouble in the past match trying to stay neutral or somehow in the center of the stage. Now they're trying to go to the air and connect more damage too. And now ΩRugal having a little bit of advantage at the moment. He's not really allowing them to go and chase Spargo until now.
And yeah, and something about chasing is having the proper DI, you know, because I've seen WaKa and AlanDiss dying of not so finishable hit, but talking about finishable hit, there's the backer. You know, Louis has a really strong backer when he hits on the good spot, and talking about good spots, there are the up smashes hitting whenever they have to and trying to strike back AlanDiss, but at this point, it's not looking that great for the Great Sea.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have ΩRugal with 3 stocks still, and the percentage is still not that dangerous. I mean, if he is in a not really good position like this, was enough to stay longer, but no, this was not the case. Now the green team trying to go back to the stage, but we saw like the both clouds always stay like perfectly positioned for any type of move that they try to move when going back to stage, so I think this gives them a lot of advantage. And also you can see a lot of shielding like during the matches. Now we have just WaKa, and he's just going to lose the match again. He was not able to go back to the stage.
It was a little bit sad because he was trying to go back by the green missile and then trying to space out you know, the OP. But then I think it was Spargo who ledge drummed and made it impossible to him. So yeah, it was not the biggest of moves, but that's gonna give him the number 3 game. We're probably, as I said before, running back. Pokemon Stadium does 2, and then yeah, they're saying pretty much the same. I think this one might be the greatest one because, you know, game 4 might close it out.
Yeah, let's see what happens now. It's losers round, so let's remember that whoever loses in this set is leaving this bracket. So we have the Clouds going with a little bit of pressure against AlanDiss, but AlanDiss at the moment recovering successfully and now adding more damage and making it positive to make Spargo stay away from his teammate. Now WaKa covering it up really fast, and oh my god, he's going to lose the stock? No, he took him.
It was super, super close. This one was a call out by Spargo, but not going further. And at this moment, I think it's really hard for AlanDiss to come back to the stage. There it is, and he's going with grounded moves, but then going back off stage, and that's gonna be really dangerous because I think we'll look at that when I say like Snake is in danger when he's off stage. Like that never happens. But Spargo and ΩRugal are doing such a great job. Talking about not great job, but some good RNG for WaKa having the green missile. But now it's gonna be really, really hard for him. But I don't know, 5 stocks for each team. It looks for any side.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Dago. And we can see like they are patiently waiting and just trying to make some reads. I saw in the last minutes, I think it was Spargo trying to read perfectly one of the green players. He just caught them with the limit and then adding a little bit of more damage using the platform. So I think this really helps them a lot. And also they're not rushing a lot when they know that it's not really positive for them. Like now we just saw ΩRugal, and also the I think the backers for both clouds are making them stay in a safer position because the space that they have to cover it's pretty good.
And there's gonna be a 3 against 3, but AlanDiss is going back. Yes, he is. That's gonna be it. No, it's not. Okay, taking the Cypher out. Considering Snake can't do anything when the Cypher is out. I'm not sure, to be honest. AlanDiss might want another stock. That WaKa stock looking good for him, and that's gonna be it. Yes, because he's gonna take it after that finishing touch done by, I think also MkLeo, and it looks so hard, so tough for the green team who might get out right now.
Exactly, and now AlanDiss chasing him off the stage, but Spargo still has that stock, and now adding more damage, trying to take them off the center from the stage, and now they're both in like an individual fight each other, so it's quite dangerous. You can see that if and what a nice read again with the finishing touch over there.
Doing it again, that's the same way he lost the stock before, and now WaKa has to clutch the 1v1, but it's not gonna be the case. AlanDiss and WaKa going out against Spargo and ΩRugal for top 8.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta respect these players going top 8 in a South Stacks tournament.
Super stacked. We saw, we have seen players from all over the world, and we know that the level that they have is amazing, and yet still almost making it, but it's going to be ΩRugal and Spargo who are staying in the bracket, and that the last up smash that he did was just what he needed. I mean, he didn't risk like a lot, and they didn't stay longer than usual just between them and WaKa, so it was perfect.
And there's something about this last game who was crucial for it, you know. AlanDiss going out against 2 consecutive finishing touch was something that might not be into what he was thinking, you know. And I think Spargo and ΩRugal were thinking, what if we use the finishing touch more?
Yeah.
And that's what they did. And now they will be facing Maister and Skyjay for their next losers round. That's gonna be super rough. And as you can see, the other losers match is gonna be as far as this one.
Yes, exactly. And we know that Skyjay has been also the ranked #1 in Mexico for I don't know how many months, but from this season he's seeded #1.
Yes. I mean, yeah, Sky has been the #1 ranked player from Mexico, considering every player who's been playing in Mexico. You know, thinking out some big names as we've been seeing before, like Spargo and all of that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's also a really good doubles player. So going with his partner Maister, I'm not sure. To be honest, it may be a little bit unfortunate for them to finding him in losers, but hey, that's Smash.
Yes, exactly. And also Maister, I mean, he's already a legend too. And I think I saw one of his matches earlier, and it was really, really good. So let's see how this goes. We're going to see again Cloud and Cloud versus this Incineroar and Mr. Game & Watch. So it's going to be really interesting. And I don't know which set we're going to watch now. It might be that one. Or on the other side, we have, I think this has not been on stream, right?
I don't think AndresFn and Sisqui haven't already played. So I think that might be the next set. I think it's already played on Smash Factor Gaming.
Okay.
So if you guys want to go over there and watch it, we will know by a minute, you know? So
yeah,
we just gotta wait and see who are them. I think we're having Guilheww and Law against... Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, that's the other one.
Nice. Guilheww is also a really good player. I guess that you guys have been watching many games today, like through the day in our streams. But Guilheww is also one of the youngest players from this region, and he has been shining a lot because he uses Kirby, which is not a really usual character for top playing gameplays or big tournaments.
Yeah.
And he has been really talented during this month. I think for the first time that I saw him playing on a tournament, it was in like the pandemic.
Yes.
It was like an invitational tournament here in Mexico City, and he won. But I didn't know about him until I saw him, and they told me, like, oh, he mains Kirby, and I was like, what? Like, really?
It's really interesting because, as you said before, like Kirby is not a top tier character, you know? It's not a Cloud, it's not a character you can see that often.
Not usual at all.
Yeah, placing further in brackets, you know? So I gotta respect Guilheww for playing this character because not everyone can, you know? And yeah, he's been doing some really big dubs. As you said, in the pandemic, he did it online, of course.
Yeah.
And then he started to go to the offline events. And yeah, he is now ranked as one of the best players here in Mexico. I think he is number 5 in the Mexico City, or number 4, something like that. Yeah,
Could be around that number.
Yeah, and that's something you got to respect. Also, Lo, who is also a player from Mexico City. He is also a really good player. He used to play before pandemic, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But yeah, going Luigi, going Chrome, and sometimes going Mario even. So
I think I love his Chrome play style.
Yeah. He does it so well. Like
yeah.
not going super aggressive, but always fishing for the move. You know.
Looks risky, like you can see from his type of gameplay, it's super risky. But I also think I met Law for the first time last year. So I just seen, like, probably I've heard about him earlier or in other years, but for the first time that I saw him like play at a local, it was last year. And I was surprised because I also like don't see many new Chromes just going around, and they told me like, no, he's been around for like years.
Yeah, for a while,
blah,
right?
blah, blah. But yeah, he's really cool.
Yeah, and also he also grinds a lot with players like BigBoss,
Yeah.
like MkLeo, and you know, playing against these kind of players who are also really good, it kind of gives you something of them, you know?
Yeah, of course, you get a lot of knowledge just by learning something like in new matchups against your friends even. But yeah, for example, I remember like one thing that I like about Twitter and stuff, like I can see my friends' interactions, right? So when Chag is in Mexico City, like we know that he travels a lot.
People say that every single time they visit, they want to stay for a little bit longer, and it's not just because of the matches, but of course it's something to consider, right? You know, I mean, we know it is known. Whenever Gluto came over here to Mexico, to his training arc, Mexican training arc, he came back stronger.
Of course.
And that's fact. That's true for every single competitor. That's been like Mr.R also leveling up every single time he's here. Ya empezamos?
Yep.
Are we in it already?
And we're in it to win it, bro. We got a very good match starting right off the bat. We got MkLeo, the MK boys, against Momo and Coringa, Meme and Joker.
We've seen them earlier. This Yoshi-Samus duo can wreak a lot of havoc here, but they are fighting the perfect duo that Mexico has to offer. Yeah, Mexico. If you were to put them in a word for doubles, it's MK. Big Boss, Leo, they have been dominating the doubles scene all across the world, all around the world, and Mexico is no exception. But I don't doubt that these two competitors with Yoshi and Samus have something different to say about that matter.
Yep. Very conscious of the way that they're attacking. Yep. We see them finally. We see Leo actually loses the first stock, goes in for the down smash right there from Pyra. And that down smash is bad. Like, it's terrible. But we see up smash immediately coming in from Big Boss. And it's like, your down smash is bad, bro. Like, you gotta use these kill moves. You gotta use these kill moves. And that's exactly, like, look at how they're playing. Whenever we see one player trying to recover, they leave them be because what they want to do, they want to gang up on the player that's on stage. That's the MK duo specialty. Yeah. And that's what gives them that's what gives them results. We see MKBigBoss actually lose a stock for the first time right here within the set, and very going often. Ooh, that force smash
They love that.
Lethal, bro.
See, they love that combo.
Power of the Aegis.
Big Boss with the grab, and then Leo looming behind with the Aegis of fire with a forward smash. You know that you're about to lose the stock. There's nowhere you can run to avoid certain death. And just like that, it is going to put Joker with his Samus into an extremely dire situation. Even though Leo is also struggling quite a lot, at least in the edge guarding department, he still managed to survive. I'm a little surprised that Meme dropped the edge guard on Leo. He just went back to help his brother Joker.
Stock difference.
Right, but still, I mean, Pyra and Aegis have a very telegraphed or rather exploitable recovery if you just challenging a little. And I think Yoshi is the perfect candidate for these kinds of instances. So that's why specifically I am a little surprised that he didn't commit to it. At least at this point, BigBoss very close to losing that stock, but he's currently the one tanking every single thing, every single stock for Red Team.
Right, and of course you can see that they're a little bit rattled, right? But that doesn't stop them from going all the way towards the heaven to stop BigBoss dead within their tracks. Taking that stock, and this is even, bro. This is even regarding stocks right here. We see, the attempt of the up smash right here. We see right there exactly that. Very well done. That's Joker out. That's going to be a bit of a problem right here. Goes in for the up air. Not quite going to get it. See it again. No air dodge. You got to be, of course, cautious right here. The air mobility once again carrying Meme right there as he's unable to be hit. That forward air not quite going to be enough. Pyra comes out once again. That jab, that's enough, my friend. Once again, the Aegis are here, and they're here to stay.
Yeah.
This is the power of the Aegis.
Yeah, looking really good. The BigBoss MkLeo combo with the Aegis. Earlier, was it? It wasn't Pyra and Mithra. What was it earlier? Because I had bad memory. Was Leo on Pyra and Mithra as well? With BigBoss when they fought Alan and WaKa?
I think so.
Was it Pyra? I'm not entirely sure. I could be mistaken, but yes, at least here it's working flawlessly. Lots of pressure, and of course, you know, they got those kill confirms with Rob's grab and Pyra's forward smash. You know that your stock is going to be absolutely demolished.
Right, heading into game 2, my friend. We got green team against the red team. Los Hermanos Ochoa on the right side. And look, now it's Kalos.
I like Kalos.
I like Kalos too. It's a very, very nice stage. You know, upper hitboxes, an upper blast zone that is going to be a little bit better. Oh my God, did Mehmet just edge guard Leo just as if it were anything at all? Very, very well done.
Joker.
And of course, Joker, sorry about that. You're right. And now we see Leo started without a stock.
The thing is,
and he was gone.
The thing is that Memes Yoshi was also edge guarding a BigBoss. Of course, Rob will make it back home every single time. It's really hard to make sure that the edge guard happens. We've seen it a couple of times with Andrik. I'm sure you guys will remember that mythical set, the legendary set that they shared in Wave Dash 2023. But just like that, a forward smash is going to send every single competitor off stage. Of course, Samus will be the only one who manages to survive such a devastating blow. Still holding on to that first stock, and Red Team already on their second.
Yep, especially right here. Now it's Joker, actually, the one who's going in right here. Ooh, that could be it. Is able to save them. That's the dash attack coming in from MkBigBoss. It's exactly what he needs. We see the change right here to Pyra. And, of course, ever so cautious. We see the up tilt. That's exactly what he needed. That's Joker down. He still has 2 more stocks. That force smash is very laggy, but the knockback, the pushback that it has on shield can sometimes mess up those punishes, and that's exactly what Leo bets on right there with that force smash. And now we're heading into another situation in which they're just simply a lot of stray interactions that start stringing themselves together to a point where the damage starts to rack up so much that that's when the kill confirms start to pass on, just like we see Leo taking a stock down now.
He's swatting that gyro away. Of course, Pyra will deal huge amounts of damage. Even Samus, being the heavy character that she is, will struggle to survive. Gets a sharp shot and manages to land it on BigBoss. Now both of Red Team are on their last stock. Gets the gyro, the robo arm on the ledge of stage rather, and that is going to bring things slightly closer. Still quite skewed towards Green Team, who's currently holds Leo against the ropes over 100%. You know that whatever touches these Aegis, you know that she's about to lose the stock.
Gotta be, of course, ever so cautious. That's one of the drawbacks right here coming from both of these characters, right?
See.
Of course, that's where BigBoss comes in and tries to save him as much as he can. Try to be the one that takes the hits, especially right here. We see Meme just being
the wall.
Juggled
the wall
bit.
again.
Yep, that's exactly what they're going for. It works especially well whenever we see one player remaining, because it becomes so difficult for them to be able to play around it. But now at high percents, they can just going for it. Exactly that. Now we're going to be seeing we're going to be seeing it once again. This is going to be the wall of projectiles. Maybe it doesn't work as well because of Callow's platform. Doesn't matter. Gets it back here, 1-1.
Nice. You absolutely love to see it. These competitors still have a lot to offer, even though against what we like to call the arguably best double teams that Mexico has to offer, or at least that has been the case for the longest time. We have 1-1 on the scoreboard. Definitely a solid pick. Carlos certainly working out in their favor at this point. They were able to do the wall in a very different configuration. They were, they're against the ledge, right? Platform layout can't afford them to just hold either side, but that was actually what caused them to struggle, to cause Leo and BigBoss to struggle to find a good opening. Now let's see if the stage counterpick allows them to change that result that we just saw.
Starting off once again, Pokemon Stadium, my friend. That is one of these stages. Now they did use it as a counter pick, so that's something to take into consideration, especially right here with these platforms that can enable kills a little bit earlier, because that extra height that they allow for both of these characters, I think that, you know, can be exploited much more coming from both Yoshi and Samus rather than Pyra, Mythra, and Rob. So, of course, you got to be ever so aware of this. Look at the damage right now BigBoss has already, and it seems like he's going to take a little bit more of that forward smash that doesn't quite kill, but that gives them a little bit more stage control, and now we're just going in for the juggles as much as we can.
Now watch out, because you know that Rob off stage is going to be extremely effective at taking stocks, and just like that, he manages to take Meme's first stock, that Yoshi, struggling to get out of the pressure that Rob can put out, specifically BigBoss's Rob. You know that he's such a great opponent to do exactly this, pressure you, to make sure that you made a mistake off stage, and he's going to punish you for it. Of course, every single time a grab comes out, you know that Leo will be ready to find a killing blow with the forward smash.
You know the vibes, my friend. We know them for a fact. And it's interesting, you see, because we don't see 4 characters within play right here. We actually see 5. Pyra and Mythra are both within the contention.
And the gyro.
Yeah, of course, in the gyro. We see 6, right? But what I want to talk about is a little bit more about Leo's execution regarding the Aegis right here. Whenever they start getting into higher percents, we see, of course, the change right there. Like I mentioned, we want to kill, let's change into Pyra. We want a little bit more pressure, something that can give us a little bit more of less breathing room, so we can start choking them out in these subtle situations. That's exactly when we see the Mythra come out right there. And now we see that Mem is, you know, still holding on to that stock as it should be, but still ever so cautious of the imminent fire that could burn this dinosaur alive.
Also, Leo switching up his game plan, really, because earlier he was just like the support role for a BigBoss to just go in. Leo being ready to go for the smash attacks after every single grab, and he's still doing it. But in this particular instance, Leo is being extremely aggressive, way more aggressive, at least if you compare it to the previous game. Now he's staying more as Pyra. He is switching to Mythra sometimes to just, I mean, you said it perfectly, try to suffocate, try to break distances, but he's opting to stay with Pyra, knowing that he can just throw forward smash, random smash attacks, and they will work. They have been working. They've been providing him the opportunity to just take stocks left and right in this third game.
You got to be, of course, ever aware that look at what right now, why isn't he changing into Pyra? Because Meme could exploit him with no problem, that recovery, and of course that's going to give them a little bit less advantage. Right now he's the one that's taking those stocks, so it has to be BigBoss, the one to go in, go on the offensive right here. And that's exactly what we see. This is what I was mentioning. BigBoss takes that stock, and now it's a 2v1 with Leo with the new one. And that's what they wanted. Now he can comfortably change the Pyra, as he knows that BigBoss, any situation, is going to be taking it. Exactly that.
No way.
Was I telling you, he's still alive though, but that option select that is ever so good for this team.
Now watch out, because Pyra, Pyra is out, knowing that Leo can just... you knew. You knew it.
Funk. Oh man.
It hurts.
It hurts.
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, like it's But I mean, man, you gotta learn to laugh at those type of situations. I mean, it just happened. What are you gonna do about it? You know, take that L, laugh it off, get into the next game. We see a game 4 coming up next, Zerk, and there's not gonna be any change in characters. I can think so. That right now. Not even a change within Stadium. Straight into Pokemon Stadium 2.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting decision here. Of course, if Leo decides to stay with the same game plan, this could mean a whole lot for the siblings here. ¿Qué pasó?
No, no.
For the siblings here who are actually struggling to find an opening here where both of them are being aggressive this time around. Of course, Leo takes a step back, doesn't want to rush it, basically feeling the ground, right?
Yeah.
While being a little bit more cautious as he goes, but as soon as he gets an opportunity, especially with Mythra, he will try to suffocate you to the best of his ability. At least so far, we see a lot of damage being dished out to that Samus.
Especially right here, once again, we see Mythra come in straight as it can be because we see that they want to start forcing those choke points once again. They want to make sure that they're suffocating within the offense. And now we see Pyro come out once more. A little bit more firepower is required. And Leo is very cautious whenever he has this character out, especially because he knows that within a moment's notice, he could be taking out... Ooh, we see the stage spike that...
What happened? He got stage spiked?
Yeah, he got stage spiked by Leo with Chroma Dust.
Oh, wow, unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, those instances where they're basically scrambling to get something out, to get out of harm's way. Of course, the amount of pressure off stage is undeniable from all of these competitors. Look at Meme trying to find a spike there, or maybe even a shield break with a ground pound. That could have been absolutely devastating as well. It is Green Team who's currently holding a bit of a very small lead, but if they manage to make the most out of it at this point, they could prove and they could take us to game number 5. Of course, those ground pounds, even though they're menacing, they are missing their mark. But every single trade of damage that this Yoshi is putting out is just allowing Green Team to find themselves closer into breaking this gap in the scoreboard.
That's what they're looking for right here. We see Meme go down, and now BigBoss is the one that is within very high percent. I'm sorry, it's Joker. Sorry, once again. It's Joker, the one that went down. Meme in very, very comfortable situation with those two stocks, especially as he goes in for that up air. And now it's up to Leo to fend off for those couple of seconds. And you know those seconds are eternal whenever you're waiting for your teammate to respond, especially after a star KO. But that pressure must not be much on one of what could be potential performer right here for best in the world. But right now, of course, going in for the offense, no problem right here. Joker goes in for the forward tilt, caution right here against Leo. Goes in for the upper, not quite going to be able to get him off right there. Scares him into his shield. Not able to punish much off of that down throw coming in right here from BigBoss. The dash attack once again, Meme going, whiffing that fair. Now forced to recover. BigBoss trying to go for the back air, but they're able to take Leo out. But just out of the stage, not quite too much. Prominence Revolt, that's enough. That's that level 1 that's so needed.
There you go, Meme. Yeah, it was Meme actually who came back in extremely aggressive. Things are looking really good for Green Team at this point. BigBoss being very close to losing that stock. They just need a good confirm. I don't know how Joker managed to recover there after a high B. BigBoss is out. So that means that the siblings will fight Leo on his own. We're going to see a lot of Mythra in this instance, where really all you need to know about this matchup in particular is that you want to stay mobile so they can't catch you. But it doesn't matter because they can fight you from afar. They can fight you from up close. And either way, you're in absolute danger. Just like that, el cabezazo. Great forward smash. Nos vamos a juego 5.
2-2 game 5 situation coming forward right here. The Ochoa brothers, my man. They are on fire right here, facing off against potentially one of the best teams in the world in Mexico currently as well. And they're like, you know what? Sometimes you just need a little bit of brother synergy. You know for a fact that, I don't know if you have any cases, for example, over in Tijuana, right? But there's cases all around the world of two brothers that go in, start competing, and they have phenomenal results overall because they know and understand each other so well that it translates impressively over on their gameplay.
Yeah, it's basically like a sixth sense, right? They can feel each other out. They can perform without even communicating that much. And let's be honest, BigBoss and MkLeo, they're basically brothers, right? Yeah. So they have it as well. But in this case, you could even add up or argue that, hey, it's genetics, right? They're actual siblings, so blood-related siblings, so it might help a little bit. We're going back into the action. This is game 5. This will determine who will keep on moving. Is this, who will be sitting in winners finals? The stage for this fray is going to be Town and City. Those ever-moving platforms will certainly mix up whatever they thought was working. In this case, they fall. First of all, they can't do the wall this time around, or at least not as effectively, so.
They can only do it for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Because the platforms are going to start, of course, going to cause something right there. But we already see,
wow.
Joker
Snipe.
taking a very, very early loss right here. 30 seconds into the game, and he's already out one stock. And only that, but Meme is also very, very damaged right here.
Yeah.
So, of course, caution is the name of the game. But it seems like they know that for a fact. And starting off this game 5 can be quite difficult, so they need to start looking for ways to even this up. And I think that the way that they would do it is actually trying to tackle the bull by its horns, take down Leo before he can start, snowballing.
Fortunately, Leo goes in with Pyra, goes for the aggression, knowing that he can maybe find a good opening for to take a stock, and that's exactly what he does. Pyra's not quite out. The Aegis still survive. BigBoss still survive, even though everybody is in extremely high numbers. It is currently Joker whose last stock shows up. Very unfortunate for the green team, who's currently struggling to get MK team off their first stock even. Leo still surviving over 130, and this is not looking pretty for the Yoshi and Samus team. They could bring it back. They steal BigBoss's stock, and just like that, things are relatively close in a blink of an eye.
Right, exactly. Right here we see just a bit of Nair combos here and there, trying to go in as much as they can. The air dodge coming in from both of the players that were stuck within the up tilt. And now we see Joker loses that stock, and he's forced to take Memes.
Yep.
Now this is a 0% situation. Now,
Hey!
No way! Oh, I thought they were going to take him down almost immediately. Playing around here like a ping pong ball. No, jump in. Dong straight into the Shadow Realm. The Ochoa brothers, they fought so well, my friend. They did everything that they needed. But in the end, the synergy coming from these two players, the MK duo, is phenomenal once again.
Absolutely undeniable. These competitors are absolutely insane. You know that once they get you, you're gonna be bounced back and forth. Very unfortunate that BigBoss and Leo couldn't get the clip. They were almost there, but I mean, at least it ended on a spike. I'm a sucker. I'm addicted to it, so I think that's the perfect way to end it. Great game 5, great display from the Ochoa brothers. They show that they have a lot to offer, and even though they're not as active as we'd like them to see, or at least not in the
general vicinity.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. That's basically where they're stuck in the region, basically.
And imagine if they win out, bro. Like they just went toe-to-toe against MkLeo and BigBoss. And that's why Meme was invited over there to Reta, because he's a very, very brutal fighter. Like, we of course, in unison with Joker, of course, they make a phenomenal duo, lethal at that. But, that's what we were mentioning a moment ago. I don't want to sound too repetitive about it, but invite Mexican players out, please, please.
Do it.
I beg of you.
Yeah, they absolutely deserve a shot. You need to get yourself a competitor that's not only fierce, but they're also great sports.
Yes.
They just, and I know that this sounds quite pompous because we're Mexican ourselves, but you can tell in their demeanor how fun they are, how energetic, and that translates to whatever event you bring them over to. So it will always be a plus to your event, and of course, it feels kind of nice. Now imagine you take them to your region, to your local, to your monthly, to your national in the States, in Canada, wherever it is, and what happens if one of your local competitors beats them? That's gonna be a huge story, right?
Right. It's like, hey, like they were seeded to maybe not go as far as they can, and then boom, like all of a sudden you get an upset.
Right.
And then you're like, oh dang, like
This brings views, bro. Like, that's content, bro. Like, and coming from two content creators, this is what you want, bro.
That's
you
what
want
you
the
want.
underdog to win. And of course, it's the opposition. Not only that, but you also bring joy towards the homeland, right?
Sí.
You bring like, hey, Kameme and Joker over within Canada, right? And they're playing out of their minds.
Sí.
And you're not only you're attracting like a lot of audience, but you're also getting your name out there.
That's true.
So, for the love of your organization, bring a Mexican over. Adopt a Mexican. That's the case, bro. Like you see, SoCal, they just adopted
SoCal.
Big Boss so
Los quiero
much,
mucho, SoCal.
and they adopted you as well, right?
Sí,
So
they adopted me.
saludos a SoCal, please bring me out.
Tijuana no me quiere. Hey, see, bring this. Hey, this great fellow, great commentator. It's absolutely a must for you. Hey, Diego del Fuego, if you're watching this, take him to Oregon.
I
Vouch.
Look. I don't use up much space. I'm silent when I'm not on commentary. You don't even know I'm there.
Pocket size. Hey,
bro, you're like 1 inch taller than me, bro. You're like 1 inch taller than me, bro. Shut up.
Hey, wait, it's a plus, wait. It's a plus. But yes, adopt a Mexican. I like it. I think that's guarden. Los queremos mucho. Muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí. We're gonna be. We're not allowed to like speak too much Spanish, pero vamos a hablar un poquito con ustedes. Los queremos mucho. Gracias por estar aquí. Gracias por sus quejas. Gracias por seguir echándole porras a todos los que están aquí. Gracias por disfrutar y hacer que Smash Factor 10 sea el gran evento que es, lo importante que es para México. Thank you so very much.
Y la verdad, chicos, siempre están a la vanguardia ustedes, siempre rifados para decirnos, hey, está pasando esto, entonces muchísimas gracias.
No podemos hacer nada, no lo podemos arreglar nosotros.
¿Verdad? Pero pues mínimo ya nos
Pero los
avisaron.
leímos.
So thank you very much to everybody that says everything in the chat. We love that you guys are ever so participative. And not only that, my friend, but we also have a new...
El grima.
Menos de 1.70 está mucho... No mido menos de 1.70.
Eso.
Mido como 1.75.
Dilo, Grima, que lo escuchen los de atrás.
No. Well, anyways, I'm down for all Spanish commentary.
Thank you. Oh, híjole, I don't know. I don't think we can. We could, maybe a couple stocks.
Maybe a couple stocks, maybe one or two.
¿Quién nos van a decir?
¿Qué va a decir Tun? No te quedas saludos, Tun. Well, we'll see whenever we see the game start.
Lo vamos a intentar. ¿Quién
Después
tenemos?
tenemos
No veo nada
Maister, Maister and Skyjay against Glutonny and Chag.
¿Cómo dices? ¿Skyster? ¿Skyster dijiste?
No, tú dijiste Skyster.
Ah, Skyster. Sí, es que Skyster suena más bonito. ¿Qué dijiste tú? MyJ. Bueno, MyJ está ok. Que se quite la camisa, dice el Great Glorious. ¿Quién? ¿Dio?
No, Skyjay.
Ah.
Or Chag, maybe. We don't know. Let's go ahead and
¿Que
see
ya empezaron?
exactly. No, they're barely about to start right here.
They're chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling.
¿Quiénes
right
son?
now.
¿Gluto?
Gluto and Chag.
Gluto Chag. Esta es bueno. Me voy a poner mis lentes porque ya estoy viejito, ya no veo. Aparte, esta hasta allá.
Yep.
They're readying up. Ahí está. Ahora sí, they're absolutely ready for the match. See you over there, I hope. Y si no, pues ahí nos ven la espalda. Todos vamos. I want you guys to spam right now who you're rooting for. Because this is a hard one. ¿A quién le van? ¿Skyster o MySky?
Maister.
¿MySky?
Saludos.
¿Cómo dijiste?
MyJ.
MyJ o Skyster, como quieran decirlo, son los favoritos. They're fan favorites as well. But Gluto and Chag have won people's hearts.
Yes.
All across the world. Okay, so this is going to be a fierce match where we all get our heart broken, really, because someone has to go down to losers.
Unfortunately so. But let's see who that's going to be, because it is Skyjay and Maister against Chag and Gluto. Chag and Gluto who have been making strides internationally, but maybe not as far. Still, Skyjay and Maister have done so themselves. And of course, let's see how that goes. And now for this moment, Glutonny is a perfect support character in order for them to be able to, for Wire to be able to snipe out those kills. Also has very, very good kill moves overall. So we're going to be seeing Glutonny going a little bit more on the offense. Glutonny is one of the players that generally tends to be like very, very meticulous with this approach. Sometimes not even going and moving off too much. So naturally, something to take into consideration right here. And within the edge,
yeah, they're just chasing each other out. Maister and Gluto just trying to find who manages to catch their opponent at the ledge first. Of course, first blood is drawn, and it's gonna be Gluto's. losing that first stock already. Of course, those trades are going to be absolutely monumental. It is Chag who loses his first stock as well, so that means that blue team is slightly lagging behind. Not by a lot, because now Maister has lost his first one, but Skyjay trying his best to make the most out of the rage that he sports, and of course, still sitting comfortably in his first stock.
Yep, and that's something. That's already something, because Skyjay is generally, you know, very, very difficult to for him to live this long. Ooh, almost died right there. 120%
with a revenge, yeah.
Still, yep, barely able to live right there. But then Chag just comes down and simply takes him out, as it should be. We see the revenge come out once again, and that's so difficult for them to be able to deal with. Incineroar is super good within doubles, and here we see the exact why. Because that revenge hits hard every single time that he's able to connect anything at all. See a back air, that's gonna hit hard. Your up smash, forward air, a low and whip, anything, bro. It's gonna be a problem. And see Gluto lose that stock right there, as well as Chag and Maister. Skyjay are causing a problem right here for this transnational team.
And Dio covering every single option. The low end was covered by Maister. The high end, the high recovery was covered by Skyjay as well. Absolute control of the ledge. Red team looking phenomenal right now, forcing blue team into their last stock already and racking up damage quickly. You know that as soon as Incineroar is glowing red with fierce passion, you know that you are in absolute danger. Even if he's off stage, he doesn't care. He's ready to come back and catch you as soon as Gluto. Wait, oh, he got hit by the hurl. The hurl of Maister there. Now let's see if Skyjay manages to survive here. He does great recovery yet again. Let's see how much he can do with this rage that he has all pent up.
Let's see right here. Very, very difficult situation right here for the honorary Mexicans. The Frenchman. Oh, that's everything for Skyjay stock, but they still have one more. All of a sudden, though, this is looking quite doable for now. If we see one stock loss, of course, it's going to be very difficult, but of course, these are two players that are. I just can't go anywhere, bro, because whatever I say about both of these teams,
we love them.
It's just valid for both of them.
It's a mirror, yeah. It applies for both of them. It is Gluto with a glorious waft there to get rid of Skyjay. Now, Maister will have to pull off magic here. Gets the upbeat knowing. No way.
What is that? What is that?
El Windbox! He did it! By the way, if you don't know, it's history here. One of my first mistakes as a commentator, there was a Windbox related mishap.
Bro, he literally went and he just took his stock.
And just like that, absolutely insane comeback from Chag and Gluto doing clockwork. Gluto with the waft, Chag with the Windbox, absolutely insane. Chat popping off, the venue popping off as well. Yo también te quiero mucho, Chocolate.
Wow, with that waft.
Just like that.
Gluto.
It is. This is why we love them. They're absolutely great competitors, and these are the kinds of things that they can just pull off at a moment's notice.
Yeah, and the thing is, so it's such a very good option right there for Chag in order to be able to just go and just go for that forward smash. But not only
who does that though?
Yeah, like nobody does that, bro. Nobody does that. Now we're heading into the second game, straight into Pokemon Stadium once again. However, the advantage is for this team right here, the blue team. After all, they're doing so well after coming off a bit of a break. It could have been everything else. Nice. He's still able to come back though, no problem at all. Skyjay has to be very cautious of whenever that happens.
Do you know what I'm concerned about now? Skyjay and Maister being so close to taking that game, I have a feeling they're gonna snap into a fifth gear. You know, they're gonna be ready to. Okay, listen, we had that. That was our game. Let me show you how it's done. Unfortunately, Skyjay is the first one to lose a stock in this second game, and it's not looking pretty good. It is Gluto who's actually doing a phenomenal job at holding that left side of the stage. The edge guarding has been on point, and of course the ledge trapping as well. Look, Gluto gets a jump and makes sure that Skyjay gets stuck under the pineapple, under the little shelf that is PS2, but he does make it back, and it is Gluto who actually manages to lose the first stock there.
Of course, being ever so aware of the circumstance. We see Gluto still holding on to their life. That could be a problem right here. Still going in. No, I haven't seen any side tilts coming in from Gluto. We see Chag lose that stock off of an interaction right there with Maister. Be careful with that situation. 103% over here from Gluto. Still wary of what it could be. And now, this is exactly what they have in store for us. Right here, ooh, goes in for that Nair. Not quite going to be in the hit that he wants, that down air. Gluto is dead. Now we have a situation in which there is a stock difference. That motorcycle, bro, it lasts so long.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it earlier, how it worked out in their favor. Even though at a huge deficit, blue team still managed to bring it back. And of course, Skyjay is looking extremely dangerous right now. Of course, the amount of rage that he had, plus the revenge, he was just one touch away from absolutely eradicating the stock. Now listen, because both Chag and Gluto sitting on their last stock, while Skyjay as well, while Maister still holds the second one, gets the half waft, but nothing out of it. That could have been the game changer, but instead Skyjay manages to survive, and that is going to be the basically the win condition for Gluto is gone now, so they're gonna have to rely on neutral. But watch out, because Skyjay is ready, glowing with a fierce amount of death in his eyes.
Here's the amount of passion. Okay, careful right here. Gluto on his last stock once again, barely avoiding right there that cross chop. And now, very aware, loses it. Oh, that's actually Maister, the one who went down. A little bit of a crossfire, but on the other side, that's Skyjay down once again. We've seen it happen time and time again. And not only that, but I can't really see. No, Gluto does not have waft now though, but still, that's been a very constant thing. Skyjay dying at very early percents off of the awareness that Gluto has.
Yeah, Gluto should be near the half waft, I believe. I don't think he's close to the full one just yet, because he used it earlier against Skyjay. And Maister is struggling quite a lot here. There's a lot of pressure from both of these competitors. He Chag almost catches the up air there. Could have been absolutely crucial. It's not looking pretty for the Game & Watch, who's currently getting tossed left and right every single time he trades sides. It's still in against his favor. Now watch out, because recovery could be extremely dicey. They're both ready. Dash attack hitting with his sour spot. That should have been the stock.
A B, not quite going to be enough. The DI is great right there from Maister. He knows how to avoid those type of situations. A whole rate 41%. Oh, buenos dias, Mandy. Buenos dias, Maister. Right there with the side tilt, and Glutonny taking it once again right here with Chag. This is a 2-0 situation. This is something unprecedented right there for Maister and Skyjay.
Sí, qué difícil. How hard it is for Maister to challenge or fight against two of the best competitors that the world has to offer. Chag has demonstrated time and again, every time he goes out to a different region, you know that he is going to at least put up a show. Maybe not win. He won the last one. Yeah, where was it? Audi Sarabia, I think.
Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah. So he won that one, and Chag's still a great competitor when he is completely driven, completely focused. You know that he can be up there with the best in the world, and that's why he undoubtedly is. Now let's see if Skyjay and Maister manage to wake up, because at this point it's not looking pretty in terms of the previous two games. The second, the one I want to say was a happy coincidence, right?
Yeah.
But this one, the second one, seemed absolutely devastating and in their favor.
Rightfully so. And you see, the thing is, it's simply the way that the adaptation has been working, right? They are able to exploit the opportunities that Maister and Skyjay give up for them right there. And then naturally, whenever they find those opportunities, they do not want to let them go, especially right here. Now, they're the ones in control, wow. They're the ones in the fray, and they're the ones that know that any situation that they want to happen, they can make it happen with correct synergy. And right now, we see the blue team in a very, very difficult disadvantage, unable to take a stock as of this moment.
Either of the stocks, really, because both of them, both Maister and Skyjay got hit, and then they got sent to different sides of the stage. I think there was a bit of a friendly fire there from Maister taking Skyjay stocks. Now let's see what he can do. Of course, that Incineroar is looking really good right now, putting a lot of pressure on that Wario. And even though Mr. Game & Watch is still sitting on his first stock, you know that the Rage is going to allow him to get something done, still surviving that up B. Absolutely insane skills from Game & Watch. Gets the oil panic to eradicate Gluto's second stock, and just like that, Team Red is looking phenomenal. Maister still in his first stock, Bio.
As it should be for this moment. He's the one that is simply playing a bit of a more defensive option right here. Look at the way that he's simply interacting, trying to bait out those panic options that are very, very common within those percentages. Finally goes down, and we see a double one right there. And all of a sudden the stocks are tied, but the percents not looking too good.
Yeah, Palutena extremely frail at this point. Of course, it's an up smash is going to be enough. We haven't been seeing them quite as often as you'd think from a Mr. Game & Watch, but it doesn't matter. Look, Maister going for the judge, getting a #1. Very unfortunate for the Mr. Game & Watch, who actually tried to get a sneaky stock there. It really doesn't matter at this point because Wario is extremely hurt. He's struggling to land, and even though he does get some grabs and he does get some interesting synergy with Chag's Palutena, he's still struggling to get something done on its own. And now that Skyjay has revenge, no!
Oh, he went down with the
You know what?
but that's not an optimal trade.
I don't know, Chag is caught up all on his own. He could still bring it back if he manages to get rid of Maister early on.
Yes.
But that's still a lot of pressure, a lot of damage on that Palutena.
Of course, you got to be ever so cautious once again of this setup. This is exactly what they were looking for. Just that chef right there into the chair. The breath of life that they needed is right here. They say, you know what? Let's take a seat. Let's just reconsider this, because this is a game 4, my friend. A game 4 right here within the past winners finals.
Yeah, you know, this is basically the momentum shifter. A lot of competitors here, specifically in Mexico, take this as the perfect moment to, okay, listen, we're done playing nice. Let's bring out the big guns. Let's bring out the big strats, or maybe some magic that they haven't pulled off, or those secret techs or combos, rather. At this point, they do need to bring everything out, because they need a reverse 3-0 in order to bring the set back. Otherwise, as commanding as they've been looking, Chag and Gluto will find themselves in the winner finals round, who will have to face MkLeo and BigBoss.
Yeah, and the thing is, if whoever wins this one is going to have to face off against a Titan as well within the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, whoever wins that winners finals is also going to be sitting comfortably right there within their within that comically small chair. People tend to think like whenever in grand final they're sitting on a throne right there within winners. I like to think it's like it's the chair that Virgil sits in, but that doesn't matter. Let's go in Pokemon Stadium once again, game 4, and we're heading into what could be the last game, unless Maister and Skyjay tie this up.
Skyster definitely have the right tools to bring this back. We're going into Stadium 2, a fan favorite, and of course, a top player favorite as well.
No, it's not. You hate that.
I'm not a fan. But yeah, just like that, these competitors are going for the hyper aggression. Chag getting a forward smash on Incineroar, getting him off stage once again, and over 100%. It shouldn't take too long in order for that to happen. Of course, taking the perfect moment to charge up that revenge. And listen, as soon as you're off stage, you know that Skyjay will be challenged, but you know that that could be a double-edged sword, because as soon as you try to get Skyjay off stage, you know that you're basically in his territory as well.
Yep, and that's exactly where he wants. And you know what they say, you got to know your terrain if you want to win. And that's exactly what they know for right now. And they have to try to get that kill on Skyjay if they want to. Oh my god, that Dia de Compas that we almost see right there. We see the dash attack come in as well. Trade for trade right here. And now, of course, Maister on the ledge. But the thing is, on the ledge, he's not as useful as one would say right here, because they're teaming up right there on Skyjay. 36% that could have gone either way. We've gone into a very, very more difficult situation right here. This is exactly what we're looking for. Nair, 2-2, waft! And that is Skyjay's second stock. Glutonny looking for these setups, my man, like they're gold right here, because they are.
Yeah, they've been working so far, and that's exactly what differentiates the lead that they have. It's absolutely really hard to deal with it. Even though Skyjay is piling up on the rage, the revenge, the aggression, the right reads, it's still not enough because Gluto is all over this Incineroar, all over this cat who was just trying to get something out of his claws. Unfortunately, he's not being able to. Maister still holding onto his first stock, maybe relying a little bit more on that tanking, you know, the stockpile. Basically, as soon as Skyjay needs them, he will be ready to share them. And even though Maister is not letting go of them just yet, that's exactly what grants Skyjay the opportunity to go for the hyper aggression. And I gotta tell you, Chag is not looking too healthy on this second stock.
Not at all. Ooh, we see it right there, but we see the trade right there, stock for a stock. And in any moment, could be exactly what he needs. Goes in for the DI outside. Great stuff in order to be able to save himself. Glutonny unable to punish that as well. So, of course, that was the optimal play right here. Tries to go in a little bit for the jabs. They're hunting Skyjay right now, bro. They are hunting him down.
That's a target.
Yep. He has a target on his forehead as of this moment. And they want to take him down. We go in for the Nair. Up till not quite going to be enough. Incineroar a little bit on the heavier spectrum right here. Nair not going to kill. That was nerfed ages ago. But we see the dash attack once again, and that's going to be another stock taken right here from Maister. Maister has not... He's died once, bro, in his only in his last stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game plan, to be honest. They know that Maister's job is to ensure survivability. Last stock for everybody. Things are extremely even at this point. We really don't know who is going to take this potential last game of the set. It is currently Chag and Gluto who hold the lead. Gluto challenging Skyjay on the right side of the stage, knowing that he can afford what Chag goes for the one. He doesn't get not dead. That is a win condition. So now he needs to find an opportunity to get Skyjay and confirm him off stage, but Revenge will deny that. Back here, and now Maister is fighting on his own against Chag and Gluto.
Right there with the side tilt, not quite going to be enough. 135%. Look at Gluto jumping right there. Jumps of joy! And that's the hallelujah in order to be able to seal it out. Chag and Glutonny advance towards the winter finals. And they're going to be facing off against MkLeo and MKBigBoss, sending Maister and Skyjay towards the loser's bracket. Up until this point, that's something that we saw could have been possibly happening, but of course, we didn't expect it.
Definitely, these competitors are have been a staple for the doubles scene, Maister and Skyjay, and it is actually quite uncharacteristic to see them not this early, because this was a very important qualifying moment. Winners finals is always a milestone, a good step for them to take. Unfortunately, they are going to be moving down to losers. You're going to be fighting whoever wins from ΩRugal and Spargo, the Tijuana boys, versus AlanDiss and WaKa, the Tijuana boys.
Yep, the Tijuana boys. And that's going to be one hell of a match.
Team kill, yeah.
Team kill already, but I mean, everything is a team kill at this point.
It is.
Especially so far within the bracket, bro. But I think that's going to be it for our block today, ladies and gentlemen. We want to first and foremost thank every single one of you over there within your home, within your car, wherever you are. Thank you for coming in right here to this spectacular demonstration, this symphony of Smash that is right here within Mexico City. We thank you so much.
Yeah, we hope that you keep enjoying Smash Factor 10. We've got some great commentators coming up for you guys to close up the highest point of this double side event. Los queremos muchísimo. We love you all so very much. Thank you so much for tuning in into what Mexico has to offer. My name is Serk. His name is Dio. It has been a pleasure to share the mic with you as well and share great matches with you guys sitting at home. Please stay tuned and keep enjoying Smash Factor. See you guys soon.
You and of course everyone here. If you cannot come, we are also thankful if you are here watching. We love you after all. You could be anywhere in the internet, but you are here with us.
That's true.
So thank you guys.
That's even bigger than the world, the internet.
Yeah.
So yeah, the fact that you're here with us, that means a lot. And man, I mean, the top 4 in this doubles tournament, something I want to point out is that I think doubles in Mexico is treated with a higher level of reverence than it is in the rest of the world, right?
Players here love it.
Yeah, yeah, and you've seen, like, I mean, MkLeo and Javi, they went on a tear once they started being able to travel outside of Mexico, just beating everybody, winning every tournament, right? And now we're seeing more players follow in their footsteps, right?
Yeah,
and
completely right.
picking up doubles very seriously. Chag and Spargo, they've done so much work together. Now they're separated.
Chargo?
Yeah, Chargo is separated. Now it's Chag and Gluto and Spargo and ΩRugal.
And ΩRugal X. It's prohibido jugar con ΩRugal. The ΩRugal, of course, the KOF character.
That's how you know he's a real Mexican.
Yeah, of course. Like
KOF reference.
Yeah, of course. Like the big tradition of KOF is right here, and ΩRugal, one of the best. Double Cloud, maybe. ΩRugal is one fantastic Cloud, and we also have a little bit of break in the tradition, as you were saying. We have Cloudy playing with Javi. Cloudy, one of the best players in Mexico, here in Mexico City. Javi, also known now internationally, starting to travel more. So yeah, and of course, MkLeo is playing with his his new best friend from some years now, BigBoss.
Hey, I have a question for you. Is Surge coming?
Surge is here.
Hell yeah,
I
man.
have seen him around. He's part of the tournament runners.
Oh,
so,
wow, really?
Yeah, he has stepped up, of course, one of the best coaches. Shout-outs to the man making all of this happen. Shout-outs to City, El Padre, El Grande Padre. So, yeah, man, it's been quite the ride over here. We still have some of the best duos in our country, and it's fantastic just to be around here right now.
Oh, I just realized the games are going on.
Oh, really?
We can't see what the stream sees. For those of you guys who don't know, we got a broken monitor out here, so we got to look over the balcony to see the games. Hoping this is also on the stream, but yeah, it looks like Javi and Cloudy versus AndresFn and Sisqui. So we have Spain versus Mexico.
We are defending the nation against the mother nation. Let's say, because right now I know some of these players don't like the Terry matchup that much, but they are very well trained here in Mexico because of Mustaine.
Yes.
OG Mustaine, one fantastic Terry main. So he has traveled here to Mexico City many times, and these guys have been practicing around it. But let's see what we can see right now, because so far, I do believe the Mexican guys have a standing right now, at least in terms of percentage.
Right, and you know, that could all go away in an instant, of course, especially in doubles, one of the most volatile ways to play Smash Brothers. But it looks so far like Spain is kind of, oh, never mind. Okay, they're right back in it.
We're even. We are even. Sisqui with, oh no, Sisqi's going to fall, and now we have the 2 against 1. We are going to see Javi and Cloudy, yeah, right?
Yep.
Javi and Cloudy delivering this punish as the red team going forward. We have Javi with his always trustful Lucina, and of course, we are watching at Cloudy playing with Joker.
I feel like both of these two have switched mains so many times throughout Ultimate.
They have called a very deep character crisis.
Yeah.
Javi is playing right now with Wolf, Lucina, and Roy. And of course, Cloudy has been switching in between. Also Roy at the start, then the Aegis, the Beyblades are part of his team, of his tools. But so far, right now, Mexico City's best is able to top off the best Spain has to offer. So, orgullo, mis muchachos.
I'm super excited to see all the international talent, man. I think, you know, the Mexican players, they haven't gotten as much time on the global stage, right? But here, when you come to the Factor, you know what's going on. I looked at the seating for this event, bro. I've seen players that I knew from Smash 4 below a new,
the new
generation.
Blood. Yeah,
we
have, for example, Bonilla. We have AlanDiss. We have many of these young players, WaKa, Spargo, of course. They are such a very competitive and hungry scene from the new players in Mexico. We hope that we can provide them a platform for them to travel more. We have seen what AlanDiss can do when he travels. So we hope that this kind of platforms like Smash Factor can deliver that kind of site, that kind of spotlight for them, so they can grow and deliver that kind of Smash that, man, this game has long time to be exploded yet. There's a lot of potential here for us to enjoy for the years to come.
Yeah, man, I think, you know, the international talent is kind of like the driving force behind the storyline in Ultimate, right? We saw just last weekend at Gommel, Zozef from Saudi Arabia, 14-year-old kid,
Fantastic.
Almost top 32.
Yeah.
Rox finally making a debut outside of Mexico, right? All these players so talented.
Top 16, right, Rox?
Rox he made it really far. It might have been 17th, 13th, I don't remember, but very, very close. But yeah, that's why this event means so much, right? The Mexican players, it's hard for them to travel and get a visa and stuff, and now you're bringing all the talent right to them to make some big upsets.
We have players from Europe, we have players from the States, we have players from Japan. Like, these this has become one destination from players from all around the world who maybe can't go to the States but can come to Mexico and have a fantastic time, just as Andres and of course Sisqui. And who is Sisqui? Sisqui is right here delivering so much damage in the counter pick. We are seeing the Spaniards being able to hold the round a little bit better. But let's see, oh, the Buster Wolf. We have supers for everyone. Are you okay? Are you okay, Max?
What game are we playing, bro? He doesn't even have a meter. You just beat the hell out of this guy and suddenly he's killing you.
Just as the original Fatal Fury. Fantastic game, great knowledge and of course tradition from Sakurai-san, who brought us this character in the best way. Oh, we have with the Buster Wolf, he's not gonna hit. Right now, I think Hollow Bastion is feeling very strong as a stage for our friends from Europe.
Yeah, it's a little claustrophobic, right? You have no room to run away from Terry, and then you have Samus controlling the entire ground with the charge shots, with the missiles, and then of course you're never getting off that ledge against the bomb.
And in the end, with these are two very heavy characters, right? Both Samus and Terry are able to survive to almost anything when you blow them out from the sides into the blast zones. They will never touch the blast zone. So in the end, you have a lot of survivability from these characters. And so far, our European friends, the Blue Boys right now, are taking the lead, I do believe, in a consistent way.
Yeah, it looks like they've just been setting the pace this whole time. Right now, we got kind of just a split, right? It looks like two separate 1v1s for most of this match. We're having Javi try to eliminate Andres with this edge guard right here. It's not going to work out, though. Oh, wow, in the forward throw. Trying to maybe get a punish right there, but throws can be real difficult to punish in this game.
Yeah, you are completely right. But that, of course, we can remember that down throw rough combo, right? That's dirty, that's disgusting, but he's not here right now. But let's see, with the backer, it's not going to work. Right now, Cloudy's Joker is trying to place some extra hours in this job, but is not working as good as he wants. Sisqui still with his two stocks, able to sustain and tank all of this damage, and still delivering great blows in order to control the area right now. Okay, finally there, last stock for Sisqui. So in terms of stocks, we are even, but of course, the numbers, the percentage, the arithmetics are not in favor of the Mexicans right now.
Oh, I love this ledge control here. We have Sisqui in the front, dropping bombs, throwing out Samus's large normals, and then in the back, Andres just waiting. Buster Wolf, Burn Knuckle, maybe a rising tackle if they try to jump over. It's just so threatening when they hold that position.
And it's also very interesting if you can see, because of the strategy, oh, that's big. Okay, able to stay alive. Everyone still here, not going away into this mess of a party. Let's see. Staying away. Let's witness these guys. Okay, the la bola, but still not able to kill. Very, very close. Great effort over there by Sisqui. Able to stay alive. Okay, the throw, it's going to be it. No! Able to survive right there. Fantastic stuff from Andres. Let's see. Finally, he's going to take it. Yeah. And now it's going to be Cloudy, the hero that will have to make this away. But with the go, it's going to be super hard.
Yeah, you just have to get rid of Terry, right? No matter what. You can't land a safe hit. Okay, hold on. Cloudy with a chance here. A lot of damage, though. 144. I don't think he's getting another Arsene. Yeah. Oh? Okay. I couldn't see because it's so far away.
No problem.
Hey, we got the monitor back. Let's go.
Fantastic. The technology is here. The Spaniards are able to take one. They're so happy to see Andres traveling now. Like after the way that he has recovered, he's back into the stuff. But I don't see them like super safe. They are a little bit shaky right now, my friend. I can tell you, I have been commentating for 13 years, and that kind of body language, you want to hide that from your opponents. You don't want to give that kind of hint of weakness, because killers like Cloudy and Javi are going to smell it, and they are going to go forth and destroy you. And let's see if that happens here. Shoutouts to nuestros hermanos de España. Shoutouts to Pilot, shoutouts to Sasha, to everyone, they are also working so hard in the Spain community to keep the competitive level of their players alive. So shoutouts to them.
Yeah, man, I think Europe is really hungry overall, right? But, I mean, you mostly hear about France, I think, when you hear about the European scene. So Spain, they feel like they've got something to prove. They sent two of their best players out here. Sisqui, I mean, at this point, I think it's fair to call him top 3 in Europe, behind really only Glutonny and Bloom Forever, right? So
yeah,
I would love to see a great performance from him this weekend. And, of course, evening up this set in doubles. This is where it starts. Obviously, doubles is a side event, but it is the warm-up for singles. You can kind of feel everyone out, gauge their skill levels.
Yeah, you have to get those fingers going, those sticks rolling, and doubles is the perfect way to do that. So far, there is a lot of damage on Javi. That Lucina is feeling the pain. Let's see the back throw order there. Control over there by Sisqui, who's able to keep a lot of damage away from Andres coming back into the stage. But finally, those fairs are going to deliver some damage and take the Mexicans suddenly are the kings of this land.
Wow, and Cloudy getting the Arsene so early with Rebel's Guard, right? Only 37%. Usually Joker's bleeding out a little bit more before that comes into play, but it gives him that early kill on Andres.
Oh, that was close. That was close, and the pressure is on. Finally, I have to tell you, Cloudy has been one of the OG Mustaine's demons in the brackets here in Mexico City. So you can see some predilection from Cloudy trying to go in the 1-1 against Andres, right? Because he knows that matchup. But over here, they exchange dance partners and yet again are able to stay alive from the Mexican team. Okay, no bola because you're gonna hit your friend. Oh, we're gonna have the trade. Give me your queen, I'll take yours.
Everybody dying, all four of them. Yeah. What? Oh my God, and Andres with only one stock left, everybody hanging on to two. It looks like once again Team Mexico just starting to pull ahead. Let's see what they're able to do with this lead though. And I like what you said about Javi hunting down Andres, right? Because I think his character pool, both Cloudy and Javi's character pool, does really well into Terry. So I think they're gonna have to get Sisqui in front, right? Just let Andres sit in the back, go for these whiff punishes, because there's no way with Terry that you can outrange a sword or even Joker's dagger.
Yeah. You have to be very close and personal. And of course, the zoning tool that normally Terry has, the power wave, you see that Andres is not using it because it can go against the plans from Sisqui. So he has the discipline to control that in order to play around his partner, but he's losing his main zoning tool. So right now, it's a little bit rough for Terry, but still they are trying to give their best. Of course, if right now Sisqui loses that stock, it's going to be terrible for the Spaniards.
Yeah, I don't see a way for them to come back from this other than getting the maximum value out of Go, right? I think we got to
go time.
Just throw Sisqui in front, but no, he's going to have to share stock.
I see, oh, he's going to keep it now, finally. He's going to drink that blood. He's going to take the sacrifice, and we are going to see, we have it. Ooh, the back throw, there is no hit from Javi because Andres was right there protecting that, and with that screw attack, we are going to see a little bit of peace, but of course, we have a target. Mexico has a target right now, and his name is Sisqui, finally is out.
Target eliminated right now, and another 2v1. You do not want to be Terry in either of these matchups, let alone both at the same time. Oh, dropping the game of ping pong though. Hold on, Javi gonna pick it right back up. The down air, I love that.
There is good out of combo DI by Andres right here, but the Mexicans are beating the guest. Oh my God! That was a big mistake, and no mercy from Cloudy right there.
Dude, being over this balcony, I have to watch my reactions. I just almost did one of those, you know.
I had you, bro. I'll catch you. Don't worry. I hold you if you go down.
I can't remember the last time I was nervous to do commentary, but I'm terrified of heights. So.
No problem. You are around family. And
yes.
Right down there is a scenario that will catch you. We're right above the fighting games scenario. That's super cool, right? The guys here, we have also 5 fighting games: Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter 6. KOF, and all of the tournaments are being played at the same time in the same scenario with 4 different screens showing up the stuff at the same time. Super cool. Like, great idea over there by the Smash Factor team. Loving what is happening here in our pura ciudad, Mexico City.
Dude, I love the blending of the cultures between fighting games and traditional fighting games and Smash, which is definitely a fighting game, by the way. We have so much more in common than we give ourselves credit for, right? So, yeah, I mean, this gives me Evo vibes.
Stop calling empty jump into grab a tomahawk, and maybe we can have maybe we can talk if it's a fighting game or not.
Yeah, that's true. Or maybe they got to start calling it that in FGC.
No, empty jump into grab. That's how it is. But it doesn't matter, people, because right now we have our visitors from Spain, nuestros hermanos. They are trying to hold. Oh, we are going for the broken stuff. We are going for the nasty stuff over here. We were talking about FGC. Well, Mishima himself is here to deliver some pain. And this is going to be a very interesting stuff because I have to tell you, bro, that character is kind of broken.
Yeah, he definitely is. But I feel like in doubles, man, Terry might be better. Kazuya needs time and space to himself to land those 0 to deaths. So we'll see if Andres is able to pull that together. it really comes down to if Sisqui can isolate the other teammate and prevent him from saving.
And it's happening so far. Like, you can see Javi has been taking a beating already with 84%. Oh, but that forward smash is a big punish. Mr. Mishima is out. All the money in the world, but you won't be taking this flight back home. That's it. He is out. Also, great work by the Mexican team, by Claudia and Javi, to keep Samus away from Kazuya, because one simple bomb can give Kazuya life.
Exactly, and not even letting him make it to the rage drive percent, just killing him super early off the stage. And Claudia and Javi, though, you could just tell. I mean, there's rehearsal behind this team.
Yeah, they are good, very good friends, close friends, rivals, of course, but they have been training so much for so many years. They know each other super well. And I just looking them playing like this, I wish we could take them to Europe, we could take them to the States, and show them the great kind of grinding that these Mexican players can deliver.
Hey, we were saying it before, that's what this weekend is all about. It's like a talent show for the Mexican community, right? Such a beautiful thing.
Call your local esports team, bring these boys to your to your crew.
Yo, that's true, man. There's so much talent out here. I mean, you guys thought it stops with Leo and Spargo and Maister and BigBoss, right? No, it goes deep.
Yeah, and many of them. Oh, okay, that's gonna be enough. Not even close.
You see how much of the Arsene meter that took? That was the whole thing.
It was like, I want that boy. I want that man behind you. No stands here. I am the true JoJo of the game. And he's trying to do it, okay. Oh, the gates of hell, that's dirty, that's disgusting, right in the edge. That was a great move by Andres. And right now, even if he only has one stock left, Sisqui is not losing his first one. So there is a big advantage right now by the Spain team.
Yeah, I almost feel like they're using Kazuya as like a distraction, right? It's like, oh, I gotta do everything I can to prevent him from landing these touches of death on my teammate, and then suddenly Sisqui pops you with La Bola.
La Bola. Destructive, very well placed, fantastic stuff over here. The counter pick in stage and his character is working fine. And oh, this is gonna be big. No, but there is Cloudy saving Javi on the nick of time in a perfect way. There is a dash attack and punish that is not good enough, and of course he's gonna get his own damage by that Sisqui move. So let's see the backer with Arsene. Oh, thanks for the help, bro.
Oh my God, giving him a little boost right over there just to eliminate Andres. And hold on a second.
Big.
Yeah, this is looking like potentially the end of the set, but of course, you have two very bloody characters on the red team. One good hit on both of them. Has to be on both of them, and then you're in trouble.
And there it is, my boy. You know your stuff. But let's see, one last hit is keeping Mexico alive. That Lucina has to become of smoke. She can be on touch. She has to play Immaculada as the holy ladies, because right now one simple caress.
Oh, the weight!
That was so nice by Sisqui, and now Javi will have to fight this as a national hero. And the 1-1, let's see, can you do it? That was very dangerous. The up smash is not gonna be enough. She's a heavy girl.
Yeah, maybe just not having enough faith that he could get, like your accent, right? That's your thing.
I was talking about my hips, but yeah.
Oh! Wow. Just hold him down, brother.
Oh, let's see. Can Cloudy make it? There is one last Arsene for Mexico. Oh, that was great. The Tetra can, and he's gonna make it double. I think he won't be able to come back. Cloudy wants to become hero. Cloudy wants to become a legend. No Arsene anymore, but he has the center advantage. He's playing mad, bro. Oh, what a read.
Oh my God.
The hardest of reads.
Dude, you said it first when you opened up. The voice is loud, the accent is thick. I love it, man. Honestly, I've been waiting to get a block with you for years.
Oh, bro.
I'm so happy we can make it happen. And I really have to chill my reactions because I almost went over this balcony when Sisqui landed that up smash.
Yeah, that was a deep take in the Cloudy book. I know what you are doing. You are playing super fast. You want to come back into the stage as fast as possible because you have the rhythm. And Sisqui says, I'm going to bet everything into this up smash. And the bet is good. He's going to take it. The bans are being given. Let's see what's the pick for the Mexican team now with Kazuya in the menu.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it worked out so well, right? We didn't see, I think, a single full combo from Andres, but it doesn't matter. Again, like that distraction, you know the threat Kazuya brings to the table. You want to shut that down at all costs, and then suddenly you got Dark Samus just popping everything, all those projectiles. She has amazing normals too, which I think is probably the most underrated aspect of this character. Her legs, man, they're crazy long.
Oh yeah, and can deliver as you say, good footsies game.
That back air, man.
It's a great spacing in the air, that's for sure. Let's see, we're gonna give a little bit of a beating into Sisqui for winning that last game, a little bit of extra punish. Great, those screw attacks, man, has been so successful in this game. Okay, a neutral air that is going to clip Cloudy too, but it doesn't matter because the momentum right now at least looks on the side of the Mexican team.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, not enough to kill, but just enough to give him Arsene. Let's see if that comes back to bite him here. Oh, the screw attack, once again, it's just so disruptive.
Yeah, it's your out of jail ticket and deliver some damage and even can kill. So right now, look at those numbers. Mexico is in a bad position right here. Cloudy tries to get the forward smash, sadly is unable to get it, and we are gonna get the first stock and the second one by Spain super fast. They are not getting used to this Kazuya.
Dude, to think that they almost just lost a 2v1 to lose the set 3-1, and now it's a totally different story. Team Spain in control right here. España on the board. Let's see what they can do.
Okay, let's see. We have Arsene. They prefer to go against Kazuya. No vulnerability time, no disadvantage taken for Sisqui, who is connecting those bolas in a fantastic fashion. Let's see the back throw, the best throw that Kazuya has, but still not able to take stocks by Mexico. That's going to be, this is a big deficit for the Mexican team. They will have to play fantastic, immaculate yet again in order to take this back from our visitors from Spain.
Oh man, these stocks are just not going anywhere.
Heavy,
yeah,
they are heavy. If you want to kill Samus, you have to do it on the top of the stage, and that's going to be it, just like that. But sadly, that rage drive is going to like they were down, almost eliminated, and are able to take it by good gameplay and great strategy change. So shout out to los hermanos españoles, los toreros locos. That's a great Spain band, by the way. But sadly, my heart is crying because those were my Mexico City boys.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see the hometown
Yeah,
heroes
of
go
course.
down. And I'll be honest, I live a lot closer to Mexico than Spain, so they're the hometown heroes for me too.
Yeah, good stuff over here. So Sisqui and Andres are going to stay alive for Spain. So I hope you guys had a blast because this was a fantastic way to start our vlog, to be honest. So I am thrilled to still have Europe on the map over here on doubles. So we still have Glutonny too. He's playing with Chag. And of course we have Tijuana with, of course, Mexico, but Spargo and Rugal representing Tijuana. And we have still MkLeo and BigBoss with that disgusting set of options that they have with
And Warlock Fighters Skyjay against Face Spargo and ΩRugal. So it's going to be really, really interesting. They're just picking the characters obviously going with the mains. And now let's see which stage they chose.
Yeah, this one is gonna be #1 game and going. What a surprise, right? Pokemon Stadium 2.
Axe Chag.
Wow. And okay, this is interesting because Maister and Skyjay play, we gotta say, gimmicky characters, right? Because Incineroar can take your stock like in 10 if he's feeling generous. And the Maister also plays a character that is really hard to hit. But the thing here is like Cloud does super well against Game & Watch. So it might be a little bit rough for him, but that's when Sky comes in action and takes some big hits with the revenge, you know? And yeah, I think that's the way this match is gonna be. Sky using the revenge. Maister may be suffering a little bit, but he also knows the matchup, so we gotta find what ΩRugal and Spargo are trying to do right now.
Yes, exactly. And now we had Skyjay taking the first stock of ΩRugal, now going for the edge guard. It's going to be ΩRugal who stays in the stage, but now also Spargo with one stock less. And I saw like they were trying to make these interactions. Skyjay trying to enter and make an opening for ΩRugal, but he just had this punishing game. Skyjay just punished him, and now they have the disadvantage. Well, they had, but now it's even again.
It's going by any side, you know, because whenever we're thinking like Sky does a 60 damage hit, they're like doing fair to fair, then do cross slash, and the percentage are even again. And that's the wonderful thing about doubles, you know, because right now Sky had the revenge, and I'm not sure, knowing Cloud and the way he can use, I won't say mash, but oh my god, they both went out. Oh no, only Spargo went out, but I'm saying only because it's a lot even.
Yes, exactly. We just saw like what they are capable of, and now again Spargo just trying to enter, but it's going to be ΩRugal who is getting a little bit of punish. The percentage is just going up, and now making it back again. 2 stocks against 2 stocks and 1 stock against 1 stock.
It's super interesting the way like they can. Oh my god!
Nice fire.
And he's going out. He didn't care. Would you look at ΩRugal just go? I think that was Spargo. Going off the stage against Sky just to punish him and make it even, because Maister now has a really high damage. And as I said before, Cloud might take the stock like with whenever, like, and that's gonna be something Maister has to consider, because Sky, Sky might do something important here, but I'm not sure. This one's looking really close.
Yes, and let's see if the limit helps ΩRugal. But they are both now almost reaching the blast zone for a couple of seconds, and it's going to be Maister who loses the first stock in the red team, and also Skyjay just losing at the very end of the match.
That was incredible. What a synergy by Spargo and ΩRugal, because one was taking Maister stock, and then the other one was putting Skyjay in juggle situation, and that's when he got to jump, then took the neutral B with limit and taking stock of Skyjay, going with the first game for ΩRugal and Spargo. I think Maister and Skyjay can do this because, as I said before, they are really good playing doubles.
Yeah.
But they gotta adapt soon, because if not, they're going to lose game number 2, and that's gonna be a really important task.
Yes, we know that. Also, like Skyjay is known because, as you said, Incineroar can punish you pretty early in the match or in your stock, and he still like this. He had a little bit of trouble making that in the last match, so let's see if he can make something from his play style a little bit more or often. But at the moment, the red team is just getting more damage from just at the moment.
Yeah, and it's gonna be really hard for Skyjay to come back, because that's gonna be the stock, the first stock, going with the limit cross slash. This move, Cloud's main lob, and I can see why, of course. But oh my god, Sky is going off stage, not going with any trouble, but there it is. Okay, punishing Maister instead. It's really interesting to see ΩRugal and Spargo doing these kind of punishes. Whenever they They got it, and there's the fair into the clean finishing touch. That's gonna be the second touch for Sky. He's not having fun.
Yes, exactly. Now almost punishing both of them, but Spargo is going to make it back to the stage, and still he has the limit. I guess he might be using it at this moment, but it's not going to be able at this point. It was too late, but now we have also Skyjay with one stock and 46% of them.
Yeah, and I think ΩRugal and Spargo have been studying Skyjay's behavior in doubles because they're punishing every time the Sky whiffs a revenge, not getting hit by it and then getting punished. And it's incredible because that takes a lot of time, you know? The Sky is not a easy readable character, player, I'm sorry, and it's gonna be really, really hard for him to deal with it. And as we see right now, oh my god, but he didn't win. But okay, now we're almost even. I mean, Sky is about to get out, but this might be what he needs, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can get lost in all of the interactions and the things that happen in less than 2 seconds. And now we have Maister trying to do something to help his partner, but it's not going to happen at the moment. Just Spargo waiting patiently and trying to connect the dash attack. It was not possible, but of course he's going to make to get rid of the opponent to save his part, his team, right? Now again we have 2v2 situation just with one stock on them.
Yeah, one stock each, and it's gonna be for any side because at this moment Maister is going out again with the stock at the first time because the Sky did it before, and it's gonna be hard. Oh my god, going off stage. And at this moment Sky is not having a jump. The backer, rising backer, it's gonna be it. Game number 2 again for ΩRugal and Spargo. This is not looking great for Sky and Maister.
Yes, I think somehow Spargo and ΩRugal are finding the way to stay on the advantage till the very end of the match. And for example, the Maister and Skyjay's team is getting interrupted really often and like soon. So they just have to, they stay like conditioned to the point that they have to shield and wait to start something when Spargo and ΩRugal are just throwing the backers, trying to make the reads or entering with the down tilt or with the forward tilt. And it's working a lot, but okay, it's game number 3, and let's remember this is best of 5, so if Spargo and ΩRugal win this match, it's going to be the win from the set.
Yeah, and it's gonna be rough for Skyjay because he was going so out into the off the stage, and I think ΩRugal just saw that, okay, you're coming with me, and at this moment Spargo is also coming with them. What's happening? The stocks are flying, and no one knows why. Maister is the only one with the 3 stock right now.
The adaptation is working for the red team at the moment. We just have Skyjay with 2 stocks too, but still it's advantage. But let's be careful because we can see the first limit here for ΩRugal on the screen, and also Maister trying to add a little bit of pressure on him, but it's not going to work. He's going to take the stock of Skyjay, and he has just 1 stock now.
Yeah, it's really interesting because whenever Sky and Maister are playing together, they do something really interesting. They go against the one they think is the weakest player and take their stock, and then he has to steal his partner's stock. So I think at this moment it's going like the opposite. You know, now they're working against him. And oh no, not like this. Spargo almost going back. He was almost ready to go into the stage again, but it was not it. And 3 stocks again for it.
Yes, three stocks again for it. And see what happens, just getting a little bit of damage for Spargo, but let's be careful because Skyjay was in a little bit of a vulnerable position, and now 1 stock each again. It's going just like it's a loop.
Yeah, it's like we're seeing the same episode again.
Yeah, like I'm scared for the red team. Like they have to play it really safe because we saw the pressure that they add, the Cloud's team at the very end, so it could be dangerous.
Yeah, and we know how this ends, so red team gotta do something like that, going off stage, saving him with the limit of B, and oh my god, he's not gonna, if he came back, I was about to quit, you know, but he didn't. That's gonna be it. Sky going over him. Okay, not yet, but it's gonna be really hard for MkLeo to clutch it out because Sky and Maister in the 2v1, unless it's a 1v1. This might go anyway.
Oh my god, the bait over there, and we just saw that he didn't read correctly for the use of the limit, but he has to be careful. Any of both can leave. Just trying to send him like to the bottom of the blast zone. Not going to be successful for this moment, but let's see what happens. They're a little bit respectful of who makes the first hit, but it's going to be the Maister and Skyjay's team who win this match. And it's the commentators, girl.
Yeah, I think it is, because as we said before, this was looking good for ΩRugal and Spargo, but I'm not sure. Today Sky said, okay, I'm gonna break it. Yeah. I'm gonna break the curse, and I mean, they took one. Let's see if they can take two. Because, you know, whenever this happens, whenever you have to do a reverse 3-0, you gotta readapt, you know? You gotta readapt to whatever they know they're doing wrong. So maybe ΩRugal and Spargo right now know what they did wrong, and this might be the last game for them. But I'm not sure. We're about to find out.
Yes, exactly. And again, Pokemon Stadium 2, a classic, we know, for doubles as well. And now Spargo trying to get off Maister with the dash attack, trying to make a successful edge guard as well, or using the platform and adding more damage to Skyjay. But Skyjay is not going to fall so easily, but it's going to happen, even though I just thought so. Also, ΩRugal losing one stock over there. Spargo trying to save him off or get him off the opponents, but just getting more and more damage for Spargo.
And it was a little bit sad because, oh my god, watch out, Maister, you're not going anywhere. At this moment, it's super interesting to think because the rising backer was what took Skyjay's stock. But after that, ΩRugal buffered an air dodge and Nair of that. So it's going back to even, and at this moment, he might take another stock. He grabbed Maister. Somehow that's gonna be the stock for both of them. And now they are 5 stocks to 3. This is not looking great again for the red team.
Yes, at the moment very dangerous, but also Spargo with a lot of damage still, trying to chase Skyjay again. I like the cross, the type of punishing him that he's making is he's going to leave the stage with Skyjay, but still having the advantage for the team.
You're dealing a lot of damage, not only in the game, but psychologically to Skyjay. This is not looking at any good for the red team, and right now Sky has to find something. Okay, just like that edge guard. He didn't come back, but I mean, he still has another stock.
Yeah.
So this is not looking too good for him, but let's find out. Oh my god, they're going off stage whatever they can, and Sky going so low. It's not gonna be it. I'm not sure if Maister wants to go like super aggressive, because Game & Watch might get rid of it soon, but we'll find out, I guess. This is now going to any place, but with one stock.
Yes, exactly. And now Skyjay getting rid of this extra stock from Spargo, and Maister making a situation of 2 versus 1. Let's see if Spargo can make this clutch. He's going to get a punish from Skyjay. We know that's dangerous. And now he's trapped in the middle of both of them. Careful with the edge guard. We know that Skyjay can punish you like super difficultly in this type of situations.
And this is going by any side because Sky against Spargo, last stock. This is game 4, but we will find out the limit was gone because he took a lot of time. It's gonna be in the edge, now it's gonna be to the other side, taking the damage. for the side B, going off stage, go for it, and that's the downer! Whoa! Skyjay clutching it out!
He's crazy. That was crazy, and probably one of not really the type of interactions that I was expecting to see exactly in that moment. Like, you can see the reaction time was in like just immeasurable.
I'm not sure. This man has aged like 10 years right now trying to clutch that game, but he did. So now we're heading to the game number 5. Skyjay popping off, trying to get some confidence. Yeah, because this is important in doubles. You know, taking care of yourself and taking care of your team. It's super important. Skyjay has been doing this, not shading Maister, because he's been also doing he's been doing a great job. But I'm not sure. We will find out what's happening, who's advancing to the loser semis into this game number 5.
Exactly, and as you said, Davo, I guess it's like Skyjay getting his rank up, and what a nice punish, but it's going to be Spargo who loses this stock, the first stock of this was last match from the set. But as you said, Skyjay just was working for years to get on this #1 rank of Mexico, and you can see this, and Maister has been on the top players since years, so probably it's a type of situations where you realize that Skyjay is like a hidden boss. I mean, not since recently, because we have seen him in like around from what, a year or a year and a half. Shiny even more, but it's what you have to be careful about.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, talking about players going super good, our Spargo, and even Maister also popping off in other countries, but not popping off right now. It's Skyjay who just has 1 stock left. You know, it's really interesting because we're having a lot of scenarios, and at this moment, this one has also happened before, but I'm not sure if it's going to end the same way. It's funny because the lightest character is, you know, saving the stocks.
Yes, and in Skyjay we can see him distracting a lot with the neutral airs, which are just perfectly measured. And we can see it from the other side, taking Spargo's second stock. It's just going to be 2 stocks for the blue team and still four stocks for the red team.
Yeah.
Total.
And now, as we were saying before, it was not looking good for the red team, but now it's looking so bad for the blue team. And you know how the tables have turned. At this moment, it's really important for them to keep the stocks. But as we said before, it was okay. Yeah, final stock for everyone. Somehow the limit cross slash hitting Sky when he was just about to going off the stage. But okay, right now it's going by any side because percentage might not show it, but they are really good.
Yeah, and you have to remember, for example, the adaptation type of things that you have to do when you're in this point of the brackets, for example. Like through the set, we have seen a lot of different adaptations and new methods, and Skyjay staying in the stage just with the perfect DI. We see just red digits on the screen, and it's going to be ΩRugal against Maister in this 1v1 last match from this set of doubles.
That's right, Gucci. We're about to find out who's taking it because it was so funny. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's the forward smash, and Maister and Skyjay taking it. What a nice set. You know, the parry into down smash. They say game
so
and watch.
Cute.
Yeah, I love them. I love them. They're so.
We stand.
We stand. We definitely. And I mean, this is so cute because they worked so hard for this one.
Yeah.
I mean, they were struggling a lot for
at the beginning of the set.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, that's so wholesome. I love it because they have won tournaments in United States. They win majors, doubles major. So I think this one was just a really hard spot, but they did it and they gotta be proud of it.
Yes, of course. And we know, for example, during the set, if you go back and watch it, you can see Maister had almost always an extra stock, so that Skyjay could use and still risk a little bit more to take the advantage again or get rid of the other players, which really worked. I think this was a lot of about the adaptation through the set. And what a nice set. I didn't really expected them to make like the opposite situation in the middle of the third set match.
Yes.
And it went like that till the end of the set, so it was really cool.
They got to bring it back, and that's how they did it. It was really interesting at the end of the match because they were focusing Skyjay, you know?
Yeah.
They were trying to get rid of it, get rid of the cat, as they say. And it showed because Maister was the one, you know, conserving the stocks. And at the end, Sky had to take some of these Maister stocks. I'm not sure. It was a roller coaster of emotions.
Yes.
We definitely love it. We're about to find out who we will cast soon because I think we are done with doubles for this stream. I think AndresFn and Sisqui against Cloudy and
Javi, yeah.
Yeah, and the other stream, I think, or is it going with us? I think we're casting it. Okay, so we might got it because I think loser semis and on are going on the mainstream.
Okay, nice.
Probably, but we might get our last doubles. Oh no, it's okay. Never mind. No, it's not
doubles.
It's doubles, but it's Javi. Okay, Cloudy Javi last. Oh, okay.
In this stream, I'm not sure.
Yeah, AndresFn and Sisqui won against Javi and Cloudy.
Okay.
For 7th place, but now AndresFn and Sisqui are going against Meme and Joker.
Okay.
I'm not sure if this one is happening here, but if it's going to happen here, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, I hope so, because I think this would be the first time that I see these players. I mean, not the Mexican team, because I've seen them in weeklies and monthly tournaments, and they're super good.
Yes.
And also top players from Mexico, so of course I know them. But I think I have never commentated the other guys, like during my years of commentating in Spanish or neither in English.
And we gotta thank Smash Factor X for this opportunity because it's really interesting how many players they brought. I'm not sure how to take it, you know, because it's incredible the amount of players playing today.
Yeah.
I mean, when would you see that Shuton and T placed 9th? They got out of the top 8.
I would love to see like the last roster from like Smash Factor competitors from last year and compare it like to this year's competitors, because I think I've been like hanging around the venue and I've seen like top players from all over the world, and it's like, was this
legends in this scene? So this happens a lot.
Dude, I didn't even think about that. It's been so long since I've even seen Javi at an event, let alone Twin. That's some throwbacks, man. We actually tried to get Javi out to Gommel on the compendium.
Yeah. He has been so crazy with that Fox, but it doesn't matter. That's the past, and we are living in the present right now, Max. We are on the town and the city, the biggest city in the world, Mexico City. Let's see how the Mexican Samus is able, the good Samus, because we are playing the regional one against the dark one. Let's see if they can give some competition to these Spaniards who are not only playing fantastic, but they are in a role.
Yeah, this is definitely team villains with Andres
and
Sisqui right here. Dark Samus and Kazuya, not very friendly people. Let's just put it that way.
No good guys, that's for sure. I do believe Kazuya is even more evil. Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah, it doesn't matter how thick is Samus. She is going to take that L, and the first blood is going to be drawn by the Spaniards. And those screw attacks, man. He has been making so much money out of it, and he's telling Joker, come on, bring it out. I want to go 1-1 against you. And great punish over there. La bola es castigada by that backer from Joker. He's gonna take that fantastic punish over here, and only a little bit of extra damage. 47% is taking the advantage from the Spaniards against the Mexicans. So we're gonna see those whips from the tail.
All right, so far pretty even, right? Samus, or Dark Samus, and Yoshi starting to bleed out, get to these high percents, and you know that means they have a huge target on their back, but Kameme able to just go so high, avoid confrontation right there, get back in the mix, backing up his brother here. Oh, or hitting him with an egg.
That was nice. Oh, that was so close. Oh, the things are staying very, very close right here. They are making it super competitive. Los hermanos de Nuevo Laredo, they are really bringing it out. Let's see if Kameme is able to land one of those Nuevo Laredo up and downs when he goes really crazy with the upper and the downer. It's going to be simply fantastic. Well, sorry, the upper and the down and the forward there is going to be fantastic. Oh, there is going to be the rage drive is going to deliver a lot of damage, but still, we are having a very close match, Max.
Yeah, oh my god, Joker gonna die, and Andres, no, just
so
barely
close.
hanging on. Yeah, Kazuya, man, even on Town and City with the short side blast zones, this guy takes a lot to get rid of him. But Kameme still looking pretty healthy. He could be the X factor in this match, the Smash Factor X.
Yeah, completely right on. Look at that. The whip with that upper is gonna take it. And trying to land those downers is gonna be very successful. There's a money maker right there, the Yoshi downer, making a good damage, but he's unable to catch them out right now. The backer is gonna be up the dash attack. Oh, but I'm gonna cover all your options, bro. And things are dead even right now, Max.
Yeah, this is about as close as it gets. We're starting to see the percent climb on both Sisqui and Andres. Oh my god, this edge guard, can you make it back? Does he have his jump? Yes, he does.
Oh, he had it. Like a pro, always save your jump. That's for sure. Let's see, the Ubers are taking off. Andres is going to get a beating right here. The bombs are going to stop Kazuya. No, great patience over here by the Kazuya from Spain. Oh, he's going to try to land those cyclone kicks, those tornado kicks, but he's not going to land. He's going for the Dragon Punch, for the electric Dragon Punch, but it's not landing, and that's going to be it. No, great DI over there by Andres to stay alive, but not enough. And in a fantastic way of turning things around, the Mexican team is able, it looks like they are able to take this game #1.
All right, Sisqui, do you have this miraculous comeback? And you know, absolutely not. The back air, yes.
La bola contra la pelota.
It controls everything, bro.
Yeah, like they are connected by genes, mind, one only mind. This is like Pacific Rim, bro. Shout out to Guillermo.
All right, so I mean, honestly, every pair of twins in doubles is always a force to be reckoned
Yeah,
with.
they are drift compatible. Yeah, they are thinking the same stuff. They feel the same pain. One loses the stock, the other one shouts.
It's true. I mean, you can always count on your brother, right? If nobody else to back you up.
That's one of the things that you need when you are playing doubles. That trust in your partner. The fact that you know that you can count on him when you are on a bad situation on the ledge. The fact that you can count on him to end that critical combo. And of course, these two guys are going to trust each other. Of course, we have the guys from Spain, Andres and Sisqui. They have been playing together a lot of times, so they also know each other very well. Let's see, we are in Final Destination, the place where champions are forged. Oh, and we're going to start with the disgusting stuff. Great conversion over there from the downer into the forwarder by Samus, and we are still dishing damage on that Kazuya. But look at Sisqui delivering a punish to that Yoshi. Kameme will have to play safe because he now knows that Sisqui is ready to kill.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like they're also brothers in a different way, right? They came all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to be here. You need to have that same level of trust, that same connection. But it's going to have to come at least at the cost of one game for Kameme and Joker. Hold on. Okay, Andres trying to just hold down the ledge here. What can he do? Joker with some tricky wall jumps, but the parry gonna get him right back on. Trying to go for the handoff, and you can see these Samus players, they want to flex on each other. It's good versus evil over on the left side of the stage.
I told you, man, that this is a match that I have been expecting to watch a lot of time. I do believe Joker has been by times the best Samus in the world, and Sisqui maybe has that title now, so I am very interested in what can happen here. Again, the Spaniards were able to take the advantage at the start, but the Mexicans are going to draw first blood.
Okay, hanging on at some crazy high percents too. Yoshi and Samus, I mean, you want to talk about the weight on the blue team, it's just the same on the other side of things.
Oh, the fast boot.
Oh, he knows all your tricks.
5 frames of pain, and we are going to eat that bad boy and use that those seconds, those microseconds in order to help my brother and keep him alive. And all of that extra damage that Andres is taking, it's very important for the Mexican team. Extra credits.
Yeah, the neutral game that they have with Yoshi throwing eggs high and over you, and then you've got Samus with missiles and charge shots, Las Bolas coming through. Just, I don't know, it's so hard to just find an opening. But Sisqui somehow still hanging on to this first stock. Joker unable to find the killing blow. There it is.
Oh, that looked almost, that looked so much like an option select, but you're gonna go there. Oh, I'm gonna be ready with the down tilt, and I'm gonna take your stock. But let's see, on the left side of the stage, these brothers again are going to commit with those eggs, getting perfect punishes, and of course they're being very careful around that rage that right now Andres is going to lose. That was a big resource lost by the Spaniards.
Oh, okay, there it is, forward air into up air, like you said, man, the up and down.
Nuevo Laredo up and down. There it is. Oh, okay, let's see. Nice, the punish over there by Andres, but Joker is going to sneak out of there, becoming completely sneaky, very slimy, I'm even going to say. And look at that. He's able to come back even with 103% when he had a terrible situation in terms of the stage placing. Oh, sorry, man. English failing.
No, it's all good, bro. Your English is 100,000 times better than my Spanish, so we're letting it rock. Oh, hold on. Joker down to his last stock. Now this is as even as it gets. We were talking about it before, but oh my god. Literally a tie across the board. Hold on, Meme though.
Oh, look at those combos, bro. That Yoshi is super dangerous, trying to bring the egg. Oh my god, te comiste la pelota. Pelota stronger than bola. That's what's happening right here, right now. Going forward. Oh, that was super risky by Joker, trying to get into the stage without downer. But Sisqui, of course, knows it, and he was more than ready. Those up smashes, bro. Sisqui loved that stuff.
Yeah, right. I've seen Joker kind of trying to use it a little bit too, but Sisqui, I think that's really one of the hallmarks of his play. It's kind of an underused move. Got a lot better in Ultimate than it ever has been.
But Meme is doing such hard work for this team, delivering so much damage to both Spaniard players. Now coming back, los muchachos de la Península are trying to close this out. Oh, this is their counter pick. This is their strategic advantage. This is where they wanted to face them. Oh, the forward smash. That was so risky. He let it rip, bro.
We've seen the Samus players try to edgeguard each other so many times. No success. They know exactly the limits of the character.
The secrets. The secrets they have all that esa bola. That was super dangerous for Andres, but the laser is gonna be enough. Now Meme will have to become a hero right here. He's going against the Samus, not the Kazuya. And let's see. Oh, we have it. We are going to use the egg, and we are going deep. Oh, that was risky. That was risky. Good stuff over here. The crowd is loving it. Man, these boys from Spain, they have so much guts. They never give up.
Yeah, for real. And we almost saw them drop a 2v1 earlier, right? But they just pulled it together somehow. But muy inteligente from Meme to put Andres in the egg, right? Or no, to put Sisqui in the egg? I forgot who it was.
Sisqui in the egg, and then the neutral air to get Kazuya out of the stage.
Yeah, but the good mash, that's going to get him right out. Find himself on the receiving end of a spike. And I believe it's 1-1 now. I think it said on the stream 1-1 before, but
yeah,
that was game 2.
It's 1-1 now, so it's the time for the Twins to make their counter pick. Another regional duo right here. They come from Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, the northern part of Mexico. Very close, super close, in fact, to the Texas border. So these two players know their international stuff. They have been traveling a lot, yes, here in Mexico during 2019, and then a little bit after the pandemic. They have been settling down a bit, but now they're back in Smash Factor. So they're doing great. Seeing them here, they are top 8 material for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I think it's certainly possible. So many players in this building. There's like 50 top 8 level players in this building. I literally don't even know how the singles bracket is going to go. If you predicted it correctly, congratulations,
no,
bro.
man, I'm not going to try that. No.
I mean, anyone out there, if you nail the top 8, hey, at me and Colt on Twitter right now with your top 8 predictions.
I will send you money to go to a good burger house if you get the top 8 tomorrow.
I think we found the new Nostradamus if somebody gets it.
Give me those lottery numbers because you have some talent in you. Let's see. Oh, we are back into Terry. This is interesting, but maybe they don't know that these guys also live very close to OG Mustaine and they know his tricks. So maybe these Samus and this Yoshi will be ready to face the legendary Wolf from Fatal Fury. Let's see what happens, because right now, so far, is Joker the one who's taking the beating.
Yeah, he's a hungry wolf, and not just for food, also for wins. I'm very surprised, though, to see Andres switch after...
Woo!
Wow, okay, never mind. I mean, this Terry is crazy. That's really his hallmark character. Actually, no, I think Ken. Ken is the first character I think of when it comes to this guy, but no sign of the Ken in the doubles bracket.
Yeah, and right now it's go time, and that means he is worried about everything. He's asking if everyone is okay, and he's going to deliver those Buster Wolves, those power gazers, and man, the power dunk is really helping him. Finally, they are able to take Terry out, but there is a big advantage from the Spain team.
Yeah, I feel like you can still come back from this, right? It's only 60%. But who knows, man? Once you get momentum in a game like Ultimate, sometimes everything just falls into place right after that.
Oh, Footsie's right there. Joker playing perfect spacing, staying away from the grab that Sisqui was attempting and delivering the punish. Only a dash attack, not able to kill. But as you were saying, these two Samus players know each other very, very well, and they are testing them out. They are really trying to prove they are the best Samus.
I feel like there's no way they've ever played together before, maybe online, but you know they've definitely watched each other's VODs.
Now, and look at that. Sisqui connected that bola, and he crosses the stage to go and edge guard Joker with the forwarder. Like, there is some cooking happening right here between the two Samus.
Yeah, you have to just be aware of when to follow up, when to go for the other guy, when to protect your partner. Doubles, it's a test of the mind, man. I think people don't give it enough credit, especially at the top level.
Yeah, you're completely right. Okay, the Yoshi Bomber is not gonna do enough to take the stock out of the stage. They are trying to do that they are challenging each other, bro. They are really going at it. The Samuses are really fighting not only for their life in the tournament, but also for their pride.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be the one, even if it's just doubles, man. Who cares? There's so much on the line just to get that one win.
And Mexico is able to take the advantage now. After that, that stock from Andres, things are now in favor of Mexico. Yoshi is going to die, and now Joker has to stay alive.
Killing his brother right there. Joker taking Meme down to the last stock, but I'm looking at these damage values, Colt, and it's looking really good for Team Mexico.
Yeah, Meme has to play safe. If he's able to stay away from damage, I think Mexico can do it. But of course, Sisqui and Andres are two very dangerous killers. Oh, a little bit of a setup with the bolita, but it's not going to happen. Oh, run away from that. Oh, thank you very much. Love you, Toon. Love everyone in the chat right now too. But let's see, Andres is in a bad position, but Joker and Meme are unable to kill. And the power geyser! I'm going to steal the game!
Oh, this is so scary for both teams right now. Meme left all by himself, but just needs one good hit on either of them.
There is no jump? No, he has it. He's able to come back. No boot of justice right there. Andres is able to stay alive. People are getting into it. They want to see Meme as a Mexican hero. Let's see if he can do it. The boot, he's hunting for that wolf. He's really going for it. Great DI to get out of the rising tackle.
Yeah. Oh my god, up tilt to up air though, even on Samus, as floaty as she is, it's gonna go through. Confirm that kill right there. And now you have Terry with go versus Yoshi with a life lead.
Are you okay?
No way, no way.
Not enough.
Wow, in singles, that might have killed.
Yeah,
it does 20% more damage.
But he's able to, and the cross slash,
no way.
The cross slash backer, and look at that. I love you, brother. I love you. They are able to stay ahead in the game. What a display, man. Are you not entertained, people?
I feel like it's impossible not to be right. You're at Smash Factor or you're watching it online. And once again, thank you all for being with us. Now it's 2-1 in Meme and Joker's favor. Let's see, Sisqui, Andres, what do you have for this?
And right now, maybe I am mistaken, but they are 2-1 in favor of Meme and Joker.
It is correct, yeah.
Okay. Maybe shout outs to the production team. They have been keeping numbers, but we have to check it. We are auditing. Auditing, is that the right word?
Sorry?
Auditing?
Oh, yeah.
What the people do to the books?
Auditing. Yeah. Yep.
Sorry for being late.
Nah, dude, you're all good, man. You are all good. Don't make me try to commentate in Spanish.
You should try.
I would love to, honestly.
Just as people say, just scream.
I'm too shy, man.
Okay, oh, look at that parry. A lot of thrust there. But there is a lot of damage in Sisqui. The Mexicans came out hungry, came out with a vengeance. even with vehemence, trying to deliver all of that damage inside the Spaniards. Oh, that Buster Wolf! It's going to catch everyone, and Joker is Meme is more than ready. He's a raptor. That's not a friendly dinosaur. He's a killer machine.
That's true, man. I think Yoshi's secretly a T-Rex. I don't know where he hides the teeth.
He has very small hands.
Yeah, it's true, and a big head.
God, that up smash was fantastic. Joker is taking a beating, but it doesn't matter. There's a big advantage now that Mexican team, they have both. That's the first power wave we have seen all match, and maybe 2 matches with Andres.
Yeah, right. I feel like it doesn't have that much presence in doubles. It doesn't really mix up the action, and like you said before, you don't want to accidentally throw it in your teammate's way. That's the tough part about playing projectile characters, right? You can sometimes just try to support them by throwing something out, and next thing you know, it's your partner.
I don't know why both Samus went for the worst move in the game. Samus a second jab, but both of them tried and both of them failed. So shout outs to the second jab of Samus, because it's trash.
Yeah,
for sure.
Functioning as intended. If you can believe it, there's a tip in the game that says, yeah, Samus' jab doesn't combo.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were cooking, but
like, don't even try it. And we know it's meant to suck. Okay, the screw attack is not going to be enough. Let's see, right in the center of the Pokeball, Sisqi's trying to go for something, but he is not landing any hits, and even he's going for dangerous stuff. The Yoshi Bomber is going to land, and yet again, Meme is doing so much work, taking so many kills, Max.
yeah, for real. He's just kind of staying alive, hanging onto these stocks. But Joker taking a little bit of a beating. Wow, Meme still not dead in the cross-stage kill here from Joker. How are they going to make it out of this? It's 2 stocks to 4.
I think they are really into the drift now. They are reading their minds. They are playing in perfect coordination. They are dancing as one. Oh, and we are just a little bit of a hip cup over there. No neutral air over there by Joker, staying alive, and that's going to be a big power down.
Oh, that Samus Ditto in the top right of the screen right there. Nobody really getting any serious hits in, though. And if Meme and Joker can keep this pace up, they will be moving on further.
Oh, are you okay? Oh, he missed the combo. That's big. That could have been a very important hit for the Spaniards. He had to do that to release the shield in order to not allow Meme to break it. And okay, that's it. The combo, the egg into the boot, not enough to take it. But oh my God, the Spaniards are bleeding. But that go is very dangerous.
Oh, Joker again going for that second jab, spot dodging a charge shot. So cool. Just looking really badass with that. And the down smash is going to close it out, and Team Mexico moves on into the top 4.
Nuevo Laredo can do what Mexico City could not. It's going to be Meme and Joker who takes out the invaders from Spain. Look at that. Give us back the Moctezuma crown. It's in Sweden. Like, I'm talking silly stuff. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. If it went over my head, that's my own fault.
Now look at this. Shout outs to them. Like, they are super cool. I had the chance to talk a little bit with Sisqui on Rise and Grind. Super cool guy. Super focused on the game. He's the kind of he has the kind of mentality a pro esports player needs to have. And of course, Andres also coming back to Mexico after 1 year when he wasn't able to come last year. So thank you very much for them to come in, and shout out to Spain. If you are awake all over there in La Península, shout outs, los queremos.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be what? I think it's 8 hours ahead, right? So it's like almost 6 in the morning over there.
If you're awake, damn, bro.
Damn.
Shout outs to you.
Yeah, if you're watching this from Europe, thank you. But that said,
yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah,
we care for you. Thank you for being here. Go and have sweet dreams.
Yeah, it's Saturday morning. You know, if you're waking up this early or if you're up this late, something's off. So please take a rest.
At least go and get some good tapas. Good food.
Yo, yeah, man. I haven't been to Spain yet, but tapas is definitely one of the things drawing me over there.
They are fighting with Italy for the best cooking in Europe. That's
you
for
think
sure.
so?
Yeah. They have nothing against us, but yeah.
Right, yeah. Mexican food is my #1 cuisine, no question about it.
What is fantastic about Mexico and the food is that you land in Mexico City, for example. You will eat a plethora of different things. You will drive 100 kilometers in any direction, and you will find a complete new set of gastronomy, new set of options, and you do it again, and it's gonna happen again. So each region of our country has that series of specialities. It's just fantastic. I am so proud. This is why I'm fat. This is why I'm thick. Because you can only eat good in Mexico. That's That's facts.
Hey man, I'm trying to lose weight. I shouldn't have come out here, but how could I miss this event?
You're looking quite nice, bro.
Oh, dude, don't flatter me.
I saw there's a little bit of a depressing side that I have been having here in Smash Factor. I have seen so many guys that have been losing weight, looking fantastic. Of all the Mexican players, I am the only one who is staying around.
They're losing weight,
damn it.
and you're finding it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how I feel, man. So many Smashers. I got to shout everybody out who's been on the weight loss grind, man. A lot of Smashers looking good these days. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah. Teach me how.
Yeah. Don't follow our example. Just follow our words.
Come on. You're doing fine. You're doing great. So yeah, that was a great example and a great display of talent by Meme and Joker. Of course, in the end, I think the two first games were, in terms of the Samus deploy, it was better from Sisqui. But after game number 2, Meme really picked things up. So I would love to see that mirror match, that ditto on singles tomorrow. And maybe I will be able to make a bet on a money match over there. I would love to see a money match between those two.
Yeah, same, man. It might be a 40-minute set, but it's going to be a really good 40-minute set.
Indeed, and look at that. We are going to have MkLeo and, of course, BigBoss, and they are going to fight a very scary team. These two have been, they have been bonding a lot. They are very good friends. So Chag and Glutonny will be a very dangerous team to beat. But, of course, that down throw into forward smash of Violet, I don't know if that's going that's what we're going to see, but that combination in between Rob and Violet is super scary, and I know these two love to do it. They love that kind of disgusting stuff. So we're going to have Cinta Negra, BigBoss against Luminosity's own MkLeo.
Yo, with Violet, the down throw F smash is crazy, but Leo's been doing it with Pyra. You don't even have to space it.
Yeah.
It's so easy, man.
And you know how hard that girl's hit.
Right.
Yeah. You know. People knows.
Yeah, Pyra she's like Ganon, but good. I don't know what they were thinking.
And beautiful.
Yes, very true.
True waifu in this game.
My two wives.
The truest of waifus.
All right, and then on the other hand, Chag, I mean, he's been going to France so much recently, right?
Like
yeah.
he got that taste of the first world, and he's like, yeah, I'm all about it. Yeah, don't take me back.
Well, of course, you know, he's got to show love to his home country.
Yeah.
Can't miss Smash Factor by any means. I mean, no matter what country you're from, you shouldn't be missing this tournament. Please, if you're watching from home, consider the trip out next year. It'll be the time of your life. But you know what might not be so fun is fighting one of these teams in doubles, because they're going to destroy you.
Yeah, I am having already anxiety for imagining myself into that tournament, into that Pokemon Stadium. But let's see how we are going to see on the left side, BigBoss going against Glutonny, and those hoppers are going to be super dangerous. Let's see. Okay, we're going to use the speed of Mithra right now. Hikari trying to do something, but finally we're going to see now. We're going to be playing the old switcheroo a lot over here.
Oh, hold on. Red team in control of the stage, and that up smash catching Leo hanging on the ledge too long. Now they're back on, though. Let's see. Trying for this throw combo, but no, it actually just sets Gluto up to hit BigBoss off the stage again. And now it's red team in full control here. How do you get off this ledge? The up B to refresh, but no, Leo actually going to get killed right there. And Chag and Gluto looking great. I have to point it out, Chag, one of the players that excels in doubles the most. We've seen the Chargo team do so much work winning collision over these guys.
Oh, that's completely right. Like, he knows how to beat them. And finally, the forward smash after that down throw is going to happen. The strategy is being applied, and it's able to make things very even. Only BigBoss a little bit back into the percentage game, but after that very hard start from both Glutonny and Chag, now Leo and the BigBoss are able to pick things up.
Oh, looking for the auto reticle from the top platform. Gluto just sitting there trying to control the ground, but the margins are shrinking. Colton's getting so close right now.
Yeah, las distancias se acortan. Let's see. Oh, there we go. The truck is here. She's coming. She is super strong, and she's beautiful, and she's gonna give you a caress that is going to kill Femme Fatale.
I would like to die that way, I think.
No, for sure, but many other beautiful ways. Like, Pyra is I tell you, one fantastic character. I love the way that she plays. Like, you have to have perfect spacing. You have to have patience. And of course, when you add Mithra into the mix, it's just a tool of this absolute destruction. The blazing is not going to hit everything. And Leo forgot a little bit about BigBoss, and Glutonny saw that vulnerability, and he went for it.
Hold on. Suddenly, it's Leo and BigBoss actually in the lead. Not by all that much, but enough for it to matter. Chag getting beaten up here on this respawn. Looks for a big forward smash. He knows they need something to turn the tides here. Wow, that could have been everything.
Yeah, and Leo knew that he was a little bit late for the forward smash, so he was going for anything else. Oh, but look at that! That truck is coming at you 60 miles per hour, and we are going to see it again. That's disgusting. I told you, man, I feel sick of that kind of abuse.
Dude, this might be the best team in the game. Rob and Aegis.
And the Beyblades?
Yeah, I could see it. That down throw forward smash, I mean, when does that kill? Like 70 at the highest on the heavy characters across the stage? You get so much charge on that because of the animation as well.
So long, yeah, and you get that extra mileage, yeah.
Yeah, and you have projectiles. You have
maybe you are talking crude, bro. I don't know. It's with 80 plus characters in the game, finding the perfect team is very hard. But yeah, like you have strong arguments to defend this.
Yeah, I mean, you can already kind of trim most of the characters off based on who's top tier in singles, right? And then you see who works together the best. Sonic, I think, and Aegis could also be really dangerous because Sonic's down there does the same thing.
Yeah. And it's going to be super annoying to deal with those when you are 2-on-1. But that doesn't matter because right now it's BigBoss and it's MkLeo who are taking the lead. And of course, you see BigBoss going against Glutonny with no fear. That he's playing with no respect against some of the best in the world. I love that about some of the Mexican players. They really try to shine against the top players.
Yeah, exactly. They're fearless. They play up to the competition, and they know they want to make their mark on the Smash community. Say, look, man, even though you don't see me at everything, well, BigBoss, you know, he travels a lot, but still, some of the other guys here are looking for their chance. They will not let up. They will make sure that their presence is remembered.
Yeah, you're completely okay. The up smash, yeah, not enough.
Wow,
he's not the stronger now. Of course, Chag is going to say, oh, you're giving gifts? I'm going to take him.
Okay.
Oh, that was so close. Not enough. Not fast enough by BigBoss. He has the perfect idea, not the right execution, Max.
Yeah, the team combos into smash attacks off grabs. It's not just Rob giving the kills to Pyra. They could both pass off to each other. Some crazy fatal blows.
Okay, only that. Chag was trying to say. BigBoss saw it coming. Leo is going to be patient and try to fight Glutonny one-on-one. And the up smash from Chag. Right now, Chag is carrying this team. He's playing great.
Yeah, this is 6 stocks to 4 right now. Leo on the verge of going to his last one really soon. Chag and Glutonny are able to play like this, we're going to be looking at an even set, and then that just gets me even more excited for the development of the rest of it.
Yeah, you're completely right. Normally, you can feel pulls a little bit staggering, but this set, our turn has been so fantastic. That down smash is not going to be able to kill the up tilt. It's going to read Gluto, and it's able to take him, but still the damage is done, and the blue team is far behind.
Yeah, and you see Leo just ice cold. He was standing there just turning around in place with Pyra, somehow still finds his mark. That is the GOAT that we've known and loved for so many years now. This is kind of like the anniversary of the global scene discovering Leo here at Smash Factor.
Yeah. This is his event. This is the platform that took him to everyone. After Mr.R tell the world, hey, that little kid over there, he's a monster, and a monster he has proven to be. Oh, look at that, the foresight. Not able to stay away from the dash attack from Chag, but still, oh, what a read over there. Chag is in BigBoss' mind.
Oh, picking up the gyro, trying to use BigBoss's tools against him, or at least against his partner. And at this point, how do you even come back from this? MkLeo, 1 breath of life left on this last stock. Doesn't have a stock to borrow from BigBoss either. There's so much chaos.
The awareness over there by Glutonny, knowing that Chag was charging the up smash and sending BigBoss in order to get that extra damage, killing Leo, delivering a big blow to BigBoss. So yeah, like right now, the French and the Mexican team are really proving something. I'm gonna call this one La Guerra de los Pasteles, the cake war, because there was a war between Mexico and France once, and it was about cakes. Not joking around.
Really about cakes?
Yeah, it was. The cake was an excuse to invade Mexico.
Wow.
It was a bakery. Yeah. Culture.
Two places with amazing food too. Oh my God! Wait, what? How are you alive? And the up B?
I'm gonna have to take your life because you didn't die to the waft. But we're gonna see a 1-1 here, and this is super good. So, Chargony. Yeah, that name works.
It's close.
Yeah, and it's going to make things even. And of course, that was their big 2 times. I think they won the first pick and they went back into Pokemon Stadium. So now Leo and BigBoss have a little bit of the strategic advantage to take the pick. Let's see if they are going to make it big out of it.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying, hey, the stage doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
Any
yeah.
stage in the game, we can win on if we play well enough. And they did right there in the second game. Now they just have to do it again 2 more times. And of course, that might sound easy, but when you're fighting against MkLeo and BigBoss.
And it has been such a long day of competition, right? Some of these guys have been playing squad strike, doubles. So by now, it's almost 10 p.m. in Mexico City. Also, the resistance, the endurance from these players is going to start playing a role.
Yeah, for real. I mean, doubles, sometimes these sets can take a while, right? You're going to be playing long into the night, and this is where you separate the weaklings from the warriors.
Yeah, you are completely right. We are going into Hollow Bastion. We are going into Square Enix space. Let's see, oh, that throw. Showing that, oh, that was super dangerous. You don't want to do the photo on edge that often and even so early in the match, but for Leo it worked, and he even going to deliver a little slap to BigBoss in order to get him out of the corner in a safe way. Okay, let's see, Chag against BigBoss. They're going corner to corner, and those uppers are gonna hurt.
Okay, it's looking, again, it's just so even, such a scramble at the beginning of this match, but you'll see once one team starts to get a little bit of momentum, they'll pull ahead. It might not stop, but anything's possible in doubles. It could be the difference of one of those down throw into forward smashes like that.
Oh, they both get the hit though. No, but he's unable to save Glutonny. As you were saying, even if you have 70% damage, that's a kill option. You are going to die to that truck.
Even against Wario, man.
Yeah, he's thick as hell.
Yeah, that's what he's known for. That's part of his personality.
Embrace it. Are you telling me that? Embrace it? Okay, on the left side, of the right side of the stage, everybody was there. But Glutonny is able to stay alive, still getting a lot of damage on his second stock. That's a lot of extra credit for MkLeo and BigBoss. Another team from La Pura Ciudad. Oh, that forward smash! That was a big mistake by BigBoss.
Yeah, but you know what?
It doesn't
they can
matter.
make up for it.
Ouch!
Exactly, there it is. Gluto down to his last stock already, and now Chag gonna follow suit very shortly after the team combos, but no, Invincible Palutena coming back, making sure that nothing is too free.
Yeah. You're not going to do that to my boy Glutonny. I'm going to cover for him. So let's see. Let's witness this right there. A little bit of momentum gained, a lot of traction being delivered by the MkLeo and BigBoss team right now. And even, oh, that was so close. The rotor arm unable to pick Palutena, but the slap in order to get him the backer. Fantastic stuff over there. El Vaquero by BigBoss. And suddenly, my God, what happened to Glutonny? He's gone.
Hey man, he met with a terrible fate.
Yeah, the down grabbing to forward smash fate.
Yeah, I don't think even Skull Kid and Majora's Mask could bring that upon somebody. That hurts too much. Waiting for the jab to finish. Yep, gonna continue the chase down.
Oh.
Wow, dodges the get-up attack, but no follow-up. Chag, though, I mean, you gotta literally turn into Jesus Christ himself to win this.
Yeah, completely right. Those are 4 stocks. Only 50% on Chag, but it's going to be so hard. We know that Palutena can do damage, but she cannot deliver quick kills, so it's going to be super hard. And of course, the moment she touches that platform, BigBoss is going to go and try for that grab. And there we go. That's it. Game over.
And they are just in perfect sync. BigBoss waiting for a second, making sure Leo could get in position. And then Leo's like, oh, I got all the time in the world to react to this. No big deal. Comes through, does what he does best, lands that forward smash with Pyra. And now, I don't know, after a dominant performance like that, hey, like you said, that body language, Gluto kind of rubbing his eyes. It might be a little bit of that fatigue getting to him.
Look at that. Look at that scenario.
Oh, dude,
look at that stage.
I will say, myself included, all American TOs are on blast. After looking at a stage like this, after looking at production like this, we can do so much better, guys. Let's use this as an example for what a peak Smash production can look like.
Yeah, bro. Let's pick it up. There's still a lot of of potential that can be delivered for community. And that not only for the TOs, all of you guys who are watching this, play, enjoy, go to your tournaments, have a great time in this beautiful, fantastic community who is only going to grow as the years go by. But let's go, because right now we have one last chance for both Glutonny and Chag, and they are back into their home. This is the stage that they have been feeling very comfortable. This is the stage that gave them the victory. So let's see if they can take us to game number 5.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the counterpick to Hollow Bastion went so wrong for them, right? But now it's a little bit better of a showing. Roughly even percents across the board, just north of 100 damage on each team. And it's Chag holding down this percent so healthy until, of course, the back and forth starts up. Rob's Nair, tons of time to come off that. Wow! Whiffs it up in a big way.
Yeah, Glutonny makes a big bet with that up B, and the big boss is going to say, okay, I'm going to take that chance. I'm going to make it. And of course, Rob being big, having all that survivability, he still can dish and resist some extra damage and keep the advantage from the Leo and Big Boss team. Let's say MKBig staying alive.
Yeah, I think this is just really like part of Rob's toolkit, right? Being able to hang on for so long. Same for Wario, but even still, Mythra and Palutena, they've been overstaying their welcome just a little bit.
Yeah, you're completely right. Finally, we are going to see Leo fall, miss that stock. Chag doing a fantastic work, tanking this team and even taking, no, not yet. With that dash attack is not going to be enough. But look at that, Big Boss is so ready. They are hunting, and sadly, he's going to take over their Glutonny, and Chag team needs to do something. Finally, the upper from Pyra is going to slap, because that girl knows how to slap.
Down by exactly one full stock right now, and you gotta dig deep to find a comeback against Leo and Big Boss. They also know the price of one grab, a little bit more damage on Gluto. Yeah, now he's certainly a kill percent.
Yeah, for sure. And I do believe with how light Palutena is, maybe she is too, because she's going to be like at 40 when the grab lands. So let's see what happens, because of course the MkLeo and Big Boss team are going to be looking around that. The waft is here. It's a factor, of course. But oh, there we go.
No way.
He's gonna catch both of them. Great move by Glutonny. That's why he's the best in the business with Wario.
If they were able to complete the kill on MkLeo right there, we would have been looking at a way different set, but it's basically dead even here. Pulled the handoff to Gluto, but he wasn't there, not ready in time to keep the combo up.
Oh, the bite. It was so close. That was a kill move, but was unable to land it. Leo was ready. The forward smash. No. He's going to catch Chag too. That was so close. He tried to be a hero, but he's going to pay with pain. Oh, my God. And now Glutonny is going to suffer the destiny. They are going to do the disgusting stuff.
So smart by Leo to throw that down smash out there. Chag trying to avoid grabbing ledge. Didn't want to get two framed, but he actually had to pay for it with his life. The coverage from Leo and Big Boss is too good.
Yeah, man. They communicate so well. They know each other so much. Training partners, that's going to be it. The rotor arm, you can be thick, but you will not survive to that. MkLeo and Big Boss are playing chess here, and they are checkmating everyone.
Man, that was just hard to watch, honestly. I feel like every set I've seen from Leo and Big Boss today, they've just been so dialed in when it comes to getting those follow-ups. The most deadly team combo in the game, quite honestly, is anything into Pyra's forward smash. You know, you got stuff like KO punch and all that, but it's not available to you all the time, and that's why this character thrives so much. And you don't even have to struggle being a slow character for most of the game, of course, with the down B.
Yeah, of course, you can become better Sheik in a moment.
Better Sheik and better Ganon.
Yeah, completely right. Like Superior Zelda stuff. And shoutouts also, I want to give shoutouts to the people from Cinta Negra. They just signed up Big Boss as their new player, and he is using that skin over it, that t-shirt from that team, Mexican team from Tijuana, who is supporting players from some scenes. They have teams in some team games, but also they are supporting now players from KOF, from Smash, right here from Mexico, and they are going to deliver them to the events in other places. So good stuff. Like, look at this kind of event in Mexico, look at this kind of level and players, look at the teams also growing. So it's looking good for the Mexican scene.
Yeah, and the pride too, right? Like the Mexican scene has so much pride that they bring with them to every event, inside and outside of Mexico, but especially when they go on the road, right? And I think Big Boss, that's a great pickup, man. That's a guy you want to be supporting, because I feel like with a few more resources backing him, a few more opportunities, he could very quickly become the best Rob in the world. He's got some stiff competition with guys like Zamba, Anathema, right? But Big Boss is knocking on that door quickly.
Yeah, completely right. I'm talking about good picks. Talk about Maister, bro. The boys from Luminosity making a great draft over there. He's a fantastic player, always delivering. If you want to have a safe bet on Smash, you can go with Maister. He is consistent, and of course, playing alongside Skyjay. This is a super scary team. These are two heels on the controllers, and they are going to try to do some disgusting stuff to Meme and Joker.
Yeah, I feel like Game & Watch and Maister, they're heels for one reason, right? Like, oh, Game & Watch, I hate this character, he's so bullshit, whatever. Okay, but then Skyjay, crowd favorite for sure, but Incineroar is canonically a heel in wrestling, right? Or actually, you would know more about this than me, but maybe I'll impress you with some knowledge here. I read that he's based on Tiger Mask, a real wrestler who used to be a heel, but he saw a child rooting for him in the crowd, and he was like, no, I can't do this to the kids. He became a face, yeah. So cool. Skyjay probably the nicest guy you know, but his character is evil, bro.
And you are going to die so soon to this man. And you try to hit him, he's going to get some revenge, and then you are dead. But let's see, because I can tell you something. Meme and Joker have beaten these two in singles many times. Like in 2019, Joker and Meme overall was able to beat them. So they know the formula in order to take them out. Of course, a lot of has happened till then. Skyjay has become maybe top 15 player in the world, maybe top 10. Maybe I am also overhyping this because I'm Mexican, but
he's really damn good.
He's damn good, yeah, for sure. I will always place my money on him fighting anyone. He can take sets from anyone, and Maister has done so.
Hey, you remember his run at Collision, man.
Yeah, fantastic hero, complete hero over there. And let's see, oh, he's gonna get it. Maister's gonna get that that hit, and it's going to be the first stock for the Breath team.
Yeah, I mean, Joker's gonna have to watch out how he uses Las Bolas in this matchup because Maister can take that tool and use it against him. And that's so key for Samus, right? That's how she controls the ground. That's how she makes him jump.
Oh, so close. But that's already 82% on Samus, and only because she's very, very thick, he's able to survive. And so far, Maister and Skyjay are looking fantastic in this match. Terrible situation for Samus yet again. The turtle is unable to kill. Franklin is unable to get the stock. Finally, Meme is going to take it for the green team, but still a lot of advantage, even if Meme still has that first stock.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Meme is just so good at avoiding damage, right? Yoshi has all that mobility, all that weight, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be Incineroar just coming through with the big kicks.
And now we are on
Las Patas?
Patitas.
Patitas.
Patitas. Remember, in Mexico, most things are going to end with a diminutive.
Yeah.
So
the itas and the
it will be the itas, las patitas. That's going to be because they are very small heads. Oh, Paige is over here. They're hunting for Meme, even with Joker with 146%. I know if Skyjay would want to go out there and try to get him. Finally, Maister is going to lose his second stock, and now things are not looking good for the Reds. Something happened, and Las Patitas are giving them legs going forward.
Oh, what a combo there from Joker, and he's trying to finish Skyjay off the top. Jesus Christ. Still up a stock for the green team right here, but you see it's getting closer as time goes on. They're starting to figure this out.
Yeah, Maister has lost that second stock too soon. That was big for them. And now they will have to pick up the pace all in the same moment. Both of them are going to lose the stock, but they are going to hunt that little dark shadow. They are going to hunt Game & Watch and try to get that kill as soon as possible.
You know, I never thought about it. It does remind me of the Shadow Heartless from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, it could be, yeah, and he has a Keyblade.
Yeah,
the original Keyblade in this game came from Game & Watch, for sure.
He's the Heartless Sora then, you know? All right, here we go, though. It's still looking really close, but Skyjay and Maister have taken control of this match. They were getting bodied at the beginning. Now it's quite the opposite. Wow.
He let it go. Or maybe shield poked him.
Yeah.
Very strange interaction over there. Ay, cúbrete la cabeza. No, but that's gonna be it. That's a terrible situation for Meme, fighting these two monsters, these two heels that are going to do very bad stuff to get hit voices in my head. They're telling me what I'm going to do to you. Shout out to my wrestling fans. I know you understand that.
Oh, I thought we might have seen something crazy happen. If Meme is able to spike Skyjay or do something to kill him early here, he could win yet another 2v1. The hero of Mexico
Oh, of Nuevo Laredo. The Nuevo Laredo pan down, there it is. He's always ready to land those. And this, I have to say it, this is the favorite stage from Meme. He always does something here, and he's going to do it. He's going to become a legend right here. I don't care if you are the power ranking. I am the hero that this country needs.
El Dios de Mexico.
Look at that. Yoshi Mexicano. Ay, Quetzalcoatl is prime.
This guy is the best 2v1 player in the world, right? I'm calling it right now. He beat Andres and Sisqui in a 2v1. He beat Skyjay and Maister in a 2v1 with tons of percent on him, by the way. I think it was like 90, maybe 100 plus. And wow.
And the boost that you're going to give to your teammates, and of course, right now, both Maister and Skyjay are thinking that how we let that happen. We can let that happen again. It's going to start moving the mental situation of this game, and that's going to be a big value for Meme and Joker.
They had to work so hard to make that comeback almost happen, right? And to have that ripped away from you, it's got to take the wind out of your sails, to say the least. And I think, I just want to point it out, Yoshi, fantastic character for 2v1s. You got all that weight, you have all that airspeed, moves like neutral air that hit all around you, right? It's so tricky.
And you have the X to take to hit your partner in bad situations, and it's only a little bit of percentage that you get him out of combos.
It's true.
So he has a saving option. He has all of the stuff that you are saying, and of course, he has terrible, fantastic kill power that can land in some connections from your teammate.
Yeah, I think this team together, Yoshi and Samus, it works really well. My God, Skyjay taking an early exit from the match here. 45 seconds in, he's the first one to die. And I gotta point it out, man, as well, Maister playing the only light character. Everybody else is a big body, or at least they have a lot of weight behind them. But somehow he's the one who ends up surviving for the longest.
Well, that top B, bro. That's a tool of survival, that's for sure.
Yeah, literally a parachute.
Yeah. He's gonna keep you alive. And look out, Skyjay has the revenge. He has the rage. He wants to keep it with himself. Let's see. He's going to be the ranger. That's gonna be it. Yeah, he's gonna lose it. That's a lot of shield damage. Of course, Joker had to let it go in order to not have a broken shield. And look at this. Oh, that forward tilt right in the ribs.
Oh no!
Good business.
Oh wait, but Joker
That's
goes
good
down
business.
too.
That's great business because that advantage from Maister.
Yeah, an eye for an eye, but when one of those eyes is bigger, you know, it's not really fair.
That's capitalism, bro. Oh, man, Maister is also going into it, trying to pick the money. And Maister, he has the bucket, right? He's blinking?
Yeah, he's had it. Tres bolas.
Yeah, man. That's going to be it. El Huachicolero, as we call it here in Mexico. Shout-outs to Repli. She was the one who delivered that name to that move. And he's hunting, bro. He's just want to have one easy chance. And I think, that's going to be the stock from Meme. This is a great way to come back for the red team. They were shaken, but they have really taken that out.
Yeah, they're just absolutely cooking this game. I mean, Skyjay just taking all the damage, but that's fine. You have a very healthy Maister. He also has a full bucket. He's looking for Meme right now. You already know what this man's plan is.
Yeah, man. He's going for it. Oh, that was big.
Wait a minute. It's
suddenly it's an even game yet again. And this is a terrible situation for the red team. Okay, the Keyblade is going to come out. Oh, Franklin is covering that range. You are not coming back. Joker is out. But then again, this happened last time, and they are thinking about it. They are thinking about it right now. How are you going to cancel that situation again?
One grab, and it's going to be the bucket.
Yeah.
So Meme has to play absolutely perfectly. He can quite literally die off any mistake. It's also a character focused on grabs, right?
Oh my God. This is so nerve-wracking.
No way.
And look at
No
him.
way.
He's fighting them out. He's brawling. He's going 2 against 1. That little dinosaur is becoming a raptor. He's becoming a predator. Prime predator. That's it.
Oh, wait. Maister with the bucket. He lost it.
Oh, my God.
I think he tried to press it, and he got hit.
In reaction, yes, to the egg. That was big. That was important. But now, Skyjay, well, he had revenge. And now they have lost 2 checkmates now.
Oh my God, on the hunt once again, trying to kill Game & Watch for using that eject button.
And you can see that they are playing super careful because they know what can happen. They are being super careful. Oh, that's going to be it. It's going to be enough. Oh,
no, it's
he's
not.
alive. Divine intervention through the eye.
Yoshi just so durable, such a tank, and that's what makes him such a threat in doubles. Even in the 2v1, just finishing the job is proving to be so difficult. No, don't fall for it. Yeah, he's patient. Seen so many players get baited by that over the years.
Oh, that's going to be close. No, no way. Oh, Meme playing like he's a warrior, bro. He's a bastion right now, protecting the dream of his brother, trying to stay alive from his family.
Ooh, he got hit out of the jump armor twice.
No. Finally. Oh, that's. But look at the hard work that he's making. Take these two top players. This is a guy who is squeezing the effort out of two fantastic players. One of them is top 10. The other could be.
We'll see what Skyjay places on the next ranking. It's going to be really high, I can tell you that much, especially with his performance at Collision 2023 taken into account. But man, I don't think I've seen one man make two players sweat so hard. Meme, I will give it to him. I think I'm ready to call him the best 2v1 player in the world, even though he didn't win that. You could just tell the way he gracefully moves in between the teammates, makes them second guess each other, maybe even sometimes take collateral damage from each other's moves, just trying to chase down this super mobile character. What?
What a challenge!
I did know he had this, but I'm surprised to see it here.
A declaration of war. I'm going to face who is considered as the best incineroar in the world with his own technology, and I'm going to bring the pain. Joker, he's a madman. He really wants only to see this world burn.
Joker just dittoing everybody, right? Samus ditto with Sisqui, Incineroar damage with, ditto with Skyjay. But I don't know. I mean, it worked the first time, right? So who am I to question this man?
Oh man, no, he landed a good blow over there. And right now they have the advantage. Of course, there is a...
Oh, no way! Are you real? No mames!
Clip it and tweet it to me. We are seeing fantastic stuff, even using the down smash to prevent the dash attack from Game & Watch. Joker is starting to shake the foundations of the Smash community right now, delivering crazy stuff right here.
Oh my god, and he got another revenge stack, bro. This is crazy. I'm so impressed with both of the twins right now. Absolute gods! What is going on? And another revenge on a huge smash attack from Maister.
That's death. That's absolute death. You are looking at it, and he's gonna... Oh, he catch his brother. Sorry.
Once again, collateral damage. You know, it's part of doing business.
Oh, God. Skyjay has already 124 in his second stock. The twins are going so far right now. People, have you dreamed of these results right here? We're gonna take it from the top. Skyjay trying to clutch things out, but it's going to be so hard. It's still a big advantage with that extra life from Meme.
Dude, what is going on? I literally can't keep track of all the kills. It's just been stocks flying left and right. Revenge all the time on Joker, it seems. Trying to join the red team with the way he's glowing.
Revenge. Double revenge. That's gonna be nuts. If he lands that forward there, that forward special is gonna be crazy. Oh, finally he lost it. It's going to be great. The upper. He's going against Maister. He knows he can't beat him with Incineroar. He's like facing like, I can do it with this, bro. I can really take you out.
Literally fighting in Skyjay's static partner, somebody who should know how to fight Incineroar better than anyone else, and still able to keep up. Hold on though, Meme might actually find himself in another 2v1 if they land a kill move on Joker.
That was so close. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Los Blanquillos are flying right now. Finally, the top players are trying to close this out. Meme is out. That could be it. Yeah, great way even of that. That's big effort. Even at all of those disrespect from the green team. The red ones are trying to do it, but we have seen Meme get out of this in even worse situations.
Yeah, it was way worse for him in game 1. He still pulled it off. Game 2, he almost did it, but now he just needs one good hit on each of them. Oh no, a little too desperate. No, too close to the center. Hold on.
Guys, I'm sorry. Not even with all that rage. Oh, that was so... It is so nerve-cracking. Meme, how many times he will have to be proven as a hero in these kind of situations. His heart should be going 1,000 miles an hour, but still alive and still facing these two killers. No bomber for you. You can hear the song of my people.
Oh, how do you get down from this? Oh, and there it is, the Nair. Oh my god, wow. With the odds against them, Skyjay and Maister did the best in the 2v1 right there.
That's the thing that you can trust in top play, right? They see, they readapt. Fantastic stuff by both teams. This has to be one of the most amusing double sets I have seen in a long time.
Yeah,
great
for real.
stuff.
I would love to see this go to Game 5, man. It's just so intense between these two, so evenly matched. But Joker, I don't know, man. I don't know how to read Joker, right? Because the Samus was doing so great, but it's been Meme in the 2v1 every single time. So maybe he's just, his confidence is a little bit shaken, but no, he's going to double down on the Incineroar. You can see that slight smirk on his face. He's like, yeah, man.
I'm gonna do it to you. Yeah, you are gonna fall for it.
And also, he was very healthy at the end of that Game 3 right there, but Skyjay and Maister just did not let him breathe. It seems like they figured out the slightly different style of Joker's Incineroar, and they really punished him for it.
Completely right. Are you going to out-heal the heals? That's the Quaker down there. Complete, no mercy against Skyjay right here. Of course, we see Maister with that tag, but he's not allowing, they are not allowing any kind of breathe time to Skyjay, who has already almost in 100%. And my God! Again, they just start so strong.
45 and 20%? Are you kidding me?
Almost untouched. Let's see. Again, the song of the people is being is being played by Maister.
The Mexican national anthem.
It could be. It could be. But the down smash. He's going for hard reads, and that was just a little bit mistimed. But it could have clipped Skyjay for sure. And let's say great conversion again. Those X being very good investment, making a lot of business out of them, and delivering extra damage finally over there. Big hit that Skyjay needed to land.
Meme trying to save Joker from some trouble, but no, they're actually both gonna die! Oh, that was so tragic.
Oh, brother.
Oh, man, he was doing too much. I feel like sometimes you just gotta let your partner go,
That's gonna come out on the Christmas dinner for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's see, because we have seen a fantastic top for them. Skyjay already and 100% his on kill percentage. One mistake from him. Ooh,
oh my God!
That was disgusting. 50% in 2 moves. He really got punished by that. And right now, this could happen. This is very, very close.
Yeah, Maister trying to take a back seat, just avoid the confrontation here, but that just allows Meme and Joker to completely dunk on Skyjay here. Already building up a decent amount of percent. But Maister knows, I'm the light character here. I have to avoid these hits.
That forward smash was super dangerous, but was misspaced by Meme. Very weird mistake from him. Oh, the back air, the crosses land. Oh, that's it. That's it. We're going to Game 5.
Yeah,
I believe in Maister.
Oh,
okay, wait. I believe in Maister, but it's going to be super hard.
He needs to channel the spirit of Meme.
Yeah, he needs to become the hero we deserve right here. The boys from the center of Mexico. Skyjay is from Puebla. Maister is from Estado de México, Mexico City. So let's see. Oh, that forward. Again, forward smash, trying to go for the best. Maybe a little bit of bait in order to give a space for Meme to punish. Oh, that was so close, but not enough.
Yeah, these guys rarely miss those follow-ups, right? Especially when we saw the lowland whip into the forward smash from Yoshi. Oh my God. Oh no!
Not again.
A little miscommunication here. We saw that already cost them 2 stocks before.
Oh, that's so nasty. Always getting those X to get revenge. And now he is lock and loaded, Max.
Los huevos.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, that's 1-1. That's 1-1.
Now you're fighting the teammate of the best Incineroar in the world with... No, what are you doing? What is going on?
No! I went for this! Only Mexico, bro! I'm going for it! Oh, God!
Send them back to Nueve
How?
Laredo.
That's possible. I told you these guys are heels. They are villains. Oh, my God. What a moment. What a match. What an end.
Oh, my God.
Blessed by the gods. Los dioses los sonríen.
Oh, I just can't even believe what I just saw. That was maybe the craziest double set to have ever happened. Between the double team kill, the 9... I don't even know.
I'm going to put that on my favorite list on YouTube, bro. Please upload that clip now. I want to see it again. What a match. Fantastic stuff over here. Both becoming heroes on their moment. Of course, we saw that run from Joker, from Meme, keeping them at bay, keeping them alive, and that the way to end that, a 9 with all the self-confidence in the world. I'm going to run to you. I'm going to do side B. I'm going to get a 9. I'm going to be a world champion.
Dude, such an amazing set, and very well done to Los Hermanos de Nuevo Laredo.
Los Gemelos. twins are gemelos.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. Hey, man, like, you're the pro here, bro.
No,
but yeah, Meme and Joker, man, just such incredibly talented players. You don't see them that much anymore, right? You said back in 2019 they were a little bit more active. Meme now a married man, a family man, but he's still disgusting in Smash. Think of how many single nerds he just outplaced in doubles here.
Imagine how many runs he's gonna mess up tomorrow.
Yeah, true.
both of them. Yeah,
True.
it's going to be such a fantastic day tomorrow, and we're just starting. This is day one. This is just day one, and we are having such a great time. I hope you guys at home are having it. Shout outs to every one of you who are here. And remember, share this stream, bring more people to the Mexican hype, help us grow. Help us grow. You can be part of the Smash Factor X phenomenon, even if you are not here.
Right, and you know how Sakurai said Smash is a celebration of gaming?
Yeah.
Smash Factor is a celebration of the Mexican Smash scene. This is what it's all about. They work so hard around.
Una fiesta.
Yes. Una fiesta grande.
Yeah.
Like, el mejor. Seriously, the best party you'll ever come to is here at Smash Factor. I love this event. It's been 8 years. It's the one tournament where MkLeo broke out and defeated Mr.R. I was there. I have craved this opportunity for so long, and I'm just stoked to be back, man. Thank you to City. Thank you to the whole team for bringing me back.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job, and it's so much of a big step. Of course, last year's Smash Factor was great over there in Puebla, but here it has like exploded. And I have seen at least 3,000 to 5,000 people being around, enjoying the display, playing games, going to the cosplay competition, going to the stands, having a great time all around, as you say, a celebration of gaming.
Yeah, it's not just a tournament. There's so much more going on here. So guys, thank you again for being with us. I know it's getting late out there, especially if you're on the East Coast or, you know, especially in Europe. There is still one European left in the tournament. You're about to get a look at him right now. That is Glutonny teaming up with Chag. So we have the Mexican Europe fusion team versus Skyjay and Maister, the heels, the bad guys, making it somehow out of that last set. I truly do not know what the hell I just saw.
It was insane, bro. I really want that. So many clips in that set. Great stuff, and of course, thank you very much to our sponsors who are making this happen. Of course, Total Play, one of Mexico's strongest internet service providers in the land, and of course, Mobius, who is giving us the technology to enjoy this action with the best possible displays.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy to see all these big brands coming out and supporting this. Like, this is such a beautiful sport. It's global, right? You have people from all over the world coming out to this, and what better way to reach a whole bunch of people than the Smash community? There are people, I would love to see the viewership statistics, how many people are tuning in right now. Of course, we know about the tournament, right? There's probably something like 15 to 20 countries represented, maybe even more.
Yeah, that's right. I have been talking with people from Salvador, from Honduras, and it's not only about Smash. They came here for KOF. They came here for Street Fighter. So it's, as you say, a celebration about Smash and gaming at the same time. So it has been a fantastic phenomenon to see this growth from the dreams and hard work from one guy. And of course, a lot of people who has been adding up to that effort across the years. Shout outs to all of them. I know who you are. I know you have worked hard for this event, and it's so good that you deliver this to these people, to these fans, and to these players, from all over the world. They are here, and now we will see some of them facing doubles over here on Pokemon Stadium 2, because, well, PS2 has the best games.
Yo, you already know, bro. Los juegos mejores?
Los mejores juegos.
Los mejores juegos, right, yeah. The order of the adjectives switches up depending on what kind of adjective it is.
That's right, that's
Fun
right.
Spanish lesson for you guys.
Let's see. Because that momentum that Skyjay and Maister are going to have after that match is going to be very hard to break over here. And you are already seeing that. You give one chance, and Maister is going to go out with the Keyblade and deliver the kill.
Yeah, Wario, the second heaviest, I think, of all the characters on the screen right now, but gonna be the one that dies first. Maister, such an opportunist with his gameplay, right? When he senses weakness, he's so good at capitalizing on it so quickly, too.
Yeah, man. So much now in 2-on-1. A lot of a good spacing, a good time for them when they are zoning out Chag in order to deliver the damage of Glutonny, who is already on 72% on his second stock. No bite over there, trying to hit both of them with the hammers. And finally, Skyjay is alive. Still there? No. Oh, able to stay alive.
Oh my God.
This man is insane.
The survival instinct here from Skyjay is just crazy, right? Not only is his character a tank, but he knows how to get back despite that recovery being a little iffy sometimes.
And Chag becoming the hero that this team needed, bro. Like, they were working so hard, and they are able to stay alive and doing great work right here. The bike is going to be used against Chag, and watch out, that shield is getting dangerously low.
Hold on. Oh, Maister. No, of course, this game and watch. This guy can make it back from anything. He's going to down air off stage just to hide, and he comes right back.
Oh, look at that. Down neutral air. Glutonny is on life support right now. He needs to come back, but oh, he's able to stay alive. The bite, Johnny. But the punish is perfect. The bomb, we are dropping bombs, and this is Guernica.
Okay, Skyjay, he is ruthless, man. He knows, yeah, sure, my character might not have the best recovery, but I'm still going to go off stage. I'm still going to make these big plays, take some risks.
Oh, and control the stage so well. Finally, there's a little bit of breathing space for the...
No way, no!
He's going to get both of them. Great punish over here by Glutonny, who is going to say, we are still not out. We can make it back.
Even if he has to kill his partner in the process, still a fairly good trade. Maister, though, with the 2 stocks intact, that just means Skyjay can play very recklessly, and he has that lifeline.
Yeah, he has that life support over there. He's going to be able, the insurance is going to pay because he has Maister covering for him. Oh, that was great by Chag, but decided be not going to be enough. Only 87%. Oh, revenge. That's going to be dangerous.
Maister just getting out of the way as Skyjay has to finish the Alolan Whip right there.
Oh, that's it.
My grab is better than yours.
Come and grabbing. We are delivering the good damage over here. Oh, going for the Wreath. He's unable to get it. Okay, Skyjay is going to lose that for the grab. But okay, back throw. Oh, that was a big mistake by Chag. Sadly, is unable to deliver the right punish. And we are going to go with the darkest of Lardians in order to end it.
That's a sinister man right there, a sinister cat.
Meow. All cats are sinister.
Yeah,
I love
you
them,
know, that's true.
but all of them are evil.
Except mine, they're so cute.
The cuteness is
I
the
miss
strongest weapon.
Huh? Their strongest weapon?
Yeah, the cuteness.
They know, man. They domesticated themselves, bro. They were just like, oh, I like eating mice. And we're like, oh, we don't mind that, so continue, please.
Yeah, please, little serve me, human.
Feed me more mice. Bring more grains into your barn. And it's looking like Gluto and Chag are the mice of this match. They have been hunted down by Skyjay mercilessly.
And I was telling you that, like, the momentum they gain with both Meme and Joker is going to be very hard to break. Like that, this kind of energy that they are pushing forward, it's a kind of rhythm that it's going to be super hard to break for Chag and Glutonny, even if they are some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, I mean, this is 4 of the best players in the world right now, straight up. All of them with some very impressive global rankings, and a lot to prove this weekend as well. I'd say especially Chag, right? Who's had kind of a shaky period recently, but you can tell by the way he's playing in doubles, he's feeling hot. He's at home, he's at the factor, he's going to bring his best.
Yeah, man, I never doubt Chag. And also he has one of those special abilities that some players have, that when he gets angry, he plays the best. So get angry, Chag. Get mad. Be the Hulk. And but well, and it's working so far because they're going to be losing.
No,
he's going to steal it. He's going to steal it.
No
he's
way.
away, and Glutonny is unable to save him. What a edge guard by Maister, stealing that stock almost from 0.
Well, you said he needs to get angry, bro. I think that's a great way
to
to start, yeah. Okay, looks like Gluto trying to hang on to this ledge trap here, but yeah, you got to get Chag out of this bad spot. Now Maister just bullying Palutena off the side here, looking for the 2-frame, finds it. Chag misses the tech, but still alive. Palutena with a pretty solid recovery here. And now it is 3 stocks to 4. Oh my God, Skyjay just unstoppable in this match here. What's the lead trap gonna be? Nothing at all. Chag gets back on. Oh no, with the reversal.
That was super big, and he decides to go and help Maister and Glutonny, but the grab is going to land not enough to kill yet. Oh, but that punish, but disgusting. You're going to lock him in place, and I'm going to go for the up smash. That's good strategy for this team.
Yeah, for real, you have to stay blocking that Darkest Lariat, otherwise it's just going to come hit you. Oh no, Gluto almost able to convert into the waft, but he knew he needed more damage to take out the likes of Incineroar.
Oh my God, double revenge. That's going to hurt like hell. That's a Darkest Lariat that could kill. No. Going for the Alolan Whip? Yeah. Oh, but finally, over there. I'm going to say you were talking about some some wrestling facts, but curiously enough, that's the special move from Incineroar is from another Japanese wrestler. It's the Rainmaker from, I don't remember his name.
Oh.
I just forgot it. I'm gonna check, but that Alolan Whip into it's something based on the Rainmaker. I'm going to Google it right now because I'm going to look like a jerk if I don't remember that.
No, that's super cool though, and I love having that knowledge from a real wrestling fan, right? I've watched a little bit in my time, but barely anything, especially compared to you. I mean, you're the man behind the mask.
From Okada, the Rainmaker from Katsukiya Okada.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic.
The Alolan Whip is from him.
No, it's not the name, of course.
Right, yeah, of
but
course. It's from Sun and Moon.
Something like very similar to that whip comes from there. Yeah.
Super cool. I love how they put real life lore behind some of these characters, man. Nintendo, they know what they're doing sometimes.
Yeah, they are. After all, the developers are also fans and love the same kind of stuff that we do. So it's a natural success if they bring that kind of stuff. Just as the natural success that right now Maister and Skyjay are having by delivering so much of a good gameplay. But this is right now not that bad. Both heavy characters are feeling the pain, and the light ones are trying to deliver the killings.
Yeah, right. Both teams kind of built up of that same structure, and it works really well. You can tell sometimes two big bodies just might be a little too easy to abuse. You gotta have that one pixie build character just to be mobile, be avoidable, right? You don't tank with your weight, you tank with your evasion.
Yeah, man. You are completely right. And as we go forth in this fantastic match of doubles, let's see. This is the losers finals, right?
It is, yeah. Winner of this set, looking for the right to take on Leo and BigBoss in grands. Oh man, and I've got to say right now, Cole, the way things are going, I'm feeling good about a Maister and Skyjay appearance in the grand finals. Wow, revenge. It's going to be so much damage. Even if it doesn't turn into a kill, you know you're going to feel the pain from that. Okay, the grab though, going to come through, take the revenge away.
Altair, we're going to focus on Glutonny. It has been the strategy, even if Chag is in terrible situation, both Mexican players are trying to get out. Glutonny first time is working right now. The advantage on us, even that dash attack, is going to take out Palutena first stock. Right now, the red team is looking super strong to go into that grand final.
And you know they have their sights set on Maister. He's at such a high percent, but this man is just casually floating through the air, using all his escape options, all his defense, just to dodge these guys. No! What a smart decision, though. I appreciate that. The risk-reward was definitely in his favor.
Yeah, man. This is the kind of high-stakes play that you need in order to turn things around. So good stuff over there, but the red team is simply looking so merciless, completely the no mercy, sin piedad. They are playing like that, and they want to take this in a 3-0. That would be incredible result for both Maister and Skyjay. Oh! Did you see that? The last time it was the other way around. What the hell? What the hell?
I don't know, man. Maybe the spacing, maybe the hitbox on the bite just went away, but yeah, wow, what the hell? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Somebody please pull up the ultimateframedata.com hitbox viewer and
tell us what happened over there. And Skyjay is settled on a mission. I'm going to Alolan Whip that man. I am going to take him out of the stage and now try to edge guard him. Okay, a little bit of a grab mistake. It's going to give a breathing space to the blue team, but not enough. The dash attack is going to be Chag is out. He has to spend that last stock, and if Glutonny gets out of here, I think that would be checkmate for the red team.
Hold on, though. There is still one important factor at play. It's that waft from Wario. If Gluto's able to land even just a single one, it doesn't have to be both. No, wait, the Alolan Whip off the top. And Chag left all to himself. No waft landed by the blue team either. This might be the end of the road for Team Mexico plus France.
Yeah, La Guerra de los Pasteles is having it. He's going out of the way. No, back into it. Great stop over there, Magento surviving, but using the bike in a fantastic... Skyjay can be such an artist sometimes, bro.
From the grave, bro. That bike actually coming back to hurt Chag. That was spawned by his teammate.
And dropping the bombs, not going to land. Okay, staying alive. The cherry's not going to hit. Chag becoming a fantastic survival right here. A survivalist, but it's not going to work. Oh, the explosive flame, but that's gonna be it. From coast to coast, the Alolan Whip is super strong. He's going to take that game, and that's a great momentum they have for that. They're running 100 miles of an hour speed, and it's going to be super hard to stop them. Like Leo and BigBoss are going to have a challenge right here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw the damage they can do, right? We've seen the Rob down throw into Pyra forward smash. One of the craziest things out there in this game. But Skyjay and Maister, they've been teaming just as long, if not longer. Leo, you know, he's danced around between different partners, between Javi, BigBoss, Glutonny as well, I think. Leo and Glutonny have teamed before. But, wow, getting a picture. Let's go. Two handsome gentlemen right there.
Yeah.
Very respectable performance, though. Third place. Nothing to scoff at here. Got to be feeling pretty good about that. Obviously, any competitor worth their weight wants to get first.
Chagony.
Yeah,
Chagony. That's finally.
Yeah,
finally
we
got
found
it.
Yeah. We found it.
Oh, great stuff over there. Shout out to the people on the chat who are still staying with us. It has been such a ride to get here to the grand finals of Smash Factor 10 doubles. Yeah.
Smash Factor 20. Because doubles.
Imagine that. I'm going to see you here 10 years from now.
I would love
I'm going to be super old, but I will still be here. Let's go.
I'll be 40 in 10 years. You know what, man? I'll be honest. My love for this game is undying. It does not depend on time, right? I'll be at Smash Factor 20 for real. You can count on it. It's a promise.
Let's make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Gentlemen to gentlemen, maybe I will be here in a wheelchair, but I will be here losing my voice for sure, for the love of this game, for the love of all of these games. So yeah, let's make it happen. Just that we see these two heels, are they going to be able to take down the heroes?
I don't know if I'd call them the heroes after that team combo.
Yeah, they are too disgusting, bro. Like, look at them. Look at them. Yeah, we know we're going to down throw you and then forward smash. Yeah, that's the stuff. He's talking about the arch of Mythra's forward smash. Like, he knows the exact range of angle. Maybe like, I think it would be like 145 degrees of swinging, of absolute pure pain.
Oh, I hear Shulk in the background on full volume. Is that Fuerza Don? That's got to be him, right? That's probably the only Shulk player left in the West.
He's playing the pink one? He's playing the pink one?
I genuinely could not tell. I think it's red. Yeah, it's not him.
Okay.
That's a name I haven't seen in a long time since I last came, but he's really good.
Yeah, for sure. I think he has a good call for top 64 at least. One of the best Shulks in the business for sure. Fuerza Don, the master of the Monado power. But let's see. Let's see what will happen here with these guys. We are going to have Incineroar and Mr. Game & Watch, Skyjay and Maister against Rob and the Beyblades, the AGs with MkLeo and of course BigBoss. And already trying to do the nasty stuff over there. The combo into the cross chop, staying alive but still a lot of damage in the big robot.
Okay, let's see how this one's able to go. Again, Maister and Skyjay, all the momentum in the world. They've been on a deep losers run through this bracket. But Leo and BigBoss, obviously they're on the winner side for a reason. They haven't dropped a single set, looking absolutely unstoppable here.
Also, shout out to Luminosity. No matter who wins, they have a chance in the business. So I told you, man, they know what they are doing in the drafts. So far, things are looking very nasty already. The rhythm, the momentum, the speed that the red team is having is yet again catching up into Leo and BigBoss. They will have to win 2 matches. Oh, the Prominence Revolt is not going to be able to kill, but staying alive. No, both of you are going out. Almost Maister getting the double kill, but BigBoss is going to stay alive because Rob is big.
He's humongous. Trying to stay all the way at the top of the screen just to make him hard to catch, even for Mr. Game & Watch, who can get all the way up there with the up B. Now it's dead even. Whoever takes this next stock, I'm feeling pretty good about their chances here.
Okay, the forward throw. The damage over Mythra is going to be something. And finally, Maister is able to take her out, to take Rob out. We're going to see 2 stocks, 1 advantage from Skyjay, and staying alive, using all that weight into his favor, and that Alolan Whip is going to deliver 31 damage and kill. It's going to be so hard right now for Leo and BigBoss to take out the kind of rhythm that these 2 players are having. Like, they are really into the zone.
Yeah, you could tell, and it's really working out for them. MkLeo down to his last stock already. Oh, the respawn, but not able to kill Maister. And that survivability, hanging on through that exchange might be so huge for Maister and Skyjay. Oh, and the spike!
They are playing hot, bro. They are playing with disrespect. The backer over there by BigBoss, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They need something big right now. They need to take out both Maister and Skyjay as fast as possible, but it's not going to happen. And these two players, this red team, it's really, oh, that was big from BigBoss, but it's going to be climb up. They are going against everything right now, both BigBoss and MkLeo.
Oh, wrong Beyblade right there, getting the up smash. It's not going to be nearly enough to kill, and neither is that up air. My God, Mr.R is such a heavy character. Okay, Maister and Skyjay looking really good to take home this game one. You want to start things off on the right foot.
Oh, wow, he had the time to do the spot dodge on the down smash. BigBoss is trying to make it back. Everyone is only one stock. Of course, the percent advantage is in the red team, but only one down throw on Maister could bring the victory to the blue team.
Oh, and with this kind of damage, I think Skyjay might die to the next one as well. But Rob, he might be big, but his grab range is not. It's going to be tough for BigBoss to find that, especially on characters like Game & Watch who are just so safe on block. Oh no, that's it.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
It's so,
Adios, amigo.
It's so disgusting, asqueroso. Las puercas, las sucias are coming out right here on the grand finals of doubles. Smash Factor 10. They were able to bring it back because it's so disgusting. They know, yeah. I mean, look at that. Yeah. I love when you hit the forward smash, bro.
You want to talk about body language?
I feel so dirty.
BigBoss and Leo, they know they should not have won that. You could see it in the way they were sitting and then laughing it off. Like, yeah, that was some bullshit, but we move.
You were saying about that maybe this is the strongest couple, the strongest combination of characters in doubles.
Relationship goals.
Like, bro, you're maybe into something. Like, it's, that was a huge advantage. Senior died on 60%. The grab landed when he was at 60%. So I do believe your argument is becoming stronger by the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Leo and BigBoss making it easy for me to look smart with that. But that said, Maister and Skyjay, man, playing with fire, jugando con el fuego into this grand finals. Let's see what they're able to do.
Está caliente.
Yeah, a little bit too hot for this American right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to sweat out here.
Come on, you will learn to like it. Let's go. From
spicy,
the top.
Man. Oh, I love spicy food. I love spicy plays. And we got both of them here at Smash Factor 10.
Do you love spicy smash? Because that's what we are doing. And maybe Skyjay was cooking, but he was shut down immediately yet again. But by the disgusting combination of that down throw into Pyra's forward smash. So let's see again, because right now Leo is bleeding. Maister has a good advantage, and Incineroar is Skyjay with Incineroar is going to take it. Right now, the red team is on the lead.
Oh, we got the up B for the handoff. No, it's not going to go through. And I don't know. It's so impossible to call who's really winning the match. You see the stocks and percent in Skyjay and Maister's favor, but then you see the down throw to forward smash, and it all goes out the window.
And they only need to land 1 or 2 per game. Oh my God!
So much lag on that Alolan whip right there. Leo charged that all the way up,
and was able to take it. Let's see BigBoss now in big trouble. Maister is the tank. Maister is the one saving the money, keeping this team alive. The economy of life is really trying to stay on the side of the red team because of Maister's great gameplay. And it's interesting, Leo is not focusing on him. He's really trying to punish everything that the Skyjay is bringing to him.
Oh, the up B still just enough to get back. But yeah, no, Colt, I think that's such a smart strategy, right? And that's why MkLeo's been one of the best doubles partner teammates, players forever, right? He knows the guy with the high percent is going to run away from you. Don't waste your time. Just pick the other guy up. That means he can't come save him.
BigBoss is giving the passes. You have to score the goals. And that's what's happening right here. With only one stock. Again, Maister is the one who is keeping this game alive, this team alive. If they take out the BigBoss right now, that's going to be it. And of course, Skyjay is trying to go it. Let's see, MkLeo trying to find the kill with Maister. That's going to be it. Not enough. It was too soon.
Oh, the save. Can he save him? Wow, actually, the red team saves him, and the forward smash double kill back to back. Maister and Skyjay even this one up out of nowhere. Not really out of nowhere. They were leading the whole time.
They were working.
Still,
they were working. Yeah.
Still extremely impressive here. My God, man, this is best doubles player to ever earth across all Smash games. I will say him and Armada, I think,
Really?
neck and neck for that title. Leo and Armada, yeah.
I miss him.
Same, man. Same. That guide he put out, the Peach Deconstructed with Metafy, I got to make that with him. And me and Armada spent, I want to say, like 15 total hours on Discord together making that. So it was great to just get to spend time with them after so long of him being gone. Another relic from the old generation like myself.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Like us. Both of us.
Ouch.
Hey, come on, man. It means you're an OG. Wear it with pride.
I'm happy to be part of this super young community, that they allow me to be part of this, that they allow me to share my love for Smash. Even when I came from the traditional FGC, I am so grateful for the Mexican Smash community and the international Smash community. It has been such a nice home to be around. Thank you very much, guys, from the bottom of my heart. I'm getting the feels over here on my hometown on such a big tournament. Let's go. We are on the town and the city. Max, bring it out.
Hey, this stage, chaos is known to happen here, especially when you got Incineroar throwing you off the stage, killing you way earlier than normal.
I have to tell you something now that you mentioned Incineroar. This is the favorite stage for Skyjay.
I can see exactly why.
This is his home. This is his safe space. And right now, he proved that too big. But sadly, he makes a big mistake, and things are going to get fastly super even if they got the big advantage at the start.
Yeah, just a little unforced error there from Skyjay, gonna send him to an early grave, but that just evened up the match, made it that more exciting to watch. We've got Leo trying to drift to the bottom of the stage right here. Yes, makes it back, and suddenly it's BigBoss who's in trouble, but Leo gonna just disregard that. He's like, yeah, you can deal with Maister, I don't really care.
Whoa.
I need to take out this cat.
Yeah, I need that beast out of there. The Upper is not going to land against Maister. The Keyblade is going to save the No Mercy player. And in the left side of the stage, watch it. Be witness of Maister's expertise in edge guarding. Yeah, you're gonna try to come back to the stage, and I'm not gonna let you. You're not gonna reach that ledge.
Pyra and Mythra, one of the worst recoveries in the game, at least among the good characters. Game & Watch, some of the best edge guarding in the game. It's an awful mix for MkLeo, finding himself on the receiving end of that. But still, this is very close. And actually, MkLeo and Maister could be in a winning position if they just land one good hit. But instead, it's the fire, the back hitbox there on the Alolan Whip, going to take care of BigBoss.
Oh, and yet again, the rhythm and the momentum from the red team is starting to pick it up. They are playing hot. Están jugando caliente, picante. And they are bringing the goods over here. Another Alolan Whip. Maister perfectly knowing that, and he was going to shield that in order to stay alive. And look at that. The punish game that right now Skyjay is playing against the BigBoss is simply villainous.
That is exactly what he's supposed to play like. I feel like they did such a good job with Incineroar, with Kazuya, right? The bad guys in this game, they'll give you a bad time. Oh, and Las Patitas gonna send BigBoss to his final death right there. No shot. Even the likes of MkLeo is evening this one up, bro. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's too much of an advantage, and he's fighting. Maybe he's a Titan, but he's fighting also two heroes right here. And the bombs again, the edge guarding from Maister and BigBoss. MkLeo is gonna say, "Yep, I'm out. Let's retrace our next match." And that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was the blue team, MkLeo's and BigBoss counter pick.
It was.
And that got swept.
Yeah, it was not close. 4 stock at the end of the game, and you could tell now the body language is a little different. No more laughing, right?
Yeah.
And they had to make a comeback to even win game 1 in the first place. So it looks like Maister and Skyjay are just in full control of
Also,
this
they were unable to land one of those combos in all that match. They were unable to do
it.
So maybe the big stage is not what they needed. Are we going to go back into Hollow Bastard, maybe?
I don't know. Disney World?
I want to get a ride.
Let's see. Where are we taking this match? Oh, wow. We're actually dropping Pyra and Mythra entirely. It's going to be the Byleth coming out. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here. This is where they won game 1. But let's see if the character switch is going to turn things up for them. This Byleth, obviously the best in the business. Almost any character MkLeo could touch would have that title.
Yeah, man, completely right. And I love to see the teacher right here. Sadly, it's not the girl. I love girl Byleth, Lady Byleth. And I have a little record of myself counting Leo's appearances with the female Violet, he always loses when he uses her.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. And that's why, I think that's why he has stopped playing her. But right now he's going to get completely edge-guarded. BigBoss tried to save his partner, but it's not going to happen. Oh, the forward smash! Perfect spacing! You know that's one of Leo's biggest talent right there. He's the best in the business. We're talking about spacing as footsies. And he proved it right now with the forward smash. And another one! Do it again. Oh, but Incineroar right now is a bomb! He's a nuclear bomb, but it's not going to be as hard an explosion as it could be, because that neutrality is not going to be as devastating. But still, look at that. From 1-to-1.
Oh,
What a save!
The laser from offstage there. BigBoss and Leo, the synergy between these two is so strong. But looks like Leo just keeps meeting some unfortunate ends. That early edge guard, that stock taken right there. But BigBoss holding him down, making sure he hangs on to this first stock of his.
Yeah, man, it's super harsh right now. Let's see, we have a good combination over here by Maister. Those Nair into Nair, the truest of combos. You know you have a good move when it combos into itself. And Manchu over BigBoss, the Keyblade is going to land. Perfect spacing over there and timing by Maister. And even the two toots, the song of the people, is going to end that. Great comeback from the red team. They're making it back.
Oh my god, he gets the revenge the first time, but it only sends the hitbox out in front of him, which just allowed BigBoss to get another grab. And even if he didn't die, it would have taken the revenge away because it was a throw.
That was super dangerous over there by Incineroar, and he tries to save Maister. Going for it, he got the revenge, he gets BigBoss, that's death!
Wow, Leo rolled into it and died again, the back hitbox.
Are we going for the reset? From the down part, oh, he's able to come back. That was super dangerous by Maister, but the knowledge. Oh, where are you going with my partner? No, you're not going to dive him into the ground. This is going to be super close. The red team really wants the reset. They want to prove they can take these two out.
Leo and BigBoss trying to deny this reset at all costs. They're saying it's getting late, man. It's almost 11. We want to go home, but you got to play like it. Of course, game one went their way, but since then, Skyjay and Maister have looked unstoppable, and they might pull this crazy comeback off here.
You are completely right. Let's see. Let's witness this. These four players are giving the most. You have to open your eyes. You have to live this moment right here, right now. Vívanlo. Recuérdenlo. The bomb is not going to be enough. Leo is in a terrible position. He's able to steal it because of course he does. Of course he does. Why would you give him that chance? Maister is going to place this reset into a risk, and Leo is going to clutch it out. Why? He knows. He knows. Why do you go out? Why do you went out?
Especially with Incineroar, man. The way you have to come back onto the stage even is so difficult, especially with the long-range tools of characters like Violet and Rob. There's just no way. You're a grappler. You have to make contact no matter what it is. We're going to see that contribute to Skyjay's downfall. Now it's 2-2. Are they going to stop the reset? Are Skyjay and Maister going to continue this absurd losers run that they've been on? Only time will tell. Who put them in losers in the first place?
I don't know. I was playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, I've been walking around, you know, saying hi to all the people I haven't seen for years, so I definitely missed it. I haven't had a chance to check the bracket, but man, this is such a great set. What a way to end this off. If it ends here, of course, Skyjay and Maister could keep us here just a little bit longer, but going to Game 5, that's a perfect ceremony for Grand Finals.
Yeah, man, I would hope so to go. Oh, Leo, why? MkLeo, that's his new name. My God, he's becoming insane. Taking the chance with the down smash, bringing the big axe and swinging it, and now punishing everyone with that OP. He suddenly is that Violet from 2 years ago.
Man, MK stands for Mad Killer. This guy, he only has one thing on his mind, and it's violence.
Oh, good God. He's teaching with pain right now, and BigBoss is going to stay alive. That deficit of life and percentage is not going to be enough. Great DI out of Franklin, and he's going to stay alive. But Skyjay is going to say, no, you are not going to do this to me. You are going to be resetted.
And suddenly it's 5 stocks to 4 cold. Skyjay and Maister once again in the lead after such an early stock, too. That's got to hurt, and so does that.
Yeah, there we go. The disgusting La Cochina is going to come out, being used perfectly by BigBoss and MkLeo. Oh, the Rotorama, it doesn't matter if you dish a little bit of extra damage to the teacher. MkLeo covering that combo. Going forward, great way to end up with the backer. And I don't know where to watch. Everything is going crazy.
Yeah, for real. No matter what corner of the stage you look at, there's something going on. And you don't want to miss any of it. But once again, Leo just gets perfectly in position. You have to hit the tipper of that. It's a huge tipper,
Yeah,
but still you can't hit with the stick or else it's not going to have the same force. You might think that switching off Pyra, requiring more precision with the down throw forward smashes Byleth would be a little bit harder for these guys, but no. Like you said, MkLeo renowned for his spacing.
Yeah, it's just fantastic. But look at Skyjay. He has been trying to pick up that little mistake that he committed at the start, and he has been doing fantastic moves over here. If they can take out BigBoss, this will be even. This will be a dream. The dream for the reset, the dream of being champions by the red team. They want it. They are hungry for success. But of course, they have a big dinner in front of them.
No.
Big mistake. That's what the red team needed.
Yeah, BigBoss, all you had to do there was hold shield, but of course, with so much pressure, it's hard not to flinch. Oh my god, that recovery is so good from Byleth and Leo, making amazing use of it to come back to the stage. Maister has tried, I think, 4 edge guards, and only one of them worked.
Yeah, that's amazing. Great way, even being aware of what Leo was doing. Over there, the Nair is going to land the dash attack, but he's going to go against Maister. Oh, the dash attack was so close. Big mistake by Leo, that could have been it.
Oh my god, and overextending a little bit. Maister almost landing that grab. Oh, and the up air, he's still alive.
Only are they going to make it back? It could be such a way to steal this game. And Boss is on the top, Leo from the bottom. We're going to have Nair. He's going to kill both of them. And we are going to have Leo against Maister, Byleth against Game & Watch. And this is going on down to the wire, Max.
Luminosity Gaming, the only players remaining on the screen right now. What's going to happen? Oh, is that it? Yes, it is! And MkLeo and BigBoss take home Smash Factor 10 doubles.
Oh, give the hands. What a game. What a tournament. What a doubles set and turn we had today. Sorry, el inglés me falla. Las emociones son muy fuertes. But these guys are able to deliver such a fantastic display of skill and an entertaining Smash, bro. You always watch Mexican plays and you know you're watching hype itself.
Yeah, the talent, the play style too. I think that's one of the most overlooked thing. Yeah,
going forward, yeah.
Yeah, and also when they get in your head, they know, and they will make it a point to let you know that they've got your number. Maister versus Leo, it all came down to that. And hey, if you want to talk about head-to-head set records, I'm sure Leo was feeling pretty confident when he saw who the last remaining stock belonged to. But my God, I got to give it up to Maister and Skyjay. Losers run of a lifetime. Incredible work by these guys. You guys thought Incineroar was bad for how many years until this guy hit the scene?
Yeah, man, he's fantastic. And also Maister, like he's the player who made the proof that Game & Watch was a fantastic player in this game. So both of them are fantastic specialists of their craft. So shout outs to them, but of course, today we only can crown one of these teams as champions, and that team is going to be both MkLeo and Cinta Negra BigBoss.
Yeah, amazing stuff all around from really all the players that we got to cast, man. A lot of game 5s, a lot of close sets, a lot of insane stuff. I think still back to Kameme and Joker versus Skyjay and Maister. They could have shut that run down.
Javi and Cloudy were playing fantastically. Sisqui and Andres were also doing great. So it was a rush. That top 6, fantastic, Max. And also, give me that hand. Fantastic to share microphones with you. It has been a long time coming. I have always been watching you, not only in match, but on all the fighting games. So thank you a lot for letting me be your partner today.
Colt, the pleasure is all mine, man. You have some of the best energy in the whole business. Never doubt your English skills. They are phenomenal. you did amazing today, bro. I'm a huge fan. I will say it. So I hope to see you at more stuff, but I know I'll see you for the rest of the weekend here at Smash Factor.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I hope we can see you guys also here on Smash Factor. This has been a fantastic way to start this great tournament. But for now, we have to let you free. We have to go rest. Our throats are a little bit sore. We need to breathe, and you need to sleep. Also, maybe get a little bit of delicious dinner. I always recommend it.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, for sure. So, thank you very much for today. Max, do you want to sign us out?
I would love to. Guys, once again, thank you so much for tuning in to Smash Factor 10. This is what the Mexican scene has worked year-round to deliver you. I hope you see the stage, the production value, the talent of the players, the production, the casters, everybody in the building. It is a beautiful thing. There's plenty more of this coming up Saturday and Sunday. We'll see you there.